What up? No, that's not our music. It is Chrome Bodies, though. The boys, the friends. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's a Friday. It's a Saturday. It's a Saturday. It's a Saturday, right? Yeah. It's one of those 2 days. It is, it's the weekend, and we've got plenty of things to do. I saw what you said, T. That's silly and dumb, but you know what? It's the benefit of living in LA is you get to do that, and it's still probably cheaper than trying to go to anything in LA, which is kind of crazy. If you have a ticket and the artist shuttle, it is literally cheaper to take an airplane from Burbank to Vegas and back than it is to take an Uber to LAX and back from anywhere. It's like, okay. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's so funny because like every other festival that is live streamed, I get why they do it. But EDC, I'm like, y'all start at like 9 p.m. West Coast time. Like that shit is going strong when the East Coast is like in the middle of their first meeting. And I'm like, I was listening to Cassian and then Lily Palmer, and it was good to watch, but like it was 11 o'clock, 11:30. I was like, fuck, I'm going to bed, dude. Like if you're not physically there, like there's no way you're seeing any headliners. I was in my head, I was like, yo, it'd be cool to see, oh, they weren't streaming it, that's right. But still, I was like, hell no. Hell yeah, first time chatter. Go click on that link and go listen to the new song out. Came out yesterday on my record label that is currently playing right now. That's crazy. Abominable with the 5 gifted. Let's go. Thank you, I appreciate it. New sub goal is to get me to a situation where I actually buy that Jimny. No, I'm not gonna buy the Jimny, but we're gonna get into car talk because I need to be talked out of just trading in my car for an equally, like for a much cooler car, like way cooler. You know what I mean? But it not as practical, but like it's that time of the year, and I'm like, I've unfortunately followed too many car like Twitter accounts recently, and they all post good like eclectic finds, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, nobody's gonna talk me into it. The Maserati. Yeah, see, here's the thing. I've been able to resist it for a long time, and I'll be able to power through. But you know, it's not getting any easier to get the cool cars that I want. So
just wake up.
That Samurai is on 9K. It's not a lot, but not a little. No, it's just the Samurai is not a good car. Like if I lived in New York, banger. If I lived in not highway Los Angeles, banger. But I live in LA, and unfortunately, you need to use the highway. And those cars are like mini go-karts for small towns. If you go over 50 miles an hour, the whole car is shaking. It's not made for modern highway speeds, and it's not made for safely. So it's a cool car to have if I lived at the beach or somewhere, or like, you know what I mean, like a grocery getter, but it doesn't serve the practical purpose of having it as a primary car, which is why it was in the group of cars I was talking about. But also, Abominable, thank you again for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Red Lobster, thank you for the 37 months. Welcome back. Do you ever eat there? Have you ever eaten there? Did you just name it because of the place? They do got good biscuits. Or, like cheese biscuits. Pineapple Milk, thank you for the 42 months. Bumblebee Man, thank you for the 34. M. Hicks, thank you for the 72. What is this playing off? God damn, hold on. What the hell? Didn't Red Lobster file for bankruptcy? Did they? I don't think they did. Margaritaville did. I just typed, as Red Lobsters abruptly close, experts blame the endless shrimp. Guys, this article just got written today. We need to, guys, I need to pay money to be on the cutting edge of Red Lobster. Tucker in a GTR? No. I think that the only GTR that I would ever considerably want to be in is an R32. And it would have to be like a pristine condition one with like a wide body kit on it. And even then, that car is so expensive and so like, it's like it's like too grailed. Does that make sense? Like I'd rather have like a car with less pressure to own. Clueless, thank you to 20 gifted. I appreciate it. That's literally half the price of the Jimny right there. If you guys got gifted stuff from Clueless or Abominable, please make sure you thank them at any point in time. Ford Raptor, baby. Fuck no. You know, we saw a Velociraptor. Wait, was that on stream? But there was a couple Raptors in the parking garage that I habit. I don't know how else to say it. The parking garage. Get an S2K. S2Ks are cool, but they're not cool enough. Like, I think that the problem that I have is that I want to make a car that looks basically like a Need for Speed car that I've always wanted, right? But not to like the full extent. Like I don't need underglow, but like, you know what I mean? Like a body kit. I would like to put it on some bags or coilovers, depending on the car. You know, I want to do a nice little tune to it. I can't ECU tune in California, I don't think legally. So, right? Like that's what I want to do. But the problem is that I feel like a poser because I don't know how to do any of that myself. And so I'd have to basically buy these parts and go to a mechanic and just be like, yo, can you put this shit in for me? Which I think is okay, but I don't know where to start. You know what I mean? And it's like, I don't want to fuck just flash and flash again before smog. Yeah, I just don't know if I'm gonna, yeah, and then they charge you a shit ton. And it's just like, but I'm not gonna get a garage. I don't have a garage. I don't have a shop. And that shop, you know, I don't know, you know, I like, there are plenty of shops. We just listened to this. There are plenty of shops in LA that do like really nice cars, like celebrity cars and shit. I used to live near a couple of them. And the problem was the problem is that yeah, I guess you can register out of state, but still, basically, it's not. It's just, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna like spend twice the price of what I just bought to have it put on, but there's no other option. It's not even West Coast custom. It's there's a couple. It's so funny when I don't remember the name of it, so I'm just gonna go to Google Maps and then just go to where I lived and then just be like, what the fuck was this called? It was called Platinum, I think. Platinum Auto. Platinum Auto House. Yeah, I think this is one. Yeah. I mean, look at their, I mean, you know, they'd always have some shit out in the front, and it's like, yeah, I'll trust y'all to like do some body modifications to my cars if you have millions in your inventory just sitting. Counting car shops, or is that Vegas? What do you mean? These guys do Japanese imports. And the thing is, like, I also get scared about, like, not scared. Oh my God, though, these are so sick. Oh my God, a Crown Majesta. It's too slammed though. Somebody kind of beat this one up. It's also not like the right kind of cool. The body is interesting. Oh my God, if I could get a Pajero Evo, I would nut. I mean, this is pretty crazy and pretty cool, but yeah, unfortunately there's just not a lot of like 34 for, oh, because it's just the sedan base. Wait, ew, but yeah. It's becoming more and more apparent why. But I mean, there you go. There's my grocery getter. 34K for this, though? That's kind of crazy. No, none of that. No, it's... All right. I mean, that's like a little more understandable. I mean, it doesn't look too bad. Too rusted. I don't mind the wheel choice, you know? It's actually, I mean, all things considered, this skirt, I mean, there's a reason it's 35K. It's not really nice. It's fine. Which I guess would make sense, but like, you know, with the end goal of going to a car show. Oh, this one got sold. No! Oh, man, I would have I would have jumped on that. Oh. Dude. It's even got the good quality of life upgrades with the steering wheel, the seats, and the, It's sick that they made the Recaros match the, side paneling. For 21K, I mean, yeah, and it's got the stock. It's like, I mean, it's so hot. It's the front lights. It's always gonna be my favorite car. Is that a tinge of purple in the paint? It definitely looks like a purple gray, which is nice. But yeah, all right, I'll keep an eye out on this thing, but it's just like, unfortunately, I'm not going to buy a Type R and start crushing LA streets. You know what I mean? Although that's a sick interior. I was not expecting the all red with pretty decent upkeep in the. Also, I can't be driving a right-hand drive manual car. That's just not gonna happen for me. I can't do it. It can be right-hand drive, but it can't be manual too. I don't want to learn right now. Driving manual in LA on the wrong side, that just seems not great. 911 Dakar with the YouTube money. I haven't earned money on YouTube in 7 months, and I probably won't for another 3. YouTube does not pay me right now because I don't earn ads, because I had to leave my MCN. In the process of getting your ads reinstated on YouTube, I have to wait 3 weeks for them to mail a PIN number to my home address and then put that PIN in so they can verify I live here. The problem is it autofills that info from your W-9 form, which is my company established in Delaware. So they sent it to the Delaware establishment company. So I called them up, but it's a multi-state company. They're like, what the fuck do you mean did we get a letter for you? So then I had to change my address, which does not take effect for 20 days, wait for it to update in their system, wait 3 weeks after the PIN has already been sent out, then request a new PIN, wait 2 to 3 weeks, the PIN gets to my home address, then I get to go and apply for approval for my ads that are already, like, all of this to just earn money on YouTube again. And it's not even like, it does suck, man. Cause like I'm owed like 15 grand from my last, from the old MCN, and I'm just like sick. And there's no way around it. Like you have to make an AdSense account and do this. So I'm just like not earning money on YouTube. Have you ever spoken to a human from YouTube? They can't really expedite it. And the only people that I knew at YouTube no longer work there. So literally my YouTube check could pay for the thing we're talking about right now. Wonder why? Well, Fwiz got offered to be a CEO of a huge tech company for Solana. So he took that. And then I think Lester, who took over after, left to be part of A16Z Games, which is the games publishing company that Sacriel and Co and some other people do. Ask Jordan to teach you manual. I don't need to learn manual with somebody, But if he wanted to make content, I'd learn with him, but not in any of his nice cars, no. I'm saying that if I was interested in buying a manual car, I would simply just get an H shifter and then just, like, I have everything here. I would just do that for about 25 minutes in Assetto Corsa. Manual is easy. I just need to know how to physically, like, I already know the gear, you know, locations. I already know how to shift into each one. It's just I've never done it in a moving vehicle. It's way, you know what I mean? So I would just learn for about 20 minutes. Assetto Corsa is not a good representation for the clutch bite. Yeah, I mean, there's not, that's what I'm saying is like, I won't have any ability to get the physical, like, shit. Yeah, hill starts, up or down, any of that. Beam does clutch damage and everything. I mean, yeah, I could learn in Beam. Let's just hope it doesn't happen. And I don't need to. But all the fun cars definitely do have manual. And I just, man. What's in cars and bids currently? Oh, God. See, these are a little bit... The problem with cars and bids is because it's run by a big YouTuber, I feel like everybody overpays or, like, uppays. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like you're never going to get a steal on this website. Whereas eBay or Facebook Marketplace, I feel like you're locked in. Learning manual in Jordan's Carrera GT. It's just the problem that I don't drive enough. If I could drive a vehicle longer than I do, I would feel much more comfortable spending more money on a car. But I don't, so I'm locked in this perpetual cycle of wanting a nicer car, wanting to have a fun and interesting car, and not wanting to spend any more money than I already spend. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like such a waste to just have a nice car and just have it be driven virtually once a week. Just drive more. For where? To where? Get a car you can take to Willow Springs and track it every now and then. I mean, it'd be fun to track at some point, but tracking is expensive. Honda EK4 rev limiter.
Everybody, like most of the comments when I drive a Type R, everyone's saying like, I'm shifting to early. Now it's definitely not the early. It's like, no, 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 okay, let's go. Good morning, comrades. Welcome back to the channel.
See, I'm not ready for I'm not ready for that, and I don't know if that's where my interest lies in cars. All right, I don't think my interest is driving my car as fast as humanly possible on a racetrack. I think my interest is driving my car quickly, and having it look really nice. The end. Like I'm not. It's like I'm trying to think of a good example. You know, gun people that only want to shoot guns on a range, at a range? That's me. Okay, that's me, but cars. I don't want to drive 190 miles an hour. I just want to look at my car every time I see it and be like, oh God, yeah, that looks so good. And I want it to sound pretty good and I want it to be nice on the inside. Like, that's the only criteria I have. So it's tough for me to be like into that versus like, you know, you're new here, like if you just have infinite money, then you get like the infinite money car and like drive this, you know, this is what I'm saying. I would never take this on a track. I would never do anything with it. I would simply just drive it normally and it would be great. That's why I said do car meets. It'll be a reason to go out with your nice car more. That's what that would be the end goal, is to be able to go to a car meet and just be like, hey, I get to contribute in this meaningful manner or something like that. But like, because I do enjoy going to them. And I do like seeing them. And, you know, I think that it's easy to have a really nice, expensive car, but I want to have a nice car that I make my own and then bring. Does that make sense? Like, if I had this car, yes, I would take it to the car meet. But It's way cooler if you had this car and then you like, you know, put your vision of what you thought looked good on that. It's like a personal extension or of yourself. So
pair with the engine, of course.
you know, little cars and coffee, exactly. So that's why I'm like, yeah, we're looking at cars that are not insanely expensive that could have, you know, some basic work done. Like I look at any car that is cool. Who's the guy who had the Toyota Century that we saw? This, I mean, no. Oh, is it Throttle Houses? I watched this video and this is what this is one of those things that made me go, oh my god, this is the coolest car. I mean, I got to ride in one when I was in Tokyo because it's their black car service. And I'm like, when I sat in there, I was like, this is better than a Lincoln Town Car times 10. And I was like, imagine driving this in the US. If you want to drive it, it just comes down to loving that. No, it's a practical thing. When I lived up by Mulholland Drive, it was 10 minutes to get to Mulholland Drive. So on the weekends, on Sundays, if I was up early or bored, I'd just go drive for 2 hours. I live in downtown Los Angeles. To drive anywhere that is not a highway with 400 million other people is like an hour away. So, you know, I am now not like, but that car, you know, I'm not taking this to Mulholland. I'm just feeling cool every time I leave my home. And that is the joy. I mean, look at it. Come on. Toyota JZX 100. Oh, you know, these are not for me. These are like tuner econo boxes. Like if I wanted to do this, I would probably do an S2K or I would do a Lancer if I could find one that wasn't beaten to hell. I don't want a Celica. I don't, they are sleeper Supras. I don't want any of that shit. You're misunderstanding. You were thinking, here's a car that you can import and put shit into it. I'm saying, what is the coolest, smoothest car possible that I can drive around and be comfortable in? And these are very different things. I'm not 2JZ swapping anything ever. It's just not gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Hyundai Tiburn. What's crazy is I remember when those were around and I was like, dude, imagine people cherishing this car. Because it was like one of the only cars that had a hood bump, you know, for its engine. I thought it was so cool. What is this?
Really fun. It's got a lot of elevation.
Not it. This ain't it. This ain't it for me either. Like I'm not gonna buy it. It's not good. This is not something I'm gonna do. I feel firm and strong that if I had my car look like this and you like literally people should make fun of me. You know what I mean? Like I can't do this to a car and then just drive it on the street every day. Like, I ain't gonna do that. But like, you know, doing some basic, you know, stuff to it for sure. I am looking more like, okay, God, great colors over there. I'm looking for boxy wagons, the end. You're talking to the guy that was literally looking at a 1997 Lincoln Town Car, and I was in there. I can't do camber either. I respect it, but I do think it is goofy. You don't want your car to look like a cherry Coke vape? No, hold on. eBay cars. Which is surprisingly good, by the way. You can shop by eras, so you just hit like the 90s. Base Supra for $35K. Local pickup. Hold on, where's my music? I'm not like, can we go through that one car mod subreddit? Which one? Like just rolled into the shop or shitty car mods? Oh, this one's dead ass cheaper. Oh, is this the one I looked at? This is the one I looked at. 23K buy now. You know what I mean? It's about what I could get if I traded my car in. I just like, how can you look at this and not immediately think, all right, I'm putting it on bags. All right, I'm deleting the chrome on it. I'm blacking it all out. I am tinting the headlights. We're getting some wider tires on here somehow. And I am going to just have a real nice, cozy car. Everything in here is just so sick. Oh, and they have a mounted like Sony infotainment, so you don't have to worry about that. Dude, the GPS! No, that's so hard. 97 GPS screen? I don't care about anything else. Get this out of here. This is so sick. How did that even work well? Wait, does it go in there? That's actually, see, if it goes down in there, that's sick. Sorry, man. PPK, this was the first song I ever downloaded off of LimeWire. It didn't? Yeah, but like, I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. That's the kind of car that I want. Because you need to make a statement without being fucking broke. I'm not getting a 97 Viper. I would die in a car that has over 400 horsepower, I'm pretty sure. Looks like a car a typical small town vice principal would drive. Dude, RX-7s, do you know how expensive they are? People always throw around like the most grailed luxury import cars as if it's like something that you could walk out and buy. Like if you were talking about an R32 or an RX-7 or an or a good clean Supra or anything, like you are quite literally talking about something that's gonna be like $130,000. An NSX, the cheapest NSX I've ever seen was an automatic for 97K, and it had 100,000 miles on it. And you're just like, okay, do I want one? Yeah, but not that bad, no? Toyota Sora 1JZ, 23K. You're asking 24K for... See, also you get people like that. I'm terrified half of these don't even run. Damn. Automatic 2JZ Supra drop top 70K with 70 watchers. This is the problem. Men want one thing, and it's to overpay for literally anything. Now, I mean, this does look pretty well kept up. But it's an automatic. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's got a clean sheet. I mean, I think it's probably got... It was probably a... How many miles does it have? 109,000. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just like I'm never gonna ever be comfortable to pay that much money for something, guys. I'm not like that looks like that. That has more miles than this, by the way. No, it doesn't. Never mind. I thought it did. That had more miles than the wagon that I was looking at. Guys, let's get a 95 Rolls Royce for 10 grand. Why am I even playing games with the Toyota Century when I could roll around in the Rolls? I just don't think there's any way to drive this car and be cool. Like, Rolls Royces are so grody and like crusty to me. Same with Bentleys. Here we go, guys. Mismatched, beat the fuck up, rusted roof, missing front quarter fender, RX-7 for 20K. Who's buying this? With no, it's missing oh my god! Literally, this is a salvage, right? It has to be. There's no way. I just like, you can't. You just can't be serious. This is the same. When I was saying the other one was what, like 24K? This is a manual 5-speed for 37, 3K more. That looks better. The wheels are awful. Those wheels are so bad. Oh. I'm gonna need somebody to take a look at this for me before I buy it. Dodge Daytona Shelby, hard. I'm just not enough of a yeehaw to enjoy this car. You know what I mean? Like, I respect it, but I just ain't got that fucking, I ain't got that cowboy in me. Wait, is that an Impala wagon? Where? No. It's an SS. Desirable colors. The fact that we live in a world where there's a Lambo sitting next to a 96 Impala is a really incredible situation. It's maroon? Desirable color. Yeah, right, dude. 1978 Corolla, 3K. Yeah, no, this is like this is the thing that you sleeper swap. You 2JZ swap this in, and then you just fucking cook everyone. 43K miles on it, that's it. This is so cool for a car that would ultimately kill you if you got into an accident. Like, I meant LS swap, not 2JZ, thank you. Yeah. I mean, sick dash. It's cool, but yeah, that's a little tough. Again, I can't afford this. You guys are crazy. These, like, any, I get that he built it, but like any M3, any E30 M3 is gonna just be out of the, any Lancias are gonna be $250,000. Oh my God, what the fuck? Imagine selling this on eBay. Oh, it's so sick though. One of my all-time favorite weird sports cars. It looks so cool. It's like the Saline S7 combined with a UFO. I will never think this doesn't look sick. Gauges in the door. Oh my God, it's so cool. I mean, these are all from the, yeah, see, this is what I was saying. Here's an NSX with a pretty egregious kit, in my personal opinion, for $87,000. Yeah, these cars are now solidly out of like the ownable, obtainable if you like got hella rich, because I just see them and I'm like, dude, you know you're overpaying, and it's one of those things that you're not happy about overpaying for now, but in like 10 years you'll thank yourself. But like, I just like, who the like I mean, come on, bro. $92,000. Now, and it's 1,000 horsepower, yeah. But like the fact that they're like, no, somebody will pay 100 grand for this death machine that I built. Oh my God, it's insane. There's no way you're like. What is this? The Nissan Gloria?
Yep. We never got.
What? Hold on. Dude, hell yeah. Look at this box. This is such a fun little car that I probably would like. I mean, a lot of people had these in white where I lived. Nice with the speakers in the back and stuff. Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty fun little car. I could learn manual in this, I guess. The wheels are definitely too big, but like, you know, put these on like put these with some 14s, some painted whites. You're not Latino, can't own a CRX. That's not true. God damn. Hello.
The glory.
All right, bro. All right, I'm in there. Nissan Gloria for sale. God, it's them cut-in lights. It's a real nice. Oh, and it's got the spoke. It's got the spoke rims. The grill is fucking rusted, dude. It's got pretty good paint color though. Something would have to be done to the. I don't love the rear end as much. It's just not as regal. This just isn't as regal as the Century. You know what I mean? It's like 80% of the way. I do like the color though. What in the Doyle? Oh my god, it's so clean on the inside. What the fuck? You ain't driving in third person, and it's definitely more of like yeah, it's definitely not as like cool. But that one that dude was showing off did look cool. Okay. Here's somebody absolutely slammed it and wants 1,000 more than the other guy. Oh, I'm sorry, but I can't actually own this because it's got the worst version of an infotainment system, early touchscreen. It would drive me insane. Like, this would make me lose my mind. Also, I do not like that. The 90 to 94 is better than the 95. Yeah, it's a little, yeah, it is. But it's still just, I just think the Century's cooler. It's got a nice engine bay. I just think the Century has that, that feel. That just makes, hello? Oh. 38 grand for why? Oh my god, it's only got 30,000 miles on it. Oh my god, there's so many for sale. Oh my god. Wait, I could realistically buy one of these? I thought there were not as many. Oh, I could totally find one that's a good deal. I mean, it's like the same car copied and pasted. What is the difference between any of these? Like, I mean, ew. Oh god. The ocean, well, you know what? I don't hate the color, but it's not gonna work for me. Oh my god, the inside of the rims is that color too? That's kind of hard. It's just like too light of a blue. You know what I mean? If it was like a deep dark blue, that could be cool. That's why it's cheaper. Ew! This is, never mind, I was wrong. It's just bad in blue. This car needs to be black or else. Make, mileage, engine, exterior colors, black. All right, the difference between these is 20,000 miles and I mean, it's this, there's no way. This guy, Duncan Imports and Classic Cars, has an entire backlog. This guy has every Toyota Century you've ever wanted. It's all in his shop. Damn, a 91. I mean, it has to have the front mirrors, so it can't be a 98. I think 97's the last year they did that. And then it needs to be, I mean, yeah. This one looks kind of busted. This is too old. Oh my God. I'm sorry. This is too old though. This is like the extended cabin bait. Oh my God. Hey, I don't know. I don't know. I kind of need to get this. I'm sorry. There's a fucking CRT in the middle of it with a pop-up DVD player. I couldn't even get to use this. What would I do with this? Oh, it's so cool. Wow. Oh God, look at the gauge. That's pretty wild. Cool and hot box with ice maker. Nah, this is what I take to car shows and just hang out in the back. Oh my God. That's so sick. Oh my God, it's got a built-in cassette tape player. I'd have to get some shit. If I was driving people around, hell yeah, but I'm not doing that. This is like if you wanted to be an Uber driver. Oh, well, it's got some trunk damage. This would be hard if you picked up people in this. Aston Martins are kind of cheap. It's too expensive. I'm not getting. Aston Martins have the worst interior I've ever seen. In my personal opinion, I hate it. Also, read the room. Look at what I'm looking at, you know? You gotta see, I think this one bothers me because it's a budget version of the Century. It's not all wood, but it does have a better dash than some of the other ones. It's got worse seats, so I wouldn't want that one. This one's the leather seats with the dash, but it doesn't have the wood wheel. So I guess, honestly, is there a way to sort by like... hearse? I guess not. I can just sort by high to low. What's the most expensive one? $39,000 because it's got 2,800 miles on it, and this one's 30K. What's the difference? This is the luxury. Wait, this one's literally a mint condition version of the limo. I mean, it's got a fucking table in the back. Ah, my God, it's so sick. If you had, I just don't know what you'd need to do in order to like justify having this, because the fun is being in the back of this thing. You know what I mean? This is the same one. Oh, and this is the same one that was modified. That's why. So those are extended wheelbase ones. Oh. Yeah, mostly business stuff. I mean, so this one's left-hand drive. This one's, oh. Weird. Wait, it's left-hand drive, but in full Japanese? What the fuck? Why? How? Like, what, like... I think I'd have to make it a right-hand drive car. You know what I mean? Or not, I feel like buying this and not having it be right-hand drive would kind of be boring. Like, what's the point if it's not? I think this is probably the nicest one, right? It just has gray leather, which sucks. Gray leather's so bad. But I think they all have gray leather. Yeah. Fuck. All right, well. Hey, a man can dream. Don't buy leather, you live in a desert. I live in Los Angeles. It's literally cooler here than 90% of the US in the summer. Never going to drive through solo again. True. Literally have to get out and get it from the... Check, bring a trailer. Categories. Makes and models. Should I just... Oh, God. Sold for $9,000. Oh, that's why. Bro, I don't want to get one that's donked out. I mean, there's none for sale currently. Oh, bid two. Yeah, so, I mean, you could probably get a deal on these. Oh my God. I mean, it's this is definitely a car. It looks wrong in white to me, but yeah. So maybe I'll just keep an eye out on it, but it's just like, fuck. Oh my God, this is so clean too. But it's just a base 325i. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. Jarimbo, thank you for the 7 months. Top shelf Zaza disrupted my circadian rhythm. Oh yeah, we have to finish that video. If you ever get into pimping, that's your car. Yeah, no, I'm chill. There's just not much that there's not many more cars that I'm gonna really be super into. But I haven't watched this video. I've been saving it for this moment. Ionic and on the track. I am curious about this. This car's gonna be 70 grand, but it does look cool. Probably sounds really weird.
He's dancing.
Yeah, beer monster.
Wow.
Beer
Wow. Holy sh.
I just...
Bro, what are you doing? I know it plays fake engine noises. It sounds so bad. So this, I mean, look at it drain the battery. Like the battery's going down like 1% every 10, 15 seconds. That's crazy. Imagine somebody driving your car like this. Dude, he's so calm. I mean, insane that this BMW is fucking zooming.
I was just thinking, nothing overtook us yet. But he's fast.
I would shit myself. I would simply shit myself.
Come on, come on, come on.
That's crazy. He literally just said, like,
The thing is, we still have the full performance.
like he literally just disappears. I can't imagine driving this fast. Me either. Well, I want to see what the big spike is, because I like how the he almost crashes here or somewhere.
There's a dog carriage in the back. That's nice.
I would get so nervous being on the track with all these people.
Performance could be limited sometime soon because we're at 46% state of charge.
46.
46, but it's
What is happening here? The M2 is very unhappy. That was not
scripted either.
what is happening?
Jesus Christ. Well, cool. The scariest part is if the car is good and as a passenger you don't feel it that at that speed. I mean, no, you definitely do feel it. You definitely do feel it. I almost feel like I'm gonna die every time I'm, you know, in the car with somebody driving that fast, for sure. All right, give me a sec. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back. Also saw you're giving Blender a shot. Yeah, I'm 4 episodes in to my Blender experience making my donut, and it is so far so good. I kind of understand. I get it and stuff, and I'm just biding my time. I'm gonna just get to the end of it, and hopefully I'll have a good enough understanding to like start looking for specific questions, right? Like you know, I have an idea of things that I would like to make. I don't know how I even get started on that, so it's cool. Like it's probably one of the better tutorials I've ever gotten for anything because of the way that it uses every single aspect of Blender. So I'm enjoying it so far. It's worse for the passenger because every single human who's driving the car is anticipating exactly when the turn is and what's happening. And as a passenger, you're like, turning in? Are they turning in? They're turning in. It's insane how I'm blown away that Blender is free. It's so insane. What's the free Photoshop alternative? Like, not, it's like Gizmo or some shit like that. I know Cryptogram. GIMP. Dude, GIMP. GIMP. I remember when people were like, dude, just give GIMP a go instead of Photoshop. It's free. And I'm like, okay. And I loaded it up and I was like, no. No. Wait till you're forced to use Maya. Who's forcing me? No one, bro. I'm doing it for me. I don't even know what real life applications learning Blender could help me in any career path that I would potentially have after streaming. I just simply like the idea of making my intros. You know what I mean? No, I know, you can vent. Use Affinity Photo like Photoshop. It's $50 and you keep it forever. I just Photoshop is the best photo editing tool, hands down, bar none, and it is absolutely worth it if you do it for a job or anything, or even if you just like editing photos. Like, I mean, you can edit in Lightroom and whatnot, but like, sorry, dude, Photoshop is just like, it's just like, I mean, it's what I learned in school, so I'm comfortable with it, but like, there is literally no better tool than content generate and auto select and generate remove space. Yes, I have the capability of removing a person from the background and photoshopping it to look pretty good, or I could just literally click it and hit the delete key and it's gone better than I could do it in 5 seconds. And I'm like, all right, Da Vinci, yeah, but I don't work for a goddamn television studio, T.
Cruiser is one of the most hated cars in the world.
Besides me.
There's an entire community of diehard enthusiasts who love this car. We want to know why, and there's only one way to find out.
It's good.
By infiltrating the PT Cruiser community.
The worst part is that I think all of these people look exactly like I think, and they're not the cool PT cruisers. They're not the cruise enthusiasts. There's something clever name for that.
Thanks for today, Mr. Jimmy. You come very highly recommended by your superiors. did?
Jimmy is going undercover to join their ranks, meet their members, and finally take a cruiser of his own to a car show so we can finally understand why PT lovers go so crazy for these cars.
Hey guys, you like PT Cruisers?
Enthusiasts.
I guess. Am I finally gonna get my raise?
Welcome to Donut.
Now, if I'm going to infiltrate the PT Cruiser community, I need to find them first. So I went on Facebook and found a local club. Then I created a
300
false identity
members.
and joined their ranks.
In order for them to welcome you in, you need to present yourself as a genuine PT Cruiser lover. Authenticity is key here, kid, but don't be afraid to blur the line.
But I could only learn so much over Facebook. If I wanted to really understand the cruiser community, I
Hold
need to
on.
meet them in person. So I put together an invite and I sent it out to the
Paint.
I
The
just
wheels
need
are
to
not
see
gonna
what they do.
Neither will the suspension. Luckily, we've got some parts lined up. We're gonna have a really special PT Cruiser.
It's a
here.
pretty
The Green
nice
Goblin,
cruiser.
Jimmy.
The Green
Pretty good
Goblin
paint.
Awakens.
Yeah.
Honestly,
All right, Agent
they could have
Jimbo,
chosen
we got
a
some
worse
pretty
one.
Basic mods for the.
What does PT stand for? If you have to ask, you can't know.
PT Cruiser today.
Well, I hope we can blend in with all these parts.
Oh, I think we're gonna stand out, buddy.
The worse, the better. This paint job is so perfect for what it is.
Hey, a lot of work going on, but we're gonna take these wheels off first so we can get to the suspension underneath.
Looks pretty simple.
The shock and spring are both easily accessible from the outside of the car, so it looks like those just zap right out.
The Pro Tour.
Front strut out.
I mean, I like to
All
think
right,
it's the
so
Pussy
this is
Tour.
the exhaust kit. Oh my God. Lightweight exhaust, dude? That's performance.
That's what it's gonna sound like.
Little fun fact about the PT Cruiser is actually classified as a light truck in order to get around tightening emissions regulations of the time.
I didn't know that. That's funny.
And giggles, should we just start it up? All right, we're gonna fire up the car with no exhaust, because if you put an exhaust on and there's no exhaust on there, you gotta fire it up. That's pretty quiet.
Dude,
Oh yeah.
it's insane that's
Basically a GTR.
yeah, that's what it sounds like unmuffled, and it's not even like good enough to consider doing this, but hey.
All right, since we don't have a clamp here and since the middle tube is spinning in place, we're just gonna weld it, do a little few tacks. Oh yeah, dude, now look at that. Not spinning anywhere, dude.
All right, so I'm taking the silencer out because we want to hear this thing rumble.
Oh yeah, dude.
There we go.
Dude, all right, get back in there and let's fire it up.
Fire it up.
Oh, okay, not
Honestly?
bad. What have we done?
All right, hey! Guys, they're selling me on this PT Cruiser. Like, you know, the thing is you have to have the balls to put the exhaust on the car, and that's an expensive ballsy move, because if it's bad, it just, you know.
PT Cruiser's ready for its big day, but the question remains, is Jimmy?
Hi there.
Oh, here she goes.
They're so close. Ask her about when she got into PT Cruisers. Yes. Yes. This is the brand new on the front. We're gonna try to make this thing look decent. Let's not turn it into a bit
Oh
now.
my
We're here
God.
to win, dude. All four spacers are torqued on. Now there's just one final step left.
Time for the wheels.
All right, here's our new
Yes!
wheels for the Green Goblin PT Cruiser.
Dude.
Jimmy, where'd you find these?
I borrowed them.
I was gonna say, these look like something that would be mean on a WRX, and they're just like, yoink, put it on the, dude, hey.
I
Look.
think this might be the second coolest PT Cruiser in the world. The first coolest is the hill climb one that was at Pikes Peak like 20
Oh
years
my
ago.
God. See, this is the day I get a PT Cruiser, that's my fourth car, all right? The first three have to be useful, expensive, and inconvenient, but the PT Cruiser's the fourth one, which it's all four of those combined into one shitty car.
Go. I think it is important that Jimmy does well with his entry to the car show. I think he will be more readily
I know the
accepted
GT.
by the
Bro,
PT.
you don't have to tell. Don't come in here and talk to me like you think I don't know about PT Cruisers in every trim level. You telling me that I don't know about the SRT4 Dodge Neon engine that was in the GT. You telling me that I can't find the wood-paneled version of which 250 were made in the GT Cruiser spec? Yeah, this is how I look right now. That's how I feel.
Community.
If you
he's
find
got
one, let me
friends,
know.
You know? Maybe he
Because
becomes their leader.
there were only like 300 or some made. Guys, you're really selling me. If this was murdered out and the lights were cleaner.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
This is so stupid.
So the PT Cruiser's ready for its big day, but the question remains, is Jimmy?
Oh, I'm ready. Let's go, Nolan. Come on. Let's go.
The Green Goblin was ready to fly, and just in time too.
It
While we were in
looks
the garage,
so
I got a
good.
message on Facebook. And with that, it was time to go into the field.
All right, you've got your car, you've got your alias. Now it's time for your first mission in the field.
Reminded me of the old times, old fashioned looking, actually. So I said, I want one. And then my husband was a big head, decided to build one.
Yeah.
So it's just more of like a classic enjoyment, like it reminds you of a classic car.
Right. And then I met some good friends.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cool.
They're very close friends.
I'm not even gonna like say anything. Jimmy's in the flow state.
Yeah.
I'm learning a lot from Fran. In the mid-2000s, the PT community was actually thriving.
It's just her. Oh, that's so
Well,
sad.
the numbers are fading. 20 years later, and a lot of members are retiring, or in some cases, passing away. And along with them, any new interest in the PT.
Breaking character here, this is kind of weird. Like we're in the thing.
It turns out these folks were like any other car club. They were in it for the community, and in many instances, they had lifelong friends because of it. They all had their passion and reasons for liking the PT.
Hey! Come on. I'm sorry, but I am now a believer. Look, the two-tone with the badge delete on the front and the replaced mesh grill. I'm in here thinking this might not be a bad idea after all, guys. This might not be bad.
PT Cruiser. Jamie had owned two before, and Fran was on her third.
I had this one about 5 years. This is my third piece.
Oh my God! Fran got the steampunk cruiser with the hooded headlights and the extra off-road lights. This is insane. The regal front end.
They even had their own mods.
I told you it has the awooga horn.
The awooga
When I
horn.
want attention, I just push that button.
What do you think of that?
I'm locked in. It's the perfect car. I mean, I need the awooga horn in my murdered out one, but like, dude, the windscreen spoiler.
Brakes. I saw some Willwoods on here.
Oh, he's got a jacket. He's got a Chrysler jacket.
Oh, that's so cool.
Despite the small turnout, Jimmy had acquired enough intel to justify sending him on a bigger assignment.
They're so close.
Did they see us? No. We made it, boys.
Literally investigative journalism from the back of a
boy.
truck.
Dude, I can't. We were there for like an hour.
It is so hot in here.
But we weren't done yet. By the time we got back to HQ, Nolan had already picked out another target. This one was a lot bigger.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Agent Jimmy. That was some of the finest field work I've ever seen.
Set, thanks
That
for
was
the
insane.
46 months.
But-
Yazdon, thank you for the 48. Les Stash, thank you for the 59. One more, 10 more for the nice number. And Abbott, thank you as well. Appreciate you guys. Welcome back. Good to have you.
Now, if you don't know what the Spring Fling is, it's a Chrysler meetup that takes place every year here in California. It's been going on for over 30 years, and they even have their own category for PT Cruisers. My next mission was to infiltrate the meet and get a thumbs up from at least 5 PT Cruiser owners. In addition to that, no one wants to get approval of 5 non
My Use My
PT
Prime
Cruiser
sub was no longer hidden for some reason. Really? Hell yeah. That's actually nice that they may have changed that.
owners as well. I'd need to become a PT Cruiser fan and then create
That
new ones.
giant shifter, I think I remember you talking. Was it the
Hi
skull
there.
shifter?
Showing today.
Perfect. Hit to your left and they'll direct you.
Awesome. Thank you.
We'd successfully infiltrated the meet, but we had a big problem.
I'm not seeing a lot of PTs.
Oh no.
That's
Fran
I
had actually
can't get behind a lot of pearlescent paint jobs, but I'm just telling you that like the uglier and shittier a car is, the funnier and better it is when it looks good. And I think that color is awful, but at the same time, it's so clean. It's the Poseidon aquamarine teal fucking mermaid live laugh love
Not seeing a
color,
lot of
and it
PTs.
looks so good. Oh.
Brandon actually mentioned that the number of PT owners was declining.
So it's dwindled down. Some of them are selling them now. After all these years, they're selling.
We're here. Doesn't look like there's too many PT Cruisers.
I don't
Parked
think
next
it's
to one
green,
over.
though.
I think I saw
I mean, it
two over
is,
there.
but it's like-
Now it's time to start converting people, I guess.
That's what I'm saying.
Hit the
I've
meet
been a
and quickly
I've been a
wondered,
long-time
where were all the
PT
cruisers?
respecter.
Luckily, I found one. And where there's a cruiser,
Woo! Yeah! There it is! The Woody. See, this is like the classic what you'd expect, you know? It's ugly and it's why it's good. In my head, there's a better version of this, a Woody drop top. Which they did make, but they don't make Woody drop top GTs, and I refuse to drive a 140 horsepower PT Cruiser.
I found one. And where there's a cruiser, there's got to be an owner nearby.
Hey, excuse me. Whose PT Cruiser is this?
Barry's. He might be at the front booth working.
Okay, got it. I brought my own PT Cruiser to this meet, so I've been trying to find other PT Cruiser people to chat with. Oh, hey, what's up, man?
This is Barry.
Hey.
So
My name's Jimmy.
Hi, Jimmy. One with
Yeah.
the wood panel.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So-
What do you think of my PT
Bro,
Cruiser?
what is the one next to it? Guys, what? Guys, we can't just...
What do you
Hey,
think of mine, though?
No. His is the one. It's got a kit on it, and he has this shit transformed out with butterfly doors.
Think of it.
Great. I like it.
It's cool.
Status report.
So
People and drove
I just
together.
want to see this one
I just
opened
missed them
up.
by 10
Oh
minutes.
my god! Underground 2-spec cruiser. I just think that's so fucking insane. There's nothing that I would be happier at seeing. You can go around and see 150 Challengers or you know, Scat Packs, or you can see as many Porsches as you want. But how many times have you seen the Need for Speed Underground fully winged out Pagani opened up PT? The PT Pagani. Oh, it's so sick.
It's a very somber thing. Like at the beach meetup, like they were talking about people.
Of course, the stereotypes, the memes, the mockery, and the jokes. There's still a place in the sun for
Hell
everybody.
yeah. Look, I've been trying to tell you guys, PT Cruisers are cool. It's just, they're not cool unless you try and make them
Funny
cool.
things is
You know what I mean? Okay, hold on. Wasn't there another...
Good morning.
I can't stand Shmee, but I'm still subscribed to him because every now and then he buys a car and I'm like, what the fuck?
Walk around. We've taken a look at this car before because, of course, this is the very one that introduced Pagani Utopia to the world, the
so
first public
insane.
appearance. But it's the third chapter of this journey that began back in 1999 when Horacio Pagani introduced the
All
original.
right, thank you. Get in the car.
To show you a little bit more, even the latches, look at these. The way this opens to pop open the door, it is all so lovely to touch. Inside here, there's also back there, C10 PT08. C10 was the code name for Utopia, PT08 prototype number 8. There's a lot more of the interior I would like to show you through when we get back, but look at the dials. Look at how they're like a watch mechanism, exposed with some of the components going on inside them. Around the outside, the unusual amount of glass up top, on the roof, on the rear deck, the view through to the AMG-derived V12, the openings here, the cooling across the lid of the car as well. An unusual choice here with the shape of the windshield, but giving the car its
Snail
own
eyes,
unique
though.
identity. Down
Snail
towards the front,
eyes.
similarly to the back, the fog lights hovering in the center of the openings for the cooling, and even the exposed hinges that you have there
God
for the front
damn it.
clamshell, which opens forwards and outwards. This is
I
as
just can't. I'm sorry, but the leather fasteners on the outside of the car holding the fenders together is so insane. I mean, it's sick. It's unbelievable.
much a work of art as it is a car. It's a rolling piece of art, but I tell you what, it's a car that we need to go and
God,
drive.
this might be the best modern futuristic looking Hot Wheels-esque hypercar, in my opinion. Like, and it's because I usually hate these kinds of cars. Like, they look too crazy, too wide. But like, this is like, the proportions are so nice. I just love like the turbine, like almost like separated wheel arches.
You like that, there are worse places to be to experience this. To swing in then, my goodness, the feeling inside here. The doors feel fantastically lightweight, but I tell you what, it's about
shifter
this.
is fucking
Dogleg first
nuts!
gear. This gives you 1,100
Dogleg.
Newton meters to the rear wheels, and the software involved in making that usable up to 7th gear, 6th, 7th, and the way you see it all happening, everything in here that you look at, that you touch, is as you expect from a Pagani. I can't believe I'm about to drive this, but I should probably get my cameras rigged up and get ready to pop it into first and go bring you along for the ride. Inside here, the key is right here in the center console, as per the Huayra, shaped to match the car, and stows away in that little storage area.
What the fuck?
Basically, foot on the brake and the clutch, and a press of the start button.
That's, I mean, yeah, cool.
And we have V12. You've got driving modes controlled through the selector here on the steering.
Do that again.
And a press of the start button.
Oh my god, that looks so everything is so satisfying and tactile and mechanical and premium and just...
You've got driving modes controlled through the selector here on the steering wheel. Just look at all of this.
What the
But I think
I just want to click that shit. I just want to go up there and... You know what I mean? I just want to... Oh, they probably feel so nice. Zadjack, thanks for 71 months. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you.
Beckoning. So let's go.
Set. Oh my god.
This is already, quite frankly, something unbelievable. Now, when you're pulling away, actually, this is the first observation, is that it's quite like a Carrera GT. There's so
46,000 kilometers. Is that what it said? I wasn't paying attention. So presumably this is like the show car. Oh, this is my first drive in the new manual. So this is like the one they made.
So much torque that you just do it with the clutch. You don't need any throttle pedal input. I'm in comfort mode, and this is another big thing that I'm immediately noticing compared to the Huayra that came before. The ride is very, very soft. Now there's also a super soft button on the instrument cluster, but at the moment I don't feel like I need it. We're on some very familiar roads here outside of Motor Valley. I mean, this is an area I have driven in many different amazing cars, but I don't think anything quite
No
as
CarPlay, dude, that's funny.
as a Utopia. If we rotate the toggle here in the middle, we can go up into sport mode, which obviously changes a variety of things, including the traction control, lowers to about 70% intervention. If you go up into track mode, race mode, it goes all the way down to only about 20%.
I would never touch that button.
The response, the mapping, the exhaust noise.
Floor it.
There's a little even just give a quick release of the throttle pedal. You get these awesome turbo flutters, whooshes, swooshes, and all sorts of crazy things
Ferrari
going
Roma
on
costs
around
4K
you.
and
Now
Apple
I should point
CarPlay.
out that the tarmac here is pretty chopped up and bumpy. Welcome to Italy. That's why I'm probably the most impressed by the ride. We've got some good braking, of course, as well, as we head into some of these hairpins up and down over the undulations in the ground here. But this thing is at mode, and this immediately makes a whole lot more noise. The pops, bangs, and crackles.
Oh my god.
Overdrive behind me now.
Yeah, maybe race mode and I just don't drive fast.
Well. The shifts get slightly quicker in terms of the rev matching.
I was gonna get this, but no Android Auto kills it for me. True. That's unbelievable.
Overall.
Okay, give me a sec. Oh fuck, I forgot to do GeoGuessr. Hold on, let me watch this before we do this. I want to see what's inside the new fucking
On the outskirts of LA, one of the
Stadium.
most expensive sports venues ever constructed is nearing completion. But it's not for NFL, baseball or soccer. This stunning arena is going to be the new pride of the NBA.
The Clippers, baby.
Designed to create the most intimidating atmosphere possible, it's got the
Clippers.
largest video scoreboard of its kind and is going to be run completely carbon-free.
They're just doing the same shit that they did over next door to the Chargers stadium. Big video screen, and I guess that makes it okay.
Oh, and it's being built by one of the world's richest and most eccentric
Steve
billionaires.
Ballmer.
So, how come it's costing so much for its size, and why build it in the first place? Time for a look inside the Clippers' new home, which is set to be a slam dunk. It's where the sun shines bright, the beaches are wide and inviting, and
Mini
if you're a fan
SoFi,
of
basically.
basketball, there's nowhere better to be. The home of Hollywood also has two of the most valuable teams in the NBA based right here.
Yeah,
Even
in
if you're not into
Hollywood.
your sports, you'll probably heard of at least one of them.
In
The
downtown, but
LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, Magic
Not
Johnson,
Hollywood.
they've all donned the famous yellow jersey. The Clippers, on the other hand, have had to cope with being less popular and successful than their rivals, and the fact they've had to share a venue hasn't exactly helped. That's right, they've spent decades playing.
I can see my house. Wait, how old is this video? What the fuck? This video's so old that the graffiti towers haven't even been started. This is from like 2012.
At the Crypto.com arena, formerly
now this is correct.
The Staples Center, which also hosted the 2024
There they are.
Grammys. But not for much longer. The Clippers are now packing up and moving out into a place of their own. And what a place that is. The $2 billion Intuit.
And not a single piece of public transportation connecting it to anything. What a sight to behold. It's so fucking funny to me. Just so people, like, because people don't understand, these are homes. All of these are homes. And this is a road, this is a road, and in a big square around Inglewood is the SoFi Stadium. The closest public transportation drop-off is a bus that drops you off on the other side of the parking lots. So it's just like...
No, we haven't got that number wrong. This basketball arena, with less than 18,000 seats, is set to cost more than the Allegiant Stadium in Vegas, which held the 2024 Super Bowl.
How?
That stadium is over 3 times as big, with space for 65,000 people. In fact, the only other stadium in the world that had a higher price tag was the SoFi Stadium, and that just happens to be right next door in the suburb of Inglewood.
Now I don't even have to pull it off. This is the square right here that you guys can see that is around the two things. The Intuit Dome is across the street. This is all parking, every single ounce, and the closest public metro drop-off point is over here. So you have to walk down here and down here and then around to the main entrance over here to get in. It's so bad. Also, if you go to an event in SoFi, all of this parking, the cheapest parking is $80 in this entire thing. And that's over here in the casino parking area. So then you park here for $80 and then you go down and you walk about 20 minutes all the way here. And then this stadium is so fucking big, it's like a quarter-mile walk just to go halfway around the stadium. It's so crazy. It's insane. $80 is nuts, yeah. And the cheapest I paid for parking, I went to Lamb of God and Killswitch Engage perform at the YouTube Theater, and I paid $40 to park there. There was no event going on other than that. They had 30,000 parking spots. I'm like, why is it 40? Could it be 20? It's so stupid.
You see, just like SoFi, where the Rams of the NFL play, the Clippers are lucky enough to be owned by a billionaire. But this isn't just any old regular rich guy. The man behind the Intuit Dome is seriously loaded and known for being a bit of a character. Oh yes, we're talking about former Microsoft CEO, Steve Ballmer. Okay, but why on earth is it so
tech
expensive?
was so fucking sick. Just tons of cocaine, and then just go out on stage and just scream about a Windows operating system.
Well, when you look at all the ingredients going into it, you might begin to understand where some of that money has been going.
The Windows
Let's start
99
with
launch. Hold on. Okay, hold on one second. Just the opening. Like, why did they do this? Why did they do any of this?
Dr. Gamma, we must
Rally Group B music playlist?
plasma.
Are we just throwing in random names? It's just Piano House. I can fuck with that. I'll just like it and come back to it when I want to listen to something. Gorilla's Juicer J remix. There is not. It's probably a Spotify bootleg or something.
Most obvious thing, that exterior. The building is covered in a shell made from diamond-shaped panels placed on a structural steel diagrid.
Hard.
This allows it to resemble a giant basketball net sitting on top of the venue. There's loads packed inside
Oh, that's
too.
what it was meant to be? You know it's not good when I've seen it several times in person and been like, what are they building with that? What's the point of it? Like, what is it? I just thought it was just that's the way it was supposed to be. I didn't see a fucking basketball
It's got
net.
5 full-size courts in total, more than any other NBA venue, including 2 practice courts and an outdoor one.
That's pretty
A
cool.
7,000 square metre plaza stretches around the arena, complete with shops, bars, restaurants, and a massive LED screen. The site even has offices, a hotel, training facility, concert stage, and, because it's LA, 4,000 parking spaces. As for the main arena, well, it does have a pretty unusual design. Thanks to
That's
its
weird.
steep bowl-shaped layout, fans are going to feel much closer to the action than they were previously, almost like they're kind of sat hovering over the court.
That's actually pretty sick. It's more like it feels more like of a like a coliseum. You know what I mean?
If that weren't imposing enough, there's a whole section that's basically designed to scare the opposition. Called The Wall, it'll have 51 rows of uninterrupted seats placed right near the visitor's bench, helping create a very intense atmosphere.
This is just so funny to me because they're just trying to do ultras, and American basketball fans, the closest we have to ultras is just college basketball. I don't know if we're going to have ultra level support in basketball.
Think of it as the LA equivalent of the Cop at Liverpool's Anfield Stadium. Now, you might assume that fans in the higher seats won't have as much to see, but you'd be wrong. Because up here, you'll find the largest ever double-sided video board in an arena setting, the Halo board.
That looks too much. It's when something like that happens, you're sitting here going, damn, dude. I guess I'll just watch it on the screen. Like, imagine you're seeing numbers that are bigger than the people. That's an NBA 2K pause. Menu, you're right. I mean, it's not that distracting for the football stadium because the court's so big. I mean, the field's so big. So when you're sitting there, it's really nice, but this is too much. This
Stretching
is too
for
much.
almost a full acre all the way around, it's armed with more than 200 million LEDs.
That's
with
it?
this high-tech piece of kit, sight lines can be optimised for every seat, and those watching from the upper bowl will get the very best view of it. AV installations really don't come much bigger than
Like,
that.
look, like it's just insane that you are going to see. It's going to be bigger than sitting in your home staring at your TV.
But what if you wanted to be someone that does this sort of thing every day, that puts things as cool as this inside arenas? Well, you'd need other visitors has more of than anywhere else.
Toilets! 1,160 toilets and urinals! 3 times the NBA average number of toilets and urinals! We do not want people waiting in line. We want them to get back to their damn seats.
All right.
I like this guy, dude. He's a man of the people. He's 3 times the pissers that everybody has. We've got huge piss pipes. You should see the amount of piss our pipes can handle. The developers, they said, that's too big of a pipe. And I said, make it twice as big. The Clippers? You mean the pissers?
Hey, calm down, Steve. He is trying to make a point, though, and that is that the Intuit Dome is flush with features aimed at ensuring people won't miss any of the action.
That actually blows my mind, though. Like, you should prioritize bathrooms more than anything. When I go to a place and I know the bathrooms suck, I drink less so I don't have to go to the bathroom as much there. Like, or if I know it's going to take a long time, I don't drink, or I try, you know what I mean? Or I hold it in and I make myself uncomfortable. Literally everywhere, every time I come back from Tomorrowland, I'm like, guys, why don't we have piss troughs at festivals in LA or anywhere in the US? Like, they literally just hang these things, and 400 dudes can piss at the same time in 20 seconds, and nobody waits. It's incredible. Like, bring back piss troughs. Like, yeah, it's just, some stadiums definitely have it, but like they only have one wall. And because, you know, there's something about sanitation. No, I'm talking, it's a hanging panel with like a little lip at the bottom, and like 5 people on each side can do it, and they have like 10 rows of that. And it's like, there would never be a line.
There'll be grab-and-go concession stands with no queuing, almost 200 game clocks reminding people to sit back in their damn seats, and other types of so-called frictionless technology. What's also really impressive about this venue is that it's going to be 100% carbon-free from day one. That means it'll be producing zero waste, a low-water strategy will save 7.5 million gallons of the stuff every year, and the arena is fully electric. On the roof, you'll find almost 300 solar panels which feed into an on-site battery system. Now, in sunny LA, a lot of energy can be generated and stored in this way, and it even allows the stadium to operate off-grid for more than 6 hours. That's more than long enough for an entire NBA Finals game. The roof is also covered in PTFE and ETFE panels, which help reduce energy consumption. They're used to block out the heat of the sun while letting in plenty of natural daylight.
That's sick.
That might all be really good for the environment, but there was still a lot of concrete used for the subterranean frame and foundation.
Pick and choose your fucking battles, man. We're not going to ever stop using the cheapest, widely available structural material. Just pick and choose your battles. You're always getting concrete no matter what.
Almost 50,000 cubic meters of the material was required, an amount that could fill 19 Olympic pools. Once the foundations were done, attention turned to the steelwork, including the roof, which weighs almost 3,000 tons. March 2023 saw the final steel beam, signed by everyone involved in the build, lifted into place. That's less than 2 years after work first began in September 2021. So, where is all that cash coming from? Well, Bulmer is the 10th richest person in the world, with a net worth of $120 billion at
You know, why can't we get other billionaires to pay for their stadium? Steve Ballmer is just like, fuck it, my fans get a nice stadium, all right? Meanwhile, every other team owner is like, can I please have $2 billion or else I'm gonna go to the shitty next door neighbor?
the time this video is published. In other words, he can afford to privately fund it, which is just as well because that $2 billion isn't even the total amount he had to spend to get his pet project up and running. Acquiring the land cost over $60 million, and then a further $400 million was spent buying a nearby venue owned by another NBA team boss who wasn't too keen on Bulmer's plans. Now, of course, the idea is to make at least
Wait, he bought the Forum? Well, good on whoever sold it. The Forum's just an AG piece of shit now, but still.
That money back. Title rights for the Dome have already been sold to financial software company Intuit for more than $500 million.
It's so easy being rich and fucking owning a team. It's so dumb. Like, he's like, but that's not all. They had to spend $400 million to buy a venue next door because the owners were kind of upset at him. So he was like, fuck it, I'll spend $400 million. And then he made $100 million extra on that transaction by just selling the naming rights. Like, who fucking cares then? You're like, oh, it's the easiest way to make money is to just have so much money. You just keep making it. It's like insane. The Forum's a cool wrestling venue. It's an iconic LA venue. A lot of the biggest and best shows are there. I'm saying it's a dated venue though.
And like many new sports venues, the arena can also be adapted for other uses like live music events, all of which help to bring in extra revenue.
I would hope
Concerts have already been announced from the likes of Weezer, Billy Joel and Usher. One thing's for sure, the Clippers haven't got it bad with their new home, and the same goes for the people of Inglewood. Bulmer and his team have pledged to deliver $100 million in community benefits.
Motherfucker, this isn't Inglewood. This is literally like an image of Palm Springs.
The local
Where
area,
the fuck is
including
this?
affordable housing schemes. The venue is now on track to host the 2026 NBA All-Star Game and basketball events at the 2028 Olympics. It seems that LA's
No,
latest arena
I'm
has
pretty
scored
sure
some
that
big points
Inglewood
before
itself
it's even finished.
I'm pretty sure Inglewood itself in the community is overall supportive of these two things because they did pledge like several billions of dollars to growing this area out. And if you've been there, or if you don't know, there's not much there besides just a lot of homes and stuff. So it's definitely good in a general sense. But yeah, $2.5 billion. Holy shit. Holy fuck.
Very rewarding feeling. Whether it's a lost photo of someone's late father or
All right, I got to play my daily challenge and then do some rank games so I can rank up and not get deranked. So let me watch this and then we'll do some Gamba so you guys can earn some channel points.
years ago. They're both very rewarding in their own way. Almost 2 years ago now, I spent some time trying to figure out the answer to the most important question on the internet. Does the road actually work ahead? From one of the greatest creators of all time, Drew Gooden.
Road work ahead? Yeah, I sure hope it does.
I don't think I ever even really posted about this that much at all. I think I maybe
Southern
deleted
California?
it on TikTok. I'm not sure why. But I figured 2 years later now, I did a couple things back then that was just like super rookie moves. So I walked you through my process then to kind of just like do an updated how I would do it now.
Yeah, maybe
and
in
just make it, like, a
Arizona
tutorial
or
on how to find
New
the road
Mexico.
work ahead sign. Also, real quick, before I ever post anything online publicly, like coordinates or the location to something, I always get permission from the owner. And I did reach out to Drew like 2 years ago to make sure that this location wasn't something that would jeopardize his privacy now. And he said it wasn't, and he actually forgot where it was. So it kind of worked out. The most important thing to do whenever I'm trying to find a location is find context. And I don't think actually many people know about this, but every old Vine page is actually still online, and all the old Vines are still available publicly. So you can go back and rewatch all these Vines to this day from like 10 years ago. So the first thing I did was I scrolled down on Drew's page here until I found the Vine. You can see here it was posted March 20th, 2016. So usually what I'll do is I'll look through a couple weeks before and after this was posted to get a general area of where they were in that time, because they're probably somewhere close still. Obviously, there may be scenarios where they drive somewhere, fly somewhere, but if it looks like the similar climate or similar area,
it's got
probably gonna be close.
I mean, like it's got Californian palm trees lining the roads and stuff, but it's got minimal like middle median like weed coverage. So to me that says that it's like it's not East Coast. Like it's got no weeds or anything. It's probably like a fucking deserty area.
And we can watch it here in its full quality that was uploaded in its full form, because sometimes when it's like you use like a re-upload version on like YouTube, it's been reposted so many times, it's just lesser quality, doesn't have as many clues because it may be cropped or whatever may reason. It's always important to find the original video.
Road work ahead?
Yeah, I sure hope it does.
Okay, that 6-second video
I
has
see
a
a
lot
cactus
of context.
right there.
Obviously, you have things like the cacti and the palm trees and like
Speed
the overall
limit
arid
sign.
climate. And, you know, just from playing GeoGuessr a lot, or even just like basic knowledge on the U.S. landscape, you can probably rule this down to 2 states. The only 2 states I thought this could be in initially were
Arizona.
California and Arizona.
Yay!
If it was going to be California, it would have to be Southern California or Arizona. But in this video that was posted just like a week before the other one, that
That's
looks like a
not
similar area
SoCal.
of the world or the U.S.
That
Because if
looks-
you pause right here, we don't have a front plate on
Yeah, it
this
looks
car
Arizona.
right here. In this video here, we can also see that in this reflection right here, or outside the window right here, the car also doesn't have a front plate. So that kind of ruled out the possibility for California to me immediately. Because in
Yeah. I can also you can also say like, and this is just because I live here, but California doesn't care as much about being in a desert as Arizona does. Like Arizona's in a desert, so wherever you have green, they use like very resistant dry plants, but almost all of like these areas by like an office park have like wood chips or rock or whatever. It's like a dry garden. There's dry gardens in LA, but like we use gray water recycling for all of like the medians and shit. So there's still tons of grass. It's just like we don't really care that much about being in the desert.
California, it's illegal not to have a front plate.
drought
In Arizona,
tolerant.
It's not. So
Xeriscape?
then the search is just going to be in Arizona, which is pretty helpful context, but there's still a lot of roads in Arizona. But a couple of context clues here is that we have a 4-lane highway, 2 lanes here, 2 lanes here, and the max speed is going to be 45 miles per hour. Next obvious thing to do is use OpenStreetMap with Overpass Turbo to show you 4-lane highways with a speed limit of 45 miles per hour. But unfortunately, not everything was mapped that extensively on OSM, which made the data slightly hard to use because you couldn't really trust it because it could have roads that weren't mapped completely. And I do see that the max speed limit roads have full data, it looks like. So this was going to be a more credible way to quickly find this road, was just scan through max speed 45 miles per hour on roads in Phoenix. And that's exactly what I did. I just come in here and I would reference a road, and then I would go to that road and check and see if it made sense. Luckily, a lot of these do have like the median and things like that. And so I would look for this like vegetation on this median.
So
you
all
can see
of them,
pretty
yeah.
quickly that roads like this
Like,
don't
that's
really have vegetation on the median. So
rough.
you could really roll out roads really quickly, and it wouldn't allow you to scan. We did know the video was filmed in 2016, so you use 2016 for the most accurate representation, obviously. And I did this for every single 45 mile per hour road in Phoenix, but I couldn't find it. And keep in mind, this was like 2 years ago, kind of a rookie move. But after that, I noticed we had this speed limit sign beneath it was 40 miles per hour. That's kind of rare, I feel like, but we
to
could
have
see
a
it's a night
secondary.
speed limit. And I did some research, and I found this news video from Tucson where they were talking about how Tucson was adding a bunch of night speed limit signs because of a bunch of fatalities on the road at night. They're going to reduce all of the speed limits by 5 miles per hour, if I watched this correctly. So they recently added a ton of night speed limit signs. And so that could be a red herring, and you know, maybe those are also added a ton in Phoenix, but I took that information, and so then I just switched my query here to only show me 45 mile per hour roads in Tucson instead.
Night speed
What we can
limit's
see
a
here,
weird
there's
thing.
actually not that many 45 mile per hour roads with data listed in Tucson, and so this made things a lot easier. The next obvious thing to do is we can click roads, and we can see it's probably not gonna be this one with all the elevation up there, but eventually you can scan. We see a road here with 45 miles per hour, East Valencia Road, and we can see here it actually doesn't have lanes marked in Tucson, so I wouldn't have been able to find this if I was using both max speed 45 miles per hour and the 4-lane query. So it's only important to choose one or the other. So this ended up working out really well.
Bring back
I'm
no
glad
speed limit
that this
signs
was
for
the case,
Montana?
because
It only
we can go
works
down
there.
to Tucson now and go to East Valencia Road, and we can see, oh, look at that. This road has vegetation on it. 2016, oh, the shrubbery looks similar. And you keep going down the road, and we can see here we have a lot of vegetation here. And it's important to switch to 2016, so it looks like it was in the video, because you know, over time things change. Go to 2016 on this road, move down, keep going down. Let's check it out. Let's get back to 2016 here, and would you look at that? Road work ahead.
I sure
hope it does. And believe it or not, the
no,
road does work ahead.
he really needed to just end the video right there and just walk away. Like that was the best way to end it. But yeah, so cool. I mean, these are my favorite kind of videos because it really just shows that like context is everything. Really cool.
I haven't really looked at this. What were they working on here? Now I'm actually curious. Where's the construction here? The impact these guys had on internet culture. Do you think they even know the impact they had?
Yeah, I wonder if they even
All right,
knew they
this
were
is
the
another very
guys road
standard kind of
working.
tutorial.
Like, what if you get home and you're like, damn, I was the guy? I was the man? All right, hold on. Let's boot this bitch up, and then you can gamba. Highly doubt they do. Sometimes people are unaware of their memedom, or whatever you want to call it, until... Ooh, I never completed a prediction. Did I win the final game? In Counter-Strike. I don't think I did. I did? Maybe I did. Hold on, I'll just pull up the video. Oh yeah, we won an OT. Wait, no, we tied? No, we lost. We lost. Yeah. Damn, I'm glad I checked. You're a fucking skeevy guy, dude. There's no reason for you to be doing that. That's unbelievable. You almost got me. Don't do that. It's my fault for not realizing, though. I'm a silly goose. Too loud, sorry about that. All right, you can gamba now. I'm gonna grab some water. I need it. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for being here. And, Excuse me. Spud if there was a line competition. Shit. Posture check? Yeah, everybody sit up. I need 50K to submit another emote. I feel like I need to add executive decision, a different first time chatter emote, because there's two types. There's good ones and bad ones. So I'm gonna add first time chatter. Pigs, thanks for 61 months. I appreciate it. Yeah. So now you don't have to make people feel bad when they come in and they say something. They're like, what the fuck? I just asked a question. Sometimes I do be feeling bad. Pigs, thanks for 61 months again, though. Appreciate it. Lemonizer, thank you for the 63. Sorry, I missed that. My bad, my bad. First time cheddar. Should have kept both. All right, I'm gonna change to this real quick. Don't let me forget to change out of GeoGuessr category. Please. Did I accidentally? Oh, I did. I was like, bro, I turned down my headphones. It was weird. All right. How motherfuckers feel? I don't understand that, man. You know I know him. I think that people get confused because I don't play under the name Jericho anymore. I think I'm slowly killing my brand by streaming under a record label name. But I'm pretty sure that people have not put two and two together. They're legitimately like, I don't know who the fuck that guy is. All right, here we go. I'm gonna make you guys proud. Maximum 50, Oregon, right? Or is this Canada? Canex. Maximum 50. So I think maximum 50 would be British Columbia. No front plates. Or am I wrong? I might be wrong. I don't think it's BC. Maximum, I mean, no, I do think it is. Or is it Edmonton? Well, BC's fucking hilly. This don't look too hilly. Why am I so... Gagetown? Is that where we're at? 5th Canadian Gagetown based... Okay, that's helpful. It is Quebec. La Maison de Mer d'Armée de Terre. La Maison Mère de l'Armée de Terre. That's funny. The mother home of the Army of the Ground. Gagetown. Something tells me Gagetown would be internal. Never mind. Is it Newfoundland or New Brunswick because it's got dual language? It's not French primary. It's French secondary. New Brunswick. It is. All right. And we're looking for Gagetown, New Brunswick. Luckily, it's pretty small. You would assume that it wouldn't be. Well, that's Nova Scotia. Gagetown. Probably pretty small then, yeah? Fort Kent. Gagetown. I was thinking that it might be by the water, but that don't make sense. It's an army. It's not the Royal Canadian Navy. Good job, Canada. Gagetown. Yeah, I don't know. I was looking for a road. We're going northwest. Like something like that, but not. I'm just gonna hedge. Just put it down there. Yeah, I can't even. Oh. Oh my God. Sorry, I didn't expect it to be the giant no-fly zone, but now I understand. Like, I thought it was a military base that was like a small thing because it didn't look like it had a shit ton of like, it didn't look like it had a shit ton of like dorms and stuff. No, I just ignored this. I was like, yeah, I don't know what that is. It's just this whole thing. Oak Point, all right. New Brunswick. Good news is I feel pretty good about that. This is a Russian Orthodox church. Probably Ukraine. Well, I was gonna say probably Ukraine, but I'm actually thinking it might just be Russia proper. These are some weird. Okay. If I get to do a GeoGuessr for Friday, I'm putting it all in the most remote places of Russia. Good luck. I don't know what I'd do. I don't know if I'd do a troll GeoGuessr or one that was personal to me or one that was like, you know, difficult. I think it'd be funny to do places that didn't exist in normal GeoGuessr, but not much to go off of here. It's Russia. That would be such a stupid. Am I really gonna go based off of one Japanese truck and say that it's the Easter? It's Vladimir. I mean, I don't. There's something weird about the way this place looks, is what I'm trying to explain. I don't know about the validity of that, but that would be a really bold guess. I mean, I think if I didn't see that, would I? I don't think I would. I mean, all the architecture is wrong for like a lot of the Russia that I would think about. I don't know how else to explain it. Oh God. Do I go for it or do I safe bet Russia? Do I go for it or do I safe bet Russia? M53? M53? Oh, fuck. There's a bunch of M5s. M53? M53? M53. I'm gonna be really mad if it's over here. It's not over here. I mean, I don't know, man. Nothing really. I just didn't feel like it was anything Russia-based. There's a lot of troll maps with the Pitcairn Islands. Yeah, I've gotten those a few times. Pitcairn and Christmas Island and whatnot, and every time it's fucked me up. But if you know them, I want to do something that's like interesting for good guessers. You know what I mean? Like I like the other guy did bears, and I thought that was clever and fun. But like I'd like to do like a fun map. I didn't see what that stop sign said. Did that look Spanish to you? Yeah. This looks Italy. Well, it could be Spain. Could it? It's Portugal. That makes more sense. I was like, yeah. Italian Spain is just Portugal when you think about it. Central? Fairly central? Mountainous? Sick cobble road. There's not much more that's gonna give me info on this, right? Like it's pretty much just this shit for the whole way. I feel pretty good sending it down here. Okay. Near Braga. Lowe's? Have I been here? Walmart. What the fuck is this? This looks hella familiar. Okay, this is really confusing. Where am I? Upper level. Where am I? What are these two tall ass things? I'm getting insane deja vu. Insane deja vu. Okay. Well. The 99 is on Honolulu? Kamehameha and the H1, so down here. And then, I mean, it's just somewhere over here, near Pearl Harbor. Wrong side. The Kamehameha Highway, King Kamehameha. Whoa! Yo, what? Yes! What the hell? All right, sand dunes directly east is water. Sand dunes and water. Maybe northwest, southern hemisphere. Maybe Australia, sand dunes and thing is it's wet sand. It doesn't look like desert. I don't know how to explain it. Like you know what I mean? Like this is, it's like, this one's crazy. Are we sure we're in the southern hemisphere? Ah, man, this looks like fucking the Bahamas or something. I don't know, man. This is weird. If we're to believe this is the southern hemisphere because the sun's in the north, I could see it being like but it's like the water's to the east. And then maybe that's Adelaide in the distance. That doesn't make any sense. And the sand is really white down here. This looks like normal beach sand. I'm gonna be really upset if, I mean, it's just a beach. We're looking east, and then towards the west is a... I don't know, man. No idea. Wow, what? Damn. You wanted troll? That's not troll. That's really cool. You missed the flag at the Walmart in Hawaii. I mean, I knew where. I don't think it mattered either way. God damn it. Russia and someplace insane south of Buenos Aires. That's what it took me to do that. That one's hard. That one was tough. I feel like that one was certainly harder than almost any other one. Those two got you as well. Hey, you know, it really looked Bahaman or Bermudan. Not Bermudan, like Dominican down there. You got close on the last one? Really? You're just simply better? Now I have to make up for it by bodying people in the UK for GeoGuessr? Is this Isle of Man-esque? I was close. Those damn rich gambers, I know. Wow. Pretty. Iceland, yeah? Or is this Scott or New Zealand? Well, the sun is to the... I mean, the sun's a liar right now. I mean, this is pretty nuts. New Zealand, because we have sheep here. New Zealand, send. No way, it's Scotland, right? Lake to the northwest. We're here, I don't know. Uruguay, bro. Yeah, but the Scottish cliffs are more rocky. They don't have vegetation as much, I think. Okay, I'm wrong. Literally, it's Iceland. Fuck! That was a 50-50. I should have gone with my gut. Don't tell me I dropped an L. There's many rounds to go. It just takes one bad guess from them. Chile. Peru, Chile. More north. Joke's on you, I am the editor. I know. South America's a pare. Yep, that's simple. If it was Peru, you'd see black and white on the... Is this Ukraine? We have a lean-to with blue and white. I don't know. I think this might just be Russia. I feel like this should just be a Russia. I don't know, dude. These are Ukrainian blue and white. I don't know. I'm going Ukraine then. Probably safer to do Ukraine with the blue around. Plus, there's not a lot of bollards. Send Russian fully white plates. I mean, I knew I shouldn't have guessed Ukraine anyways, because Ukraine doesn't use yellow outlined pedestrian crosswalk stuff. Whoa! Sweden? There's a long bridge to our south-southwest in Sweden. That's Denmark, bro. Oh! It's up here. Actually, it's probably here. That bridge was actually very small. I'm not no move. No, I'm not. But I'm gonna be honest with you, with a lot of these, like this, moving isn't really gonna get me too much, so I'd rather just like take it in. I mean, this is Thailand, I assume. I can't really move or do anything. I'm just gonna say it's probably... Oh, it's dead ass Bangkok? That's some horse shit. He just hedged for that. Ah! I need to concentrate. There's no way. There's no way. Okay. The person deep inside my soul wants to say this is Russia. If he even gets 5 feet closer than me, I lose. But the roads are very Ukrainian, but there's no Ukrainian elevation unless it's west. Where's their Moscow elevation? Up here. All right, I lose. GG. Fuck off. Analyze the berries in the coyote dung. This is my flu game. True, true, true. It's all right. You gotta shake it off. This is moving again. All right, fuck off. Stop. Ah. It's chill. It means something different. The fuck am I even looking for? Like, I don't know, guys. It could be not in the middle of South Korea. Those houses made me think Mongolia. They did for me as well, but then I looked harder and it looked like they were too much of like just one color of blue. Everywhere in Central Asia looks like that, yeah. But Mongolia uses way more red and greens in their stuff. This is interesting. Initially, I wanted to say this was Peru, but I think it is Bolivia. Yep. Arid as fuck, but not too arid. Doesn't look like it's there. So let's say maybe over here. Mali? No. Oh my god. What's the tell for Bolivia? Dustier Peru. Peru has things that make you notice that it's Peru. Bolivia is the absence of finding any Peruvian things while looking like Peru. Peruvian wear and Bolivian wear, like the clothes they wear, a lot of wool with like bright colors, looks kind of like traditional, but Peruvians wear a different kind of hat than Bolivians. And that lady didn't have a hat on, and it looked like a dustier Peru. I mean, that's literally like, it's all just going, what the fuck? No, 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 no. Oh, shit. It's all just going, I don't know where I am. I'm not gonna have time. It's all just going down a checklist in your head and doing, and like ruling things out. There's something telling about this having like two different, this might be Mexico. 2 different seasons. I'm trying to get down. I could have looked at that sign and seen if it was Mexico. Or not. West, southwest, west, south. It is Mexico. I'm gonna say over by Monterey. Well, no, it's probably over on this side of. It probably was over here. Actually, it might have even been south in Guam. Yeah, fuck. Bolivia got okay. Peruvian hats are sick. Also, it's all about like what is this? Southeast marshlands. Very interesting. Very interesting. Marshlands with oil refinery, or is that just a weird cloud? I mean, this kind of looks like North Carolinian, but not. Norway. It looks like they're farm fields for like mussels or clams. I don't know, like for something, right? They're all plotted out. This is wild. Man. It's not Everglades. I don't know where this is. Denmark. I literally had no better guess. I was thinking the Netherlands for a bit of time, but I'm gonna be honest with you, it looked more Asian to me. I don't know, it was just stuck in my head as like it being like a farm. Couldn't get it out of there. Was that in, what the fuck? Wait, this is Germany? No, sorry, I read that wrong and freaked out. We have brick, but it's French brick. As you can tell, this is so sick, by the way. Western France, send tweet. Yeah. Southwestern? I don't know. Ark with the 112 months. My true ancient friend, thank you. Whoa! Nice rap. Oh my god, it's Belgium. Wow, could have fooled me. Belgium has red letter plates, which were on every car. I didn't notice that. I honestly, the electricity poles were not French either. I should have noticed. It was a cool car. Ellis Elite, thank you for the 49 months. Over 4 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back, guys. At this rate, I'll be able to afford my own W12 Mercedes wagon. Japan. As for where in Japan, outside of Nagoya. Nope. Ooh, Australia? Certainly. 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 Oh my god, it's no move. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Okay. Or South Africa. Oh god. Everyone has a fence but I think it's Australia, and I'll probably just say it's Victoria. This don't look like New South Wales. It looks a little too dry. It might be over here. South? Ooh! He's learning! It's happening slowly but surely. Where the hell? This kind of looks like Taiwan? Certainly. We've got these right here. Almost a guaranteed lock for Taiwan. I'm gonna hope he doesn't know this. Also, I don't notice any mountains, so it's flat Taiwan. Which would be on the west coast. Portugal? My friend. What? I've never had Penghu County. I didn't even know that was a thing. Weird Taiwan for sure. You need to learn pole metas. Some are just obvious. Taba Seka, that's not English. South Africa. Taba Seka, definitely South African, right? Okay, just because it's mountainous, but not too crazy. I'd say somewhere in between. I'd say somewhere down closer to Lesotho. It was in Lesotho. Didn't think that, actually. The Taiwanese poles are just like a warning wrap, yeah. Although they are the same as South Korea, and Japan does have warning wrap labels, they're just different. All right. This is actually throwing me for a loop. We have Sri Lanka, right? My problem is I don't know. I haven't seen. It doesn't really matter. This must just be like a small thing. This is a very odd. Oh, it's over here. Very odd Sri Lanka. Not India. India is immediately recognizable as having a lower quality camera. Almost always has a sepia tint. Like when you think of Mexico filter, India has a filter. You know what I mean? Greece. Northern Greece, probably. Maybe North Macedonia moment. Yeah. I'll show you if you can see it, but like if it looks like India and it's not covered in pollution, then it's Bangladesh or Sri Lanka, and then you go from there. It's very doable. I'm thinking Colombia. Certainly, 100% is small town Colombia. Pretty aggressive mountains. Let's go ahead and say it's Manizales. Google did India dirty. I think India did India dirty. You know what I mean? They just drove around and took photos. It's not their fault. Yeah, I think that it's easier. I think that GeoGuessr is cool because it's mystic when you don't know how things operate. And then once you start to learn, you just generally feel like a god. But then you start to learn even more and you're like, you guys are broken on the inside. I mean, you know, because like the obvious stuff, like you can learn and I can learn and you can know this is certainly Kenya, right? But them some nice rocks, yeah. It's hot out. Damn, dude, he's kind of kicking my ass these last couple rounds. What's up, Toking? It's funny how one rap made it obvious, yeah. I mean, there are things that are very obvious to other people, like this is Kazakhstan, new coverage, right? And it's like, how do you know that? Well, you know that because you just know that. Where in Kazakhstan? Damn. I mean, it's mountainous and cold, so it's probably up in the northern, or I mean, the southern region by Bishkek area. Yep. It's not Kyrgyzstan, it's Kazakhstan. Kyrgyzstan doesn't have that car. Kyrgyzstan has a roof rack and stuff, but they ain't got that. Red car? Where? This is weird. I want to say Norway. But I think it's Sweden. No, it's probably Norway. To the East Mountains. What? It is Sweden. Fuck! I don't feel good winning off of that, but GG, bro. What are you doing? All right, look, you guys can gamble on the next one. All right, it's simple. All right. There you go. Ew, I spelled yes wrong somehow. That's incredible. All right, here's your Gamba. That was a pretty neck and neck situation till the end. Yeah, they were gaming. I have 9 out of 20 games played. So if I get like 1,300, I'll be able to rank up here. All right, let me go through this way. It's a great song. Banger of a song. Also, if you haven't already listened to the new song we put out, please do so. I appreciate you all. Getting unreasonably excited to light a candle because it smells fucking tasty. Thank you, Tara. Thank you, first time chatter. Shout out Spotify too for putting our track in Trap Mojito right next to the Tear Me Down track as well. But this is huge. I mean, Noon's a brand new artist. Actually, I'm not even following them because, I mean, this is their first release ever. So to have that in one of the biggest Spotify playlists just makes me feel good. It means that somebody at Spotify is paying attention to what we're doing over here. Why is YouTube Music so ass? Good question. Why are you using YouTube Music? If you want free music, use SoundCloud. If you want free music, use... I mean, honestly, there's no such thing as good free music. Please just pay a subscription monthly. I didn't mean to click that out. And reward artists for the infinite amount of shit that you get. Like If you like an artist, just buy one song for $2 and then steal the rest of their catalog. I'm being so serious. They will make more money than you streaming only their music forever. Like, just simply buy one song and steal the rest. That's how like, if you want to support Night Mode, buy a couple songs and then just download the rest for free. I don't care. Or don't even do that. Just take them for free. I don't care. You know? Don't tell the artist managers. But, like, we give away music for free all the time. Because, like, the alternative is people will just use other free music. It's stupid. The only way, in my personal humble opinion, to share music is free. Music kits for CS count? I mean, yeah, if you buy, I mean, dude, every single one of the artists that got a music kit had life-changing amount of money hit their bank accounts. Like, quite literally life-changing. You know, it's like it is with great pleasure that I get to work with some of the smaller artists on that, because it really truly does change shit for them. Nothing but good things to say about working with Valve. This looks Czechian or something. This I need to know who has the accents on the A. Is it Czechia or is it Croatia? I think it's neither. It's Budapest. It's Hungarian. No, that's easy. For sure. It's Prague. Fuck. YouTube music for underground mixtapes is great. YouTube music is great for mixes and stuff, but SoundCloud is where you get, like, bootlegs. Ah, fuck. Can you? I'm grandfathered into YouTube Reddit, $8. Me too. Me too, dude. Me too. I just like I'm grandfathered into Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo, at one point back in like 2014 or 13, Twitch did this thing where if you wanted, you could just have your account permanently enrolled in Twitch Turbo for free if you were a partnered streamer. And so of course I did that. I mean, and so, like, you know, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Get your shit for free. This is crazy cool. We got butterflies and stuff. We got a yellow bridge. We got people on mopeds driving on the right side of the road. So it's probably, I mean, I was thinking that it might be African, but this is tough. I don't think it would be African with the butterflies. I'm thinking it's maybe, but it's not Colombian. We have a DHL van, so probably South America. But where would it look like this? Do not guess right now. I do not know. I don't know. Nah, I'm going Africa. I'm going, I don't know where this is. This is actually so fucked. Mexico. Butterflies, monarchs. Ugh. How would I not know this? Of course monarch butterflies go to Mexico, and of course they have them everywhere. No, I'm joking. But at the same time, my school did participate in, it's Chile, participate in tagging monarch butterflies, and then they would fly to Mexico and they'd get a different tag and then they'd fly back. It was very cool. It's a very, very small town on the coast. Probably like this. Close. DHL is over 200 countries, not the best factor to focus on. Yeah, I know. I know. And you know what's funny? I don't think they actively use those trucks in Africa, but you do see them in South America often. La Sarette. I mean, Wicked? Are we thinking Sweden here? I knew there'd be a dam and it'd be a long body of water. I thought it would be here. I saw this and I was like, that looks like a dam. What's up, Desert? How you doing? This is very pretty, man. Some places on this planet get to live in some gorgeous areas. However, it's not European Union. Oh. Wait. Is that not an EU plate? Is this just Northern Ireland or something? Or I'm so fucking confused. It's gotta be, right? Like this looks Irish UK, but this plate has an EU plate and this looks like an English UK sign. I don't know where I am. Somewhere near Limerick, isn't that down here? Stonebridge, Afghanistan. I don't think you know, bro, there's not a lot of water over there. I use uBlock. It's very good. This right here is Mexico. 62 in the 6 to Charcas. 6 in the 62. 62, 63, 62, 62 in the 6 in the 62, 6, 62, 6, 62, 6. A bueno. Guano. Did you know that one of the largest exports of, was it Peru? Chile? I think it was Peru. Was guano. Literally just a fucking pile of bird shit off the coast. Now here, my friends, this right here, not ideal, because I'm immediately confused. It looks European and South American at the same time. Plaza de something, all right? Argentina? Nah, it's fucking weird, dude. I don't know about this one. Chile. Gotta be weird Chile. It's weird, it's Chile. It's gotta be weird Chile. It's bat shit? Nah, this guano was from birds. Damn. Oh. This Philippines? Has to be, right? They got a souvenir and vape shop. I mean, it kind of... Where's that volcano? It's over here, right? God damn it. No, I know. That's what I was reading on. Basically how important it was for the fertilizer and that the Smuggler's Brig Road. Oh, WRX. Where is it? Hilly. Bristol? I don't know if that's true. Oh my God. Uh-oh. Whoever gets this wrong loses. And it's the middle of nowhere. On a empty dirt road with palms. Tarp in the northern hemisphere. Barely the northern hemisphere. Oh, fuck, Chief. This is a weird subset of vegetation. Brazil? No, northern hemisphere. Philippines was a good idea. I was gonna guess there next. That's so funny. I just couldn't get over the fact that it wasn't using concrete. I was scared if I had guessed elsewhere. Vernal area. Vernal area. Cedar Bear. Vernal area. Cedar Bear. 435. 100 West. Mountains. Hills. Maybe, I don't know. Looking Coloradan. Something Vernal. 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 Mountains. East. Chunky. Grand Valley. Grand Valley. Where's the valley? Colorado. Where's the valley? No front plates. Some do though. Oh my God, what the fuck? He found the, did you live there? What the fuck? He literally, there's no way. Oh. Oh. I should have stuck with Utah. It felt good, but looked it up. No, he was playing fine until then. Magnet, thanks for the 61 months. I appreciate you. Appreciate you supporting after watching me lose. Phoenix, welcome back. 51 years of content and you're still here. Also, Curiosity, thank you for the 30. I mean, I don't have, felt like a Google to me. Nah, they have, you could watch back and see stuff. I don't believe anybody's cheating ever. I also found the exact location on 62 and 6th Road in Mexico. This is probably Norway. Given the short dashes of the lines, it's more likely northern Sweden. Utah and their 100 street names. Damn, it's an island off of Estonia. Crazy. Probably owned by Sweden still. Oh my God, Mongolia. You know, it's a fucking gas station in the middle of nowhere. Mm-hmm. You fucking idiot. Clearly not. There's nothing more funny than being smug at somebody not knowing the region of Mongolia that you're looking at. How stupid. Ghana? Ghana with the mountains to the northeast? Ghana with the mountains to the northeast. Northeastern Ghana Mountains. Ghana Mountains in the northeast. Where are there mountains in Ghana? Honest question. Northeast Ghanaian mountains. More like hills? The fuck? The fuck? Here it is. Baba Booey. It was the other set of mountains. That's insane. Yeah. Okay, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. I mean, if anybody's better than me, they're not cheating, they're lucky. If I'm better than anyone, it's skill and not luck. That's just the way it is. This is weird. Kind of looks like Chile. This road is dog water. It's mountainous. Equatorial. Plant check. Jungle-like. I don't know. These kind of look like European plants to me. No. If it were, it'd be like Slovakia. Nah. Look at this shit. Where in Europe looks like this? Albania? Equatorial. No. Maybe Ecuador. No. It's too dry for that. Peru? Weird Chile. Weird Chile. Weird Chile in the mountains where it's vegetation heavy but not cold. Could be Argentina. These are like orange rocks. Nah, it's just not high desert. I'm going with weird Chile. Only Greece has such bad roads. What says Greece to you? This is it's like very Eastern European road, but the rest looks, yeah, Bolivia. All right, good to know that Bolivia looks like less sweaty Peru. Without moving, we're in, I mean, I can't move. I want to say we're in Baja, but we're not. This is actually such bait. This is crazy bait. I want to say so badly that it's right here, but it's not. There's nothing over here. None of these other places make sense to me. That makes sense. That's why I said it was bait. I was like, dude, none of this makes sense. Fuck cactuses. Fuck. Imagine getting rolled by a cacti. It's all right, still in it to win it. Actually, where Walter White makes blue rock candy. You know what's crazy? Street view of, this is Colombia. Colombia has these painted on the side of a lot of their poles. Yellow, black, yellow. Wait. If I lose this, I lose Gamba, right? Oh no. Come on, Dagner. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking rolling hills of Turkey. It feels more Georgian area. I can't explain it, but this looks like this area. So, but we're mountainous. This is all desert. So I'm gonna say we're up here. But I don't really feel, it could be down here. He fucking put it in the middle of Turkey and won off of that. I hate you. Take a stand. I got hedged on. Dude. Fuck! I can't end on a loss. Lost by your own strat. I mean, that's just the smart strat. If you don't know where it is and it's a big country hedge, but ain't no way I'm playing against a Chinese guy. They got GeoGuessr over there? They use the same maps? Isn't Google Street censored there? So this is Roof Rack in Kyrgyzstan. Outside of Bishkek, most likely. Nope. Southern city. Brother. Turkey ruined everything again. When does Turkey not ruin things? Roof rack, patty whack, give a dog a bone. This shit looking like it's Canada? There's not enough birch trees, and the ones that are thin. Initially, I was going to say this is Finland, but my soul read is telling me it's Canada. I don't know. My soul read's telling me this is Finland. It's a dirt road. Canada has rock roads. Ah, but there's so many non-birch trees in here. Who has more tractors per capita, Canada or Finland? I'm going Canada. I think I go Finland because guessing Finland here up north is probably safer than guessing Canada. I just think Canada's too spread out for me to guess correctly on this. But I really wanted to put it up here in this area. Wow. Latvia. That's pretty impressive. I don't think I was ever gonna guess Latvia. What do we got here, friends? We got hotel. We've got, this looks like Austrian or something. There's a lot of blurring going on, so probably not German. Wellness. AUW. That's a fucking word. I mean, maybe it is Germany. No, I'm still going with Austria. It just looks... Does this look German or Austrian? Yeah, I'm not really sure either way. Belgian flag? Where? I didn't even notice, and that was I didn't even notice that. Are you not moving on purpose? I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't know it was it was moving. I should probably move around. This is Ukraine. No, it's not. Well, it's not Russia. It is Ukraine. I was gonna guess Donetsk. 37 tractors per 1,000 people. 23 for Canada and 52.4 in Slovenia. That's the kind of data I love to have, bro. Hell yes, Slovenia. Y'all are the real K-Konas. What about America? There's too many people in America that don't farm. Never mind. This is so here's a good example of what India looks like. It has this vibe to it. It's just very, I mean, I say that, but it might not be, but I feel pretty confident this is like India. No, it's not. Oh, fuck. Is this South Africa? Nah, this is definitely, is this Sri Lanka? No, I don't know where we are. It is India. See, I'm right. Don't worry. I knew it. India just looks like that. Tractor pulls for capita. This is Indonesia. Indonesian palm farms. I can't remember the meta on this. Tell me. There's a wild pig. Does this have any? Nope. I can't remember the meta on this. Yeah, I think maybe this is Kalimantan. This all looks weird. There's a specific area that has only this on it, and I can't remember. And it's not Kalimantan. That's Malaysia. Give a man a little bit of something to work with, like anything at all. Fuck. There's nothing. This guy, all right, I'm gonna get, okay, this is helpful. Please. That's literally not helpful. What does this even mean? Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I'll just fucking send it here. What? It's Malaysia? Maybe it's not Philippines that have the palm oil. Maybe it's just... Okay. What is this? What the fuck was that? Literally the most southern point of Colombia? No, super weird car. What's up, Pa, by the way? This is Czechoslovakian. This is looking more Slovakian. I'll just push the tempo. Malaysia? Czechia, okay. One of my favorite songs off of ISO XO's album, How to Fly. This has probably got a couple million streams now, right? Yeah, 3. Hell yeah, bro. What a king. Regal Cinema and a Macy's. If there's nothing more American, Solomon Pond Mall. Oh my God, a Bertucci's. Okay, so this is probably East Coast then, yeah? Asabat River. A Bertucci's, a Best Buy. Oh my God, it's the most American area in the world. A DSW. I'm back home, man. Where am I vibing with this? This is definitely East Coast feeling. Man. The DCU. Oh. Yeah. 290 Marlboro and Worcester. 290. Where's Marlboro again? 290, 290, 290. Marlboro. Was it in Richmond? 495. Fuck. 495. Is it Pennsylvania? I can't remember. Rhode Island? Massachusetts? Marlboro, Massachusetts. I lost to that. This sucks. I'm on a fucking bender of failure. It looks like Hunt Valley. Thank you. I was like, dude. And then I saw 490 and I was like, that's not in Maryland, but it's Worcester. Can't end on a loss. Can't. Like the things you'd say to somebody to be like, what the fuck is that? I just think that when it's explained, it makes things a lot more fun. Like by learning about geography and learning about why things are, I feel like I learn a lot more about the world and I feel more in tune with things. You know what I mean? Like I don't have an idea in my head of what Bangladesh looks like. Like I know what the fuck Bangladesh looks like. You know what I mean? And it's really fun now in movies to be like, I wonder where they filmed this. You know what I mean? Like some places it's super obvious. Like in Dune, you're like Petra. They're in Jordan this whole time. But like, I don't know where this is. I almost think it's over in Perth area. Nope. Joel McKinnon, the road to 100 starts now. You're already 3/4 of the way there. What do you mean starts? Thanks for being here, man. Also, Caleb, thank you for the 47. I can't remember if I already got you. But yes, I mean, like, what am I learning about this? I can't remember who has, is this a Nigerian or Kenyan moment? This truck in Africa is probably, is it Rwanda? This truck in Africa, Uganda maybe? Who has the white truck? I'm worried it might just be, I mean, this looks clay dirt. Muslim? So northern Nigeria. So one thing that I learned about Nigeria is the top half is Muslim and the bottom half is Christian. I mean, I could be wrong on this, but like that's like one of those things where you're like, sick, didn't know, don't think I'll ever use that info, but like cool to know in general. N8. Oh, Senegal. That actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Senegal is a good shout. I forget about Senegal for a while. You're never gonna stop learning tells. I still don't even remember half of them. There's easy ways to like start to pick up stuff, but like the easiest way is to just sit down and play a diverse world and then just like guess places. And then once you get pretty good at guessing like general areas, but you now want to get really good at guessing specific areas, like it's pretty easy to tell when something looks European or American or South American, right? Like where is this? Well, it's certainly not America, you know? South America, Europe, well, it's looking like we've got the European number plates on here. Eastern Europe loves doing this. I think specific countries have favorite colors and fonts for it, but like, you know, and then you just go down the list and you're like, okay, it's older brick home, or not brick homes, but this could be like a Poland or a, don't think it's a Poland. It's actually probably more like a Bulgaria, because it doesn't have a Polish, Hungarian, or Romanian lamp pole, but it's definitely Eastern Europe or elderly. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a Serbia, actually. I'm feeling better with the Serbia. Fucking on the border of Bosnia, Croatia. GeoGuessr Wiki is very helpful. Yeah, Plunkett, GeoGuessr Wiki, they're all good. But it's not just about that. Like, this is Russia. Somewhere. Bollard spam. All right, we're looking for TYNYH. 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 And this is probably over in this area because of the birches. 73 kilometers from TYNYH. I wish I could read Cyrillic, but not really. There's nothing up in Murmansk. Yeah, I don't know. What the fuck? And it's like this tiny town. Toulon. Vodka runes are weird. That might be the funniest way I've ever heard somebody explain Cyrillic, and I think that's the funny. I think that's gonna stick with me for a while. What is that? What do your vodka runes mean, Soviet man? Now here's another crazy one. I mean, this one's crazy because I truly don't know where this is. This is man. Looks like soybean. This one's fucked up. Poland? Ooh. These trees, they tell a story. Pare. Yeah, Brazil then. Brazil does a bunch of, it's probably down here. Brazil does a bunch of soybean growing. It's funny because I was thinking Uruguay when I first saw it, and it was actually, I'm getting rolled, and I'm not sure what the problem is. Sick overpass, bro. Where did I go wrong? This is clearly South America. It's wet and wild South America fun land, and it's weird chili. It's wet. I mean, it could be like, I don't know, man. What if it's not? Mexico paints a lot of their curbs yellow. That's a problem that I am currently facing, struggling with right now. I'm just telling you. I'm battling internally to stop that. But I'm letting you know they do that, and there's a lot of. Can I just see like a pare? Can a brother get a pare or an alto? Should I go Ecuador here? Oh my God. Colombia. It is very pretty. Look at these parking spots. What the fuck? They're like, yeah, just fit the car in there. Let's go! GG! It just takes one. Let's go! All right, we can get into some memes and fun stuff now. Before we do it, you guys want to take a trip down all of my Twitter likes so I can actually click on things that that I was looking at that I wanted to discuss, because that's what we're doing right now. And let's start off with the thing at the start of the stream. How Red Lobster's $20 endless shrimp deal cost its owners $500 million and led to 100 restaurant closures and taking the seafood chain to edge of bankruptcy. Which is just insane. $20 endless shrimp. And now I just need to know, like, what were the logistics? It was offered last June as a permanent fixture, almost identical to 2003. Back then it was endless crab, and it was great for hungry seafood lovers, but a disaster for the restaurant. After 7 weeks, they had lost $3.3 million. They underestimate how much shrimp you can hork down. $20 for a pound of shrimp? Like, I could easily eat several pounds of crab. It wasn't the second helping on all you can eat, but the third that hurts profits. Oops. They said that in 2003. Some customers stayed for hours to see how many they could eat. All right, anyways. Like, why would anybody think this is a good idea? It was too cheap. Hospitality experts are puzzled the chain didn't see how badly it could go wrong. At $20, it's very possible for a customer to eat well past the very thin profit margin. Price went to 25, then 27, but the lawsuits mounted. They lost $12 million. $500 million in total for the company that was doing it. Oh, they only did it for a few weeks each year, but they did it not. That's insane. We were expecting an increase of 20% in customer traffic, but it actually went up 40%. Dude, people are so dumb. I mean, realistically, you just need to understand the weight of both telling me I can eat everything and also giving me, the consumer, a blank check with zero morality. If I go to a Korean bar, if I go to get Korean barbecue and I sit down, I feel pressure to eat all my food. Cause like they're so like they're over here cooking the meat in front of me. They're like, whatever. If I go to a Golden Corral, I will take something just to try a bite. You know? I don't give a fuck. It's Golden Corral. All this shit is, you know what I mean? So like Red Lobster or any of the endless stuff, if McDonald's offered all you could eat fries, I would go see how many potatoes I could eat in a sitting. Absolutely. Like, you just can't do that in this day and age. Yeah, entire potatoes. I saw this, one of my enjoyable friends and lovely producers, Ramon Pang, posted the worst net graph I've ever seen in my entire life. Not net graph, worst graph I've ever seen in my entire life. The longer you look at this, the worse it gets, and that's impressive. This is a 4-way graph charting genres that were booked at EDC with zero actual reason for any of this being displayed in any form. So each horizontal x-axis is a genre of music, and the years that they're tracking the bookings of the artists go from left to right. There's no 2024 bar. The 2024 bar is actually a line graph that connects all of them inexplicably while not doing anything to give any understanding of what's going on. And then on the left and right, I think it's just the same percentage scale for the green bar graph. It is one of the most insane things. The only thing that would, like, this is actually a pretty decent idea of like data. I want to see how bookings change based on genre per year. But really what it's just saying is house music got booked a lot last year. Dubstep is going down, big room's going down, techno's going up, hardstyle's going down, trance is going down, drum and bass is going up, and trap is going down. But it's just like, dude, just give me a fourth bar and don't do it like this. That 1% is ISO and knock, literally. No, they haven't played EDC. Anybody eat these growing up and then look at them now and sincerely wonder how anybody was allowed to give this to kids as a meal? Like literally the memory of taking off the plastic, and the pudding is like burning hot, cold on the outside. The nuggets are like mushy, the corn is cold, and the mac and cheese is hot. And you're just like, what the fuck am I doing here? Still in Geo? Oh shit, my bad. Thank you. You'd eat this? You wouldn't. You wouldn't eat this. You would not. You literally would not. This, like, we had kids who grew up in the 90s and early 2000s, I think specifically had access to the first and probably last general consumption frozen food daily packaging. Like, our parents didn't have frozen food like that. They had frozen food, but not like individual meals. And so they would just be like, yep, here you go. And you just put a frozen meal in your backpack, in your lunchbox, with like a tiny little frozen package. And you'd be like, this will stay warm for 8 hours. I mean, cold for 8 hours. And then you microwave it and you're like, yep, my kid got like 400 calories of stuff. And I just could never give my kid this ever. This is not real food. It's not even close to real food. It's truly an abomination. I should do a taste testing and make my friends eat kid cuisine and lean cuisine and fucking like Lunchable. Oh my god. The stars are sprinkles, and as you can see, they're in a plastic thing put in the same tray as the chicken, and your chicken breading is like all around your thing, including in your chocolate pudding, because it's just fucking insane. This is literally printed food. This is MRE Steve, but for Lunchables, yeah. Taste testing different microwavable meals. Yeah, maybe I should. That could be funny. The days of getting a little corn on the brownie. God, it's so fucked up. It was so bad. No, there's no, you need to bring your own condiments. Otherwise you're eating the chicken nuggets with nothing on them. Didn't they find lead in this a month ago? I don't care what they found, but they didn't find flavor. I would rather eat an MRE, no question. All right, how we feeling about Deadlock? I mean, obviously alpha screenshots are always going to be rough, but this is a new Valve game that is going to be a combination of Dota, Overwatch, Counter-Strike, whatever. And I think the concept seems interesting and I like it, TF2, but like the color palette is my biggest complaint from this. It's an alpha, but I really cannot take another subdued color palette game. Like I can't. Counter-Strike 2, we have Counter-Strike 2 right now, and think of how colorful Nuke is. Or think of how like colorful like Aztec, or it looks like Source 1. I know it's been in development for several years, since 2018. But the bare bone ideas are there and stuff. What I don't love is the color. And I mean, personally, I like this little, like, you know, persona energy bar thing attached to your character. I think it's a really unique way to display health and stats on a moving 3D character. And I think that that's a good idea. But yeah, it's this like character design too doesn't really do a ton for me. I will still suck its dick and play the shit out of this, but I'm just saying, like, from a first look, it looks so subdued. This did really get my attention. The idea of having laning in a game like this makes it way more interesting for me, because like Overwatch getting 4v4, 5v5, 6v6 with all those things happening together, too much. But if you have like set lanes like in a MOBA, which I personally loved, like Smite, yeah, like Smite or anything, I think you really end up with a better opportunity to get people involved in the mechanics of the game. And I think tower defense is a really fun thing. I like the idea of that in MOBA. You gonna try the League of Legends fighting game? Yeah, KO, 2KO, or what is it? RK2, whatever it is. Yeah, I'm totally gonna do it. But like this, to me, and like you use this like BioShock zip line to get around. I just really hope that I hope that this is all placeholder assets, because look, every building is a brown fucking square. This looks like that brawling game, the wrestling game, like Knockout or whatever, except like worse. This looks like a Tony Hawk 2 map. But yeah, I will absolutely try 2XKO. I'm not even a huge fighting game guy, but you literally, like, you have to fucking give yourself some time to experience like a top tier game like that, even if it's not your favorite thing. Any Nick Castellanos fans? Did he hit a home run last night? Do you know what the if you don't understand the context, basically one of the top 10 golfers in the world got arrested and charged with 2 counts of felonies for trying to enter the golf course. And he's number 1, sorry. And then got taken out of jail by the owner of the golf course in time to make tee for the first game. And the officer charged him with like felony assault and everything. because he tried to like go around the scene of an accident to get there. Yeah, there was an accident. He was going around and he was like, I don't understand. I'm curious what actually happened because I'm not going to believe that the fucking cop was in the right ever. Yeah, and destroying beyond repair his $80 pants. And I'm like, yeah, no, if the cop is trying to charge you with a felony for destroying his fucking service pants, that guy is a shithole. But
entering Valhalla Golf Club this morning, we witnessed a car pull around us that was Scotty Scheffler was in the car. To be very clear about the details here, Scotty Scheffler has been detained by police officers, placed in the back of a police vehicle in handcuffs after he tried to pull around what he believed to be security, ended up being police officers. They told him to stop. When he didn't stop, the police officer attached himself to the vehicle. Scheffler then traveled another 10 yards before stopping the car. The police officer then grabbed at his arm, attempting to pull him out of the car before Scheffler eventually opened the door, at which point the police officer pulled Scheffler out of the car, pushed him up against the car, and immediately placed him in handcuffs. Scheffler was then walked over to the police car, placed in the back in handcuffs, very stunned
literally
about what was happening.
Power tripping.
Looked toward me as he was in those handcuffs and said, "Please help me." He very clearly did not know what was happening in the situation. It moved very quickly, very rapidly, very aggressively. He was detained in that police
Cop's
vehicle
body cam
for
wasn't turned on? Of
approximately 20
course
minutes.
not.
The police officers at that point did not understand that Scotty Scheffler was a golfer in the tournament, nor, of course, that he is the #1 player in the world.
Like how do you, and it's so funny because you know how this conversation went without even having to have it on. He sat in the back of the car and was like, you guys are literally fucking up monumentally and you have no concept of how you fucked up. And they're like, shut the fuck up. We did nothing wrong. We didn't do anything wrong. You assaulted us. Shut the fuck up. And then they took him to get booked. So there's a photo of him literally. Oh. It's so funny. Like literally this is his booking photo at 7:50 a.m. and then by 10 a.m. he's teeing off. And it's just like, you can only imagine this guy is 27 years old, the #1 golfer in the world, and he's just like, what the fuck are you guys doing? And they could not at any point accept they had made a mistake. This is why anytime somebody is just like, hey, yo, it's just really hard to see how somebody could have fucked up that bad. You don't have I don't know why they didn't. Oh my God, new Ohtani news? Dude, I'm locked in. Please tell me it's getting, okay. Oh yeah. David Fletcher, former Shohei Ohtani teammate, made bets with the same, Ooh. He bet on games through the illegal bookie who Ohtani's fucking translator who's getting charged with stealing $16 million to pay off debts. So it looks like Fletcher probably, his bets did not include baseball games. Oh. Wait, his wagers didn't, wait, what? Sorry, he didn't bet on it, but his bookie bet on games that Fletcher played in. So they're saying that because his bookie was friends with him, he was getting inside info and that would allow him to bet in a different way. Players cannot bet on MLB games or minor league games. They're not allowed to place bets on basketball on their behalf or assist with bets made by others. Oh. That's kind of a nothing burger. I don't give a shit about that. You know what I mean? Baseball? Sorry, I can't read. It's just, yeah, who cares? Who cares? We were talking about cars earlier and somebody said, why not just buy these? Check these out. Would you, how much of an absolute, what kind of human do you need to be to buy 85,000 pound golden AirPod earbuds with diamonds and whatnot? like 85,000 pounds, and you just take them out and you put them in your ear and they function like anything else and they can still break and still have issues. Like, you must have millions of dollars to not care about it and then even still have the worst things. I thought they were cufflinks too. Yeah, I understand that because Fletcher was close with those. How can Ohtani make claims that he wasn't involved with the bets because Ohtani and his friend, or Ohtani's interpreter and his friend, were making bets? Very simply because he's not involved. Like, it's like how hard is it to understand that your friends can take advantage and do stupid things with you not being in the know or being involved? Like, I firmly and strongly believe that at no point has Ohtani been operating in a normal like experience. Also, this may be backwards racist or xenophobe, I don't know what to say, but I have this view that literally Ohtani and the vast majority of Japanese people probably do not possess the capability to even get to the point where they're like fucking their careers over in that massive scale because they wanted to do some side bets. Like, it's so inherently ingrained in the culture to be personally responsible and to like to not fuck things up in general. I don't see the greatest player to play the sport in recent eras and a guy who by all accounts is just like, ball's life, bro. I don't even know what the fuck's going on. I'll just play ball. Like, I just think he really plays fucking ball. And that's it. He's like Luka or Jokic or whatever. But like, instead of not caring, he doesn't care about anything else but ball. It's just, he's just there. I find it hard. I find it infinitely. I was cracking up watching this dude.
I would like to see the sign that says no hammocks. We've got a whole. Where's the no hammock sign? We got a whole list of things. No. I can't see you. You can't see me. If you don't come on that. I'm not here. The police. No. What? No. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. You can't stop me.
Well, oh my god.
I won't be stopped. Whoa. I said I won't be stopped. You see that?
Oh my god.
How are you gonna get it out of there, man? Yeah. I'm like an anaconda.
Oh my god.
What the?
You're gonna give yourself a concussion.
No, I have Come on, just drive the bus. Everyone's got places to go.
I don't think we can. Can you get down so we can get where we're going? Please?
What?
Dude, please?
I'm staying in the hammock. I'm not moving this bus. You know what? There's AC in here.
Dude, get down.
I'm not getting down.
Get down.
The bus is not moving.
Get down. Get down. We have places to go.
This is obviously a bit. You know what? I don't care. I've seen crazier people on this planet do crazier things. It ain't no bit. I'd be super pissed. I'm asking Flom to put this into Silvercast game. 45-degree nuke. The entire map is rotated 45 degrees. Just breaking brains. Literally Vertigo. This is how Vertigo should be operated. Let's do this to Vertigo, where if you make a wrong step, you fall off the map. What the fuck? This one really hurts the head. It is kind of sick. It really breaks your head. You're like, holy fuck. I would throw up. I'm getting motion sick as we speak. This is, I just think it's funny when people have that. All right, so of course this probably got posted, but it's time at some point we have to watch that. Hold on 1 second. I'm a big fan of this. This is some good shit. They're not, obviously, whoever's up there is pulling up what they're looking like at the phone. The Donner kebab. Anthropomorphic orca. Actually, good content from the Jumbotron. You gotta respect people who can put in the work. All right. At some point, I need to go play guinea pig roulette. This is fucking insane. Run from it, hide from it. Humans will find a way to lose money on a spinning thing. The house would be gone. Oh, I would lose hundreds of pesos. Hundreds. Who thinks of this shit, by the way? What if he doesn't even get in there? Let's fucking bet on this. Bet you could win a laundry basket? No, but you could. Yeah, exactly. All right. The greatest single team social media account is the Los Angeles Chargers. Admin is too funny. And last year they did an anime intro for their season schedule release. This year they did it all in The Sims. And the depth of which they have funny jokes is unrivaled. Poor Raiders fans. The Cam Newton keep pounding text. It's a Yin's move. The Najee, whatever his name is. You don't get any of them. I mean, I can explain it. That one you should get. I mean, this is just New Orleans, which is great. Bounty Gate, Minneapolis Miracle, no Pat's interference call. Kevin James is Sean Payton. Also, I don't know, like the amount of work, the sadness, factory of sadness, at least we're not Detroit. And this is the fucking Cleveland Browns. They're just elves working in the... Repo Man has come to collect your last remaining asset, and it's Derrick Henry. And they literally have all of the Baltimore Orioles, Lightning McQueen, Pirates. And it's just all the teams that were once part of the Titans getting evicted. Joe Burr. This one, so the Ravens, I love this. Johnny Lamar Jackson on the computer. The John and Jim Harbaugh are brothers. They're both coaches of the Ravens and the Chargers. So vision board, and it's a fucking RV. I don't get the Falcons one. Besides the ATL Club. This was a famous Chiefs fan called Chiefsaholic who got arrested. 2 or 3 days before this video came out, Harrison Butker did an announcement or a commencement ceremony where he said women need to belong in the kitchen. And so admin fucking probably went in and made this exact thing and then put it into the final thing in insane turnaround time.
Big Dada.
Apparently this QR code goes somewhere. Chargers.com. And the fact they're watching from jail. It's so good. I just wish my team had a little bit of the funny. They got so close. My team made the most Baltimorean announcement. They got Stabby to do it, but then like did it with the lowest budget known to man, and it's so cringe. Also, Aaron Rodgers being afraid of a 5G tower and then getting an irradiated baby. Now it goes to the tickets website, but yeah, it probably did. That's so good. I just appreciate anytime there's like a really quality made promo material. Click the Raiders fans button on the website. Oh God, hold on. Well, I don't care that much, honestly. Hold on. I want to see the Dolphins too, because I didn't watch theirs.
Finally, it's done.
Let's do this.
Let's watch it.
It's perfect.
Okay. I mean, I appreciate that, I guess, you know? At least they didn't make me watch like a 5-minute long video. In-engine ads like those old GameStop commercials made by Rooster Teeth. True. Yeah, Kai's Elden Ring promotion was one of the coolest things ever. I literally think he could have just posted that as a standalone video and I would have been like, yeah, this is hard. I'll watch this. All right, let's do memes. I'm going to go pee real quick. When I come back, we do the thing. Rip Rooster Teeth? Yeah, unfortunately, everything has to die or it gets bought and then dies. So they didn't make it to the sell part. They really said make it cringe, but don't make them suffer. I'd rather that than almost anything else. You want me to put on the Ravens thing? Oh, that'll make you feel uncomfortable. They got bought like 3 times. Oh, did they? I was talking, oh, you're probably right. Yeah, I don't know very much. Skippy, thank you for the 44 months. Appreciate it. Inferno, thank you for the 7 months. They made it to the jump off the Empire State Building. Hey, never forget that Machinima turned down hundreds of millions of dollars and then sold for like $8 million later down the line. If anybody wants to spend $300 million, I'll sell you Night Mode right now. Oh, why is my cat so dirty? Buy high, sell low. Oh no, I gotta restart my computer. My shit's in HDR or whatever. It's all good, it's all good. Not a problem, not a problem. Properties. Select color. Thank you. That didn't work. Maven, thanks for the 29. Appreciate you getting up there. Crazy that 2 years ago, 3 years ago almost, we weren't doing shit, were we? Actually, no, it was post-COVID. Where the fuck is the time gone? I love Chrome Bodies. I love this song. I love those boys. I wish them nothing but the best. All right, let's see what the worst posts of the week were. Starting with this one that I've seen 100 times. But honestly, is there anything better than having a wide-angle camera lens pointed at your pets? I mean, I don't think so. Also, bro, just literally half of the food falling out of his mouth, taking the biggest chomps and just... Is it looping? No. I wish I could show you guys. Every morning we have to feed Lolly. She gets fed in her cage because she's insane and she'll try and eat the boys' food. The boys will try and eat her food. So we'll open it up and she will literally take full mouth bites out of the like the wet food because she was used to eating like raw chicken and shit. Super gross. I'm like, we're not doing that. It's cute, but at the same time, it gets everywhere. I've never had a messier pet. Clipped from Mad Psychic on Discord. Unfortunate slip and rage. Should probably make this a little smaller. It's fine. I mean, that does suck, and that wasn't that bad. It was awkward, reasonable reaction, yeah, but everybody, this guy was like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of weird they don't have somebody to come, like, I would, you know, like, why not just, like, mop that shit up? If this was, excuse me, if this was basketball, they'd have 4 dudes over there. Found another boiler room-esque channel that's based in LA. Goyo Club. Oh, cool. Falcons!
Pangea Sound.
Damn. In the back of a dry cleaner. Falcons is fire. Yeah, it's cool. The dry cleaners is cool. Yeah, we should try and get some people on there. I don't know people would be down. I mean, like Radcat and stuff, but yeah, dry cleaning room. It's clean. It's clean. I do like, it's a good background. The Glitch Mob. They have some interesting artists. Good find. Thank you. It is a clean background, but like no pun intended. Like I like a good, interesting visual background. 25 years later and it's still
exactly
bangs.
25.
What's wrong with bro's eyes? No offense.
Exactly 25 years ago, I created the BBC News theme.
Oh.
And I did it with this sound. This is the pip, or the beep, we call it. It's got that sense of accuracy and reliability because it's a clock ticking 1 beat every second. Then I added this, the bass line. Gives a sense of strength and solidity and depth. Then I added some more drums to enhance that. Bass drum, kick,
literally,
and some hi-hat. Then we wanted a big sound for the headlines. I came up with this big drum. And we can use that on every headline. And then I went some chords. The chords are tricky, they've got to be neutral. So I started minor, going to major. Gives that sense of anxiety going to calmness. And then it's a case of adding some top layers to that. And coming out to a fade. And that's the BBC News theme.
I love shit like this. I love how simple it is. Bro, you'll look at everybody else's like Ableton files and stuff. Bro's like, so I made a cellular bar graph and we're good. Make a techno edit of this. There's a bunch of songs that use like the EKG machine beeps and stuff. I always like, there's some sounds that really sound good and sound like they belong in a song. One sound, sorry, that, yeah, music for sync is way different. One song that I sound that I really enjoy is the select sound on Counter-Strike. I think it is the perfect like combination hi-hat clap sound. It's so crisp and tight and high, and I really want somebody to use that in a song. Just when you mouse over and it's that tick. Oh, it's so good. Simple like audio cues and jingles to me are like some of the most fun things to learn about. Actually, shit, I forgot to show you guys one thing. All right, I got it. Speaking of influence, check this out. I don't know if you guys knew about this.
One of the inspirations for World of Warcraft was actually Animal Crossing, both in terms of how like alive the world felt, but also the real-time clock. The time in the game is the time on your system, and so it's real time. And if somebody had proposed that idea without having played Animal Crossing, it would just sound insane. And when I pitched that idea to the team, to a person, the team said, "Alan, that's the stupidest idea ever." And I said, just trust me. I 1v40'd the whole team on real time. Started at first with people walking in and them saying, you know, I don't hate it as much as I thought I was gonna hate it. And then it slowly turned into people saying, I was up early the other day with my newborn and I was sitting playing and I watched the sunrise over Westfall. And it was one of the prettiest moments in gaming I've ever had.
I think this is such a cool like lore-based thing. Cause like if you've played Animal Crossing, at first you have the same experience where you're like, what the fuck do you mean I have to log in at 8 p.m. to catch a fish? Like, I don't have time. And then one day like you're there and you're like, oh, it's so sick right now. It's nighttime. Cause you're so used to like a undynamic world. It's one of the reasons why I really love like, I love details like that. I love details like this in games, and it makes like it really does set the difference I don't know what I'm saying. It shows a difference between some games where you're playing and it's a live service game and it's like always the same versus like having a uniquely different experience in the daytime playing. Just thought that was cool. They got it from Animal Crossing. Sets it apart. A contrast, juxtaposition. Yeah, I was struggling with that. Perfect pair. What? Oh shit, wrong screen. And cat's like, what the fuck are we doing, dude? Even the changes between summer, fall, and winter. If it actually does that, I think that's incredible. Anytime, I think I have like a weird love for anything themed if it's done well. You know, like when RuneScape does its winter update and everything's covered in snow, I'm like, hell yeah. It's just simple, but it's so fun. Love cats, love a good cat. Big cat guy over here.
In 30 seconds or less, what could you do if your student loans were paid off?
Honestly, I'm not sure.
Are we doing this right now?
Like what? So funny and uncomfortable whenever you watch people make TikTok content and then you try and put yourself in their shoes. And like, how many times did he stare at that camera for 30 seconds and he was like, "Fuck, I looked weird." And they won TikTok banned. True. Okay. Absolutely awful subreddit. Sorry, that's great. I hate R&B so much, but I respect it. But like, you know, there's nothing better than somebody getting it down. It's the cigarette throw in the worm for me. Do it again. It was so clean. Hey, look, man, there's certain music that like just doesn't click for me, you know? And R&B and soul just doesn't click for me. I respect it, but like it's just not, it ain't it. It's like country. I respect it, but it ain't it. I love R&B. I mean, did your parents grow up playing R&B? Like, I feel like that was a pretty big thing. Not enough melanin. Yeah. I mean, I am patently way too white, and this man has like at least 4 or 5 extra honorary coats than me to be moving like that. But yeah, I can definitely appreciate it.
Does that make me cry? Does that make me cry?
Is this from Coachella last year?
Does that make me cry? Does that make me cry?
All right, well, I kind of wanted to hear the rest of it, but that's a vibe. Coachella 2018. Yeah, whenever he played. I said last year, but it is great when artists cover other artists' songs, but one of my favorite things is when an artist steps in to play with a band because the lead singer or somebody got sick. It's like, that's really fun. Whenever they find like another legendary vocalist to step in and sing at the same time the one you expected is off, like that's almost cooler to me. And then they nail it. Oh. Dude. All right. This is gonna fucking blow my mind. All right. Matt, all right. So my friend in elementary school had this, the Magic's Music Maker. And I just did everything short of like get a third job to get my mom to try and grab this program or the game, and I could never find it. And my friend, the way he described it was, he was like, dude, you can just cut up songs and make your own song. And I wanted to so badly. It was like a little DAW.
Walk to me.
Walk to me. Walk to me.
Pool House. Dude, I'm positive if I had gotten my hands on this, I would have been making music. I'm so fucking positive. God damn it, Mom! Oh man, why did I try and learn guitar? I tried and it was so weird and I just didn't vibe with it. What if I had learned? I should have stuck with Fruity Loop 7 after making that Bad Romance hardstyle kick edit thing. And all it took was my girlfriend at the time to be like, this is awful. And I was like, I'm not cut out for this, clearly.
Catalina, puxa meu dedo.
É nóis!
Catalina, puxa meu dedo.
How many times do you think he's done this to make her, like, understand? Oh, start him young. El Noise? Is that what he said? El Noise? Not nice. El Noise. Oh, Inois. Brazilian. What's it mean? Imagine the strength needed to take off as a bird while sitting in water carrying a fish wet. Like, like it's so stupid. Like, they're like, it's just insane. Yeah. No! That fish is like, what the fuck? Was it a puffer? It did look kind of big. Oh, yeah. It probably expanded and he was like, okay. He couldn't keep the football. Look at him spitting all the water out. The new Eagle 5.0 Inflategate.
What is that you got?
I want to do the puzzle too.
Hey, do that thing again.
Do that thing again.
No!
Oh! Oh! It's on the. Oh! No!
What the fuck? If you ask me to watch this video 100 times and tell you what happens next after he says do that thing again, I'm not sure I would ever say he pops his eyeball out and then a cell phone. Flip phone, by the way, falls on top of it. Was that a vape? No, that was a cell phone, you fucking... That's a vape. That's a vape, you're right. It looked like a Motorola brick phone. You know what I mean? Like, it looked like a construction phone. I don't know, man knows his vapes.
How Latinos pronounce cereal part 2.
¿Cómo se llama ese conflate? Esos son los de mi sobrino, Cookie Crips.
Hard name. Oh my god, dude. Cookie Crips is now the name. You know, you've got Homeboy, which is like, you know, breakfast food that like hires ex-cons. We need Cookie Crips that is just hiring Crips to make fire bakery goods.
West Coast, this is that. Viejo, ¿cómo se llama ese conflate? Yo comía de eso. Racist spoof. Y este aquí. Esos son los del arroz, Rice Creepy. Y este aquí. Oh, ese es para campeones. Wetties.
Wetties.
Ok, y este aquí. Los de manzana, Apple Hack. Ok, viejo último. Oh, yo comía ese. Frosty Mini Weed. Give me the weed.
Ew, what is this edit?
El último. Ese es Horny Bullshit of O.
Nothing better than English as a second language people try and say shit. Honestly, truly. Kaylee told her, whoever is adminning or running Club Penguin that she works on, I guess she said he's Pakistani. and said that he was like having a good day, and she was like, oh, you should tell everybody you're having a golden shower kind of day, because it means you're being blessed with all the good in the world. And so he went into the meeting and was like, hey, everyone, I'm having a golden shower kind of day. And everybody's like, what the fuck? And I was like, Kaylee, that's like borderline not okay to take advantage of somebody's non-English understanding to say that. That's not, I mean, they're friends. So, I mean, and he thought it was funny. But at the same time, I was like, I don't know, man. You're towing a dangerous line.
Only men can relate to this.
Does anyone else have a husband that does weird things? Like he spends 3 months gathering paper from the mail that we aren't going to use so that he can burn it all night by himself. I got home and I was like, I'm getting in the shower, you want to join? And he was like, no, I gotta burn my paper. The other day, he was gone all day and he came home and I was like, where'd you go? And he was like, oh, I went to see a movie by myself. Who does that? Who sees a movie by themselves?
Me.
He didn't even ask me to go.
Damn, maybe you're the problem. He doesn't want to shower with you and sees a movie by himself. This guy's tired of your shit.
I'm gonna show him my boobs and see if he comes in.
Only men can.
I would see a movie by myself. Hey, it's a special kind of importance to be comfortable in your own self in a relationship, you know? Wanting to have time by yourself is not wanting to not spend time with with you. It's not a negative thing. It's a personal thing, you know? Sometimes you just need to have some time to think. Sometimes you just need to stare at a fire. True. Reddit's gonna tell him he needs a fucking divorce. At this point, I essentially see movies by myself. I don't understand why the default is go to a group at an event where social interaction isn't expecting you're focused on the content. True. No, I'm right there with you, bro. If you sit next to me and you're a friend of mine, I don't want you to talk to me virtually at all unless you want to just like tap me on the shoulder and like kind of be like, that was sick, right? I do not want to talk to you at all. But like what is fun is going and getting dinner before or after and talking about the movie, or like, you know, that I understand, but for sure, I really get very annoyed. I don't want anybody to interrupt me when I'm trying to immerse myself in whatever movie I'm seeing. But I have really good friends, and like they don't really ever do that. All the movies we see, everybody's pretty chill. So, but yeah, it is nice to be comfortable with people as well, silently.
We are becoming cyborgs. Like, our brains are fundamentally changed. Everyone who grew up with electronics, we are fundamentally different from Homo sapiens. I call us Homo techno.
I am gay. I like men. I lift weights. I can dance.
We are becoming cyborgs. Like,
honestly, I'm popping off. Yes, also shout out the gays for house and techno. Without you, we would not have my favorite genres of music. Looks like Tiesto at home. I mean, he's... yeah, it does kind of look like Tiesto at home. What the fuck? Although, to be fair, Tiesto just looks like the most generic white European man you could ever imagine. He was really getting it. I will say it is a very pretty bird. Imagine getting turned down after putting all that work in. You know, he's not even being cringe about it. As far as we know, he's just getting it.
Hey, mustard on the beat, hope, deep boat. Any rap nigga here, free throw, man.
down, call an ambulance, tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all in their mama. How many options really got? I mean, it's too many options. Bit of pass on his body, I'm John Stockton. He around certified lover boy, certified pedophiles. What? That fuck him up. What?
This is the problem with fandoms everywhere. Everybody just takes it a little too far. I don't want to see Kendrick fans certified pedophile whopping. He's in Toronto, by the way. Yeah, I would say that's dangerous, but I thought about it. It's Toronto. What the fuck are they gonna do? like, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck Toronto guy's gonna do? I think he's fine.
I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably a minor.
But also, you know, I get it. That is kind of how it feels when you're in your own space, but I don't know, man. Call him a Crody getting a hockey fight. He does that with every song. I'm sure they do. They just say Bomba Clot, bro. Is there a heavy Jamaican population in Toronto, like more so than any other major city? Or did they just kind of co-op it? Like, I feel like, yeah. I feel like at least here, I've heard a few people say it, but it's not like prevalent like everybody is saying it, you know what I mean? What? Oh, it's like this. God, that really fucks my head up. That's crazy. Me and a friend doing 2-second 5-man clear on Inferno during a tournament. Hello, I can't move it. The new Ford Mustang, tap it and it all falls apart. Only $120,000. Nude Ford, what the fuck? Why did you feel the need to post that? I mean, it's not even a bad car, and it's not $120,000. It's the Mustang. Posted that 3 times. Well, you got my reaction. What was the point of it? Do you have a Mustang? It's just like the new version. What, the Mach-E? I don't think there is a Mustang that's 120K. Was this recorded in 10p? The GT 550R is 120, then yeah, but that's the highest trim. That ain't the same. Counter-terrorists win. Oh, good old-fashioned round 2. Rush B, anti-eco. I love that. Excuse me.
This is how Mike Tyson sets up his famous uppercut. Mike Tyson baits with a jab, steps in to get his opponent to put their guard up, creates an opening for a body shot. His opponent makes a crucial mistake by leaning forward, which makes Mike Tyson's uppercut to land perfectly. This is how Mike Tyson...
All right, you know how videos are sometimes too short? I need you to give me 7 to 10 examples of this happening right after. Because I was so locked in and you just show one uppercut. I need you to show me it again and again and again and again, and then I'll be like, hell yeah.
And sets up his shot. His opponent makes a crucial mistake by leaning forward, which makes Mike Tyson's uppercut.
I mean, did he fight Jake Paul yet? This is why I just don't understand. Like there's no, I would literally die if that hit me. Like if he fights legitimately, I fully believe that he can, at 52 years old or whatever, actually 48, I don't know how old he is. I feel like he could actually knock out Jake Paul, but it's not going to happen. So everybody should pirate it, watch it illegally or legally if you have Netflix, because I think it's streaming on Netflix. And then just like, you know, if it sucks, we're the suckers. But I'm happy to play into the game. I'm part of the problem.
What is something I wouldn't believe about you?
You may not believe it, but I'm the AI DJ on Spotify. What up? I'm X. I have to have a pretty good knowledge of music. Yes, that is part of the requirements.
I wanted to set you a challenge. I wanted you to take the mic and go up to some people that are listening to music, have a listen to their song, 3 seconds of it, and I want you to give them some recommendations of artists and songs based off of what they're listening to.
They don't have headphones on.
How did you find this guy?
Yeah, headphones on. Can I listen to what you're listening to for 3 seconds and then recommend something to you based on what I hear?
Yeah, of course.
Is this Sade? Yeah. Come on, man. Let's go. Great show. Okay, I can definitely recommend you something. Okay. Laid back, vibes.
Sensual.
I'm going to go Maxwell.
Oh my god, that's so funny you say Maxwell. I love Maxwell.
Oh, I like this.
Yeah?
I don't know this band, though.
No?
Who is this?
This is Foals, a British band.
I would recommend The Hives.
The Hives. Yeah.
Tick, 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 boom.
I don't think I know the song. Okay, we got some cowbell.
So cowbell. Cowbell's always good.
We're always in.
All right.
Always more cowbell.
I mean,
yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep, cool. I mean, that's not his job, but it's crazy that he has like a knowledge of music. I mean, I thought they were just feeding him lines. Is this like is this a real? I'm so confused. Is this a guy who's actually the guy that works there, or is it an AI DJ? There's too little info. Imagine this is just one random guy, just like, I'm gonna convince him I'm the AI. He is the guy, and they're using his voice. Gotcha. So they're using his voice. And he's very knowledgeable in music, and yeah, cool. See, that kind of doesn't make sense to me because then, I mean, it sounds like he's trying to get himself out there personally, which is cool. Foxy, thank you for the 41 months. Appreciate you. God,
Nakamoto,
damn.
High fly ball, deep left field. Arozarena at the wall. He leaps, and he caught it. Are you not entertained? Okamoto, a high fly ball.
Baseball is actually kind of goated for this shit.
Wall. He leaps, and he caught it.
Let these people use steroids. They are. Don't worry. I've been watching Baltimore baseball because they're good. And after about 15 years of mediocrity, 15 years of being the worst team in the sport, it's actually really nice. And several times now, I'm realizing, you know, the fun stuff in baseball actually happens quite a bunch. Like, there's been like 5 or 6 walk-off home run games that the Orioles have played in that I've been watching, and I'm like, wait, this happens regularly? Like, it's actually kind of good, especially with the pitch clock. Games almost move too fast. Like, I just put it on and then watch doing other stuff. I'm pretty impressed. Umpires still suck. Like, literally, what the fuck? Hold on. There's a video of Ohtani's home run that just sounded so good, and I want to watch it again. Was it this one?
How about Shohei? This is his first time playing in Nationals Park. Ohtani with an absolute rocket. Forget about it. His first time playing in Nationals Park. Ohtani with an
Shit is so fucking gone. It's already out. Like he hit that shit so hard they switched cameras and the ball was in the second tier of the stadium. That thing was a rocket. Yeah, the Orioles have definitely been rebuilding since the Carter admin, but 86 coming in, 106 going out. Yeah. Also, if you're a stats nerd and you got a little bit of the something going on, then you probably would. I mean, baseball is the thing for that. They'll come out with some random shit. They'll be like, listen, they've got really good exit bat velocity of the ball, but their trajectory is way too low. We're going to like to see them swing upwards a little bit more towards the second half of the season. You're like, what the fuck?
I also like drawings because you can do different studies with them. So
Never listening to Coldplay the same. Worst Coldplay song to win back your Asian ex-girlfriend.
Here's this one that I did, and it's called Worst Coldplay Song to Win Back Your Asian Ex-Girlfriend. And from bad to worse, it goes, Fix You, Princess of China, Yellow. It is a good joke, shush. I also like drawings because you can do different.
It's a good, simple one, you know? Guess what will happen is the title of this one. So anytime you have a guess what will happen, there's a lot of things we got going on. Southeast Asia or Asia country. You've got the AC unit, but a fan blowing, so it's hot as fuck. You got a cat. You got no TV. They're just sitting here. You got a very bright white light. Something comes in through that door. That fan has been working overtime. Good call. Good call for the fan. That fan has been doing non-stop rotations for 15 years. Power surge? No, I just think the front. I think the front fan part, like you remove it. I think it was unlatched and it fell down and then clipped the blade and then, you know. Cat changed color. It was so scared. Intense police chase. Corpus Christi, let's go, dude. She's outrunning them in flops. Does she just go in loops? It's so funny because I could totally fucking cook them. That lady jogs. Oh, she jogs. She jogs. She's literally in like marathon pace. She's like, I'll keep this up for 5 to 10 miles. If you can't keep up with her, but she recognized her foes could not do that. Why are they cops? That's a good question. I think every police officer should have to, you know what? I'm gonna lie. I don't think they should. It's probably to you and I's benefit that we have hogs as cops, you know? Because like the only time I ever ran from police, it was totally justified. I was just in college and we were just at a frat party and they couldn't catch us because there's no way. So like I stopped running after a block. I was like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? I was like, all right, well. But yes, that's when they choose gun. Yeah. I have natural gun buff from cops, but even then, you're right. If you get too far in front of them and they're really pissed off, they might just start ripping. So even natural buff might not be good enough to overcome that if I'm running from something they might find. Here's the thing. I just don't want to be in a position where I have to run from the police. I'm just also making sure that I maybe have a better option of running from the police if that does come.
Morning.
What the fuck? Wait, is this a candid thing? This woman came to work with Starbucks, a coffee, and 3 tumblers? They're in they look like they're in like a legal place.
Good morning.
That person, well, maybe not.
Good morning.
Copywriters?
Good morning. 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 Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I mean, why are you, like, why is girl, no, I mean, you can carry anything to the office, but like, literally, why do you have 2 bags and 3 drinks? And like, that's fucking absurd. Why do you have 3 bags? Why do you have a backpack and 2 bags each? What the fuck are you bringing in? I think it was about both. How they were greeted and how they arrived to work. Every guy here this guy doesn't even try and be polite. Bro doesn't give a fuck about these people. He doesn't even look at them. He's just like, he's polite. He's laughing. He's like, what the hell? But look, yeah, I just think that dudes don't really show up with anything unnecessary, and that's, I guess, the meme. Gym clothes?
This is what it takes.
No. I totally understand gym clothes, but I also would just carry 1 large bag instead of 4 smaller bags.
This is what it takes to break a world record. Let us explain.
Didn't we see this?
Ski jumper Ryoyu Kobayashi's current personal best is 252 meters. That's just 1.5 meters short of the current world record. And he's on a mission to smash it. But to achieve this, he first had to bring all this equipment, train for hours in a wind tunnel against 150-kilometer-an-hour winds, and then fly to Iceland to attempt the ski jump. Since there were no ramps in the world big enough to actually make this jump, we had to build one ourselves. Over 100,000 cubic meters of snow were used to construct it, taking 5 weeks. That's the equivalent of 200 swimming pools. Now back to breaking the world record. We have the ramp, we have the equipment, and we need speeds over 100 kilometers an hour. All set.
Just insane that they did all that. Just insane. It's just stupid.
All set.
Anybody have freedom units? 3 football fields. It's about as free as you get. 3 football fields in length. He's in the air for that long. This is real time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 seconds in the air, basically.
Oh, let me get that for you, sir. Oh.
Aging perspective? Aging in perspective. God, I gotta move this over a little bit.
Oh, no, I got it. Thank you, though. Thanks. Excuse me, sir. Do you need help crossing? What's that? The street. Oh, no, I think I'm okay. Thank you, though.
Would you like to use your discount?
For what?
Your senior discount.
For me? Okay.
Smile for your birthday.
The USAA.
How do I look?
Oh,
Let's see it.
look.
How old am I?
Grandpa, you're 84 today, remember?
Oh, yeah. This could be my last birthday, huh, sweet pea?
Grandpa, don't say that.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Knew I was old when a random kid called me uncle instead of brother. Damn, if you got called Unk. Yeah, I'm still in the brother mode. I got called Unk, but that's not me being old. That's just my friends having kids, you know? Halfway to 62? Yeah. Here's the thing. That don't seem that old. 62, but like really adult life started when I'm 20, 18-ish, you know what I mean? So I'm taking off 20 years of the life. So I'm just getting started. It's weird being called sir without people adding you're making a scene. Yeah, I don't know, man. I kind of got that South in me, so I call anybody that I don't know that's in a position of like respect, sir and ma'am. Like if I go to a restaurant and the person is my age, I can make a judgment. But like if they are even remotely older than me and they ask me something, like I'll be like, yes, sir, or like, yes, ma'am. Mostly to women though. Probably not as much to dudes. But if there is a woman over 40 that is serving me, that is a yes ma'am moment. Oh, for sure. I haven't had anybody younger say that.
This is it. Ready? This is it.
Damn!
This is it.
You just do the... That's a travel! That's a travel! That's a travel! Nah, dude. Just the deepest Euro step you've ever seen. Listen, NBA rules are not real rules, but this is great. Bollywood basketball. Bollywood still to this day one of the favorite movies that I've watched is the Fly, when we watch that shit on stream. California town for sale for $6 million. Campo, California for $6 million. It's got one road, plenty of development land. It looks like it's got a little, it's in San Diego County. 21 residential buildings, 28 units, 7 commercial buildings, a post office, lumberyard, thrift store. It's about a mile from the Mexico border. Huh. They would like somebody to come in and build a gym, a daycare, a very family-oriented community. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, how do you sell a whole ass town? Well, it's not an incorporated town. So instead of the money, if you're not aware, like if your town is not incorporated, like the city of West Hollywood, actually is West Hollywood, City of Commerce, one of those, I don't know. Basically, if your city is not incorporated, then you are the government in a sense. Like you collect the taxes, you distribute the funds, you are not getting money for anything outside of federal grants for roads. Your job is it's literally city skylines. But yeah, it's also like not easy. Like this would totally be sick. Like it'd be insane to play City Skylines IRL and make like a really fun community, but yeah, there's no way. Yeah. You still have to abide by all federal laws and stuff. It's not like you can do fuck all. Now Native American land. Now there's where you get some fun. Wake up, Samurai. We got night mode city to build. Yeah. Mr. Bannon, I have an investment up. I mean, it would be really cool to like actually make, if you were rich enough, if you were like Elon or if you were like Bill Gates or Steve Bannon, I could totally see how it would be incredibly fun and enjoyable and fulfilling to build a really good community and not worry about the logistics of it. Just do it. Just like make a place that's better to live than other places. And that would be good. Like for 20 million, you could easily, well, probably not 20, like 50 million, you could easily do it. All right. I don't want to watch all this because I already watched this, but Ronnie's, this was the Baltimore Ravens, the Baltimore Ravens schedule announcement video. They got so close. They got the right people. They had a good script. They just didn't have the good filming.
Nice work. Somehow, you always come through. But now, I've got a very important message that I need you to deliver.
Oh my God, Coach. I have been waiting for this moment my whole life.
Now that you've secured the schedule, there's no time to waste. Go straight to the airport. Grab that flight. Here's the company card. Don't let me down.
Straight to the airport. No messing around. Coach,
The most Maryland street I have ever seen in my entire life. Just the most like, I'm pretty sure I played soccer to the right of this place. Like, this is literally like a Dundalk. Is this a high school project? Exactly. It's so high school. And it just pains me because I'm like, damn, I know we're a small market team, but come on.
Depending on me. Nice.
Like, I'm like, why are we doing this? I do love Stabby though. This is the most Baltimorean thing. It's just just kind of shitty, but it's nice. The sounds, yeah, it's so bad. Also, I'm really upset. So he legitimately got the top tat, not the bottom tat. I'm not really sure how this worked out. I don't really understand. I don't really understand what happened here. Because I don't know if we have the budget for that. It's a fake tat. Gotcha.
Okay, everybody. Free stuffed animals for everybody who thinks we're going to beat the Bengals. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Beat the Bengals! Yeah!
We're literally just a poverty franchise.
Excuse me. Yes. Which one of these fish is the most delicious?
You're not going to be able to eat any of fish.
I need to eat one of these fish, my friend.
That's not a thing.
I can afford it. Yo! Everybody thinks the Ravens are winning the Super Bowl. Gets a free lunch on me. Yeah!
It is literally a shitty commercial that is probably for like high interest loans.
Let's get Ravens! Don't think we're going to beat the Eagles 100-0 or 200-0? 200.
Yep.
My man. Yes. Me personally, I ain't never been more west than Frostburg, Maryland. But you know what? I might go this year, because we're going to beat the Raiders. Ain't that right, boys? Yeah. Beat the Raiders. Oh, man, it's
just disgusting. All right, that's enough. Look, point is, we have high school kids and, you know, high school, like, kid-oriented production, and I'm like, man, I wish we had the fucking Chargers admin. Like, there's nobody doing it better. The pacing is weird. The camera work is weird. The idea is great. But when you start to realize, like, I'm like, damn, so you guys probably paid for a bunch of meals at Jimmy's Seafood to film it. Like, why don't you just, like, get a film crew? Did you see the Cowboys one? I didn't want to watch it because I knew that one would make me cringe too. That one was great. I love seeing a bunch of, like, people involved, but, like, Tim calling Ninja and Tim calling, like, other, and, like, calling Sketch and stuff. I'm like, yeah, it's cool. But that's not what I want. I want Taylor Swift taking off of a private jet from inside the Sims outside of her house on a normal road. I want Harrison Butker lighting fires in the kitchen. You know, I want an anime fully made that shows, like, the Jacksonville Jaguars coach, like, what was his name? Urban, grinding up on a cougar, like, crazy shit. Fuzz, thanks for the 85 months. I appreciate it. That'd be a tad more expensive than getting Tim, to be fair. All right, well, look. Here's the Cowboys one. Okay.
Yo. I'm a part of one of these things.
You got Ravens fans, Christina. Why couldn't you get me, bro? Huh?
What in the world? Hello? I think I got the wrong number.
It's just Post Malone, Tim, Jerry, sitting there standing.
Wow, look at the Hall of Famers here. What the What? Is this serious?
I appreciate the idea. I just think it's like they really could have done more. See, the fact that she had her jersey on. Listen, Saweetie had her 49ers jersey on. This is exactly what I'm talking about. If you're doing this, you just fucking do it normal. They could have done, or I don't know. It's a good idea, but it's just long and awkward. You know what I mean? In general, the Colts one has to be the worst. Oh God. People need to have like better up pacing in their stuff. I'm not gonna watch this.
Research has shown that exercise and a positive attitude has a tremendous effect on student performance, especially in the afternoons. Unfortunately, my class has lost recess football for the past couple of weeks. Now the kids are mad. I'm relieving myself from play calling duties, and I brought somebody in from the outside.
The greatest thing about coaching is challenging yourself to beat the best. Miss
Holy fuck, they recorded this with an iPhone.
Tamborini's class and their defensive schemes represent the elite of the second grade class. My job is to find a way.
You know, I'm promising you that everybody's fear in an NFL program is spending money to make a good product. Like you, or even like doing anything. Like this is just so.
Hey, here's what we got going. Tamborini's going to try to come after us, guys, so we got to take advantage, right? Susie's going to be a little aggressive, right, as a corner spot. So shoot, when Tamborini.
See, already funny. End it. Next bit. But I bet you this goes on for like a good 30 seconds.
Brings this free safety down. We got to make sure we turn the protection so we get this thing picked up. All right, so this guy's going to loop right here. All right, the inside backer is going to hit it right there. So the guard, we need you to set right there on that inside backer. Tap.
This is not bad.
There. Free safety's coming.
They got good editing pacing when it's happening.
Free safety. Now the corner's going to be one-on-one on island. We got to take advantage of that. So as soon as we see that, we're going to check. We're going to get a double move right here.
They got players involved too. This is not as bad as you sold me on.
Start our feet because we know Susie's going to be squatting. That's what she does all the time. She squats on routes. We're going to get her on a double move. We're going to get that thing picked up. We got everyone picked up right here, and it's a one-on-one on the outside, and we got to hit for a touchdown, and that's how we're going to win the football game. Now, there's no such thing as a free lunch.
But yeah, I mean, they definitely went with The Office. It's just like, oh, man, it definitely goes on for a while. Yeah, it's pretty tough. I don't know, man. Then they have players drawing with shit.
It's amazing. So what is that? That's an 8-ball.
Yeah, I mean, it's not funny or anything. I mean, yeah, it's tough. I don't know. You can never appeal to everybody, but you can appeal to the diehard vocalists, and that's what the Chargers did with all of theirs. Office humor is fine if it's done well. Again, this is the litmus test. This was last year's Chargers. No, the anime references, the art, everything is insane. It's actually unbelievable. Like Gone fishing with Psyduck. And it's funny too. It's even funnier because the Truck-kun thing, oh my God. The Truck-kun thing was literally the content team throwing it over, and also the official Jets throwing this TikTok out where everybody freaked the fuck out because he shit out the ball. Pochita with the gambling problem hotline. just like, you have to be a real enjoyer. I'm sorry, you have to be such an enjoyer of both football and anime to get this right and get it this right. Like, the Ravens mascot broke their leg in the preseason game. I mean, it's just so good. Ken Francis, this is the Lamar contract before he signed, and Ken Francis was the name of his agent that he was talking, or not his agent, his personal friend and investor in the Total Gym 100. It was just so funny. How big is the overlap between NFL and anime? Pretty huge. I think people don't understand how big anime is in the like black community, as well as like, I mean, obviously there's a shit ton of Asian people here, but like, dude, football, like anime is huge in specifically like Dragon Ball Z as like a cultural thing in America. It's like, it's up there. It's up there. Naruto, AOT, like it's very I mean, this has got to be one of the most. This has 500K views on their official thing, but I mean, when it came out on the Twitter, pretty sure it was crazy. Yeah, 23 million views. Anime had the same like trajectory as gaming, where super fucking weird and cringy and nerdy when I was growing up, but like everybody who's into it now, I mean, you tell people you watch anime and nobody's like, what the fuck? People are like, sick, which ones? Or like, you'd say you play games and they're like, cool, you going pro? Oh, that's sick, whatever. But like, when I was like, yo, I'm into anime, people are like, you like fucking tentacle porn? And I'm like, all right. You know? Oh my God.
Épingle gauche. 100 mètres. Reste à gauche sur ciel. Dent droite 5 long. Soulage. Reste à gauche sur 50 mètres. Caché. Épingle droite. Dent gauche 5 extra long. Dent droite 6. Ouvre sur ciel.
That was so clean. This is an insane setup. And this man is, it's hood view because he's literally in a rig that moves him and he's in first person. But the fact that he waved. How much do you think this is? 10K? 12K for a fully moving?
Reste à gauche sur ciel. Dent droite 5 long. Soulage. Reste à gauche sur 50 mètres. Caché. Épingle droite. Dent gauche 5 extra long. Dent droite 6.
I almost wonder, 5 figures for sure. Well, yeah. I mean, 10, 15, 20, all that. I just like, I'm saying it slides, it oscillates. That's pretty insane. At what point do you just buy a beater and like do it yourself? I mean, you can't do this shit yourself, but like at what point do you just like buy a beater and like slowly build into it? Because you could get like I mean, I don't know. It's super sick. Max Verstappen got pole in the F1 this weekend and is also racing in a 24-hour Nuremberg sim race from a motorhome. That fuck, we live in such a crazy world. I'm so lucky I got into Twitch before everybody with real talent did. Like the greatest scam of all time was allowing me to make a career out of this shit. Like, you know what I mean? Now these people, you're gonna wake up and it's the literal greatest people to ever walk the earth are gonna be like, yeah, I love streaming. Neymar plays Counter-Strike. Like, what the fuck? At what point was I going to enter in the world if we have LeBron James and Neymar, all these people playing Counter-Strike and shit? I'm like, oh my God. It's funny. What is this?
Just for people who are new, we are Team Redline. Max races for us. We are the team that allow him to express himself in Formula One. So we allow him to, like, this weekend obviously is very important for the Nürburgring 24-hour, but we allowed him to still do Imola because we are that kind of team. We don't want to ever stop our drivers from pursuing their hobby. So
We're
he
just
is doing.
supportive.
Yeah, we're very supportive. We're never going to hold people back.
There's no fun police.
So.
Like a baseball team, like, we allow Michael Jordan to continue to play his hobby of basketball. I gotta go pee real quick. I'm gonna put some music on. I'll be right back. See you guys in 2 minutes. That's funny. The internet connection at the track, I was gonna say, that kind of looked janky. Like, it looked like they were running bad rigs because it looked bad. I did a 24-hour Nuremberg stream with Audi back in 2015, and I remember playing that and being like, holy shit, this would be fun if this was actually not looking like Play-Doh every time that I turned a corner. Look at this thing. Look how big she got. This is our 6-month-old kitty. Look at this thing. Are you kidding? 6 months? What? What are you doing? She's on the roof. Oh, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, I think she thinks it's a game. We don't like her up on the top of the booth because we can't get up there. There's like 1 foot crawl space. So it's probably her. She's doing it because I put her in her cage. She was hungry. She just wanted attention. But she'll climb up there and then sit back there and yell. I've never had a cat that speaks as much as her. You walk near her and she'll meow. You walk away, she meows. If it's hungry for food, she meows. It's just like, dude. I love her, and she's definitely like getting a little more not crazy, but she's crazy. Non-legit camper, thank you for the 63 months. Appreciate it. What a unit. I can't wait for her to keep growing. Apparently Maine Coons grow until they're 4. So her mom and her dad were, I've never seen a bigger cat than the dad. But her mom was pretty big too. So, I mean, she'll be like 20 pounds, which is heavier than Tange. and longer. They're definitely long. They're not fat cats, so she'll just be a big fluffy thing. But her tail is huge. Like, man, it's crazy too because like the photos we have when he brought her home 3 months ago were we brought her home in January, and she's literally like was like too small to pet. You know what I mean? Like she was just like this big. It's weird.
Üstümüzde akbabalar uçsa da son nefesimize kadar kuyruğumuzla diktir, başımızda.
Büyüğünü bilen büyüğünden büyüktür.
The Mustang? Wait, what? Why is there a fucking Mustang or Ferrari? Wait, what? How many amps do you need to power that? Like that, I mean, no, legitimately, like, yeah, the Mustang, look at the Mustang front. Yes. Dude, I want to hear what it sounds like. The Cuban 3 a.m. in the morning. New EDC art car. This is unironically crazy for an art car, but like, I mean, they have a pneumatic lift for it. Baka Danny, thank you for redeeming that. I'll see you later. Thanks for being here. Since 2013, over a decade of wasting your brain cells. It's crazy, man. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Cindy, something's wrong here. Cindy, this bitch is messing up my floor.
Where am I supposed to watch? Oh, the top.
Cindy, help me! I'm not listening. Get up, you little ugly bitch. Come on. Let me see what you got. What you gonna do?
Oh. Oh my God. No way.
Ooh, I'm whipping her ass, Cindy. Yeah. What's up?
Nah, that's so fucking funny. Nah, I don't give a fuck. They nailed it too. WWE forever gaining stock in my head. I'm this close to buying tickets. How did somebody realize this? But that's what's so funny. They probably just choreograph. Like, I need to see somebody choreograph like an Enter the Dragon or like a oh my God, Kung Pao fight scene. That's, oh man. I really, really think that it's just like the perfect, like when you're a kid, it's just, the argument is that shit fake, but you're just too small brain to understand redneck anime. It's just, it's better. Better than I ever thought. Oh my God, a Naruto fight. Any anime fight, that's what's next. It's stupid stuff, stupid simple shit like this that really makes your trip so fun. Damn, bad snowpack. But there's, I mean, it's great when people go the extra mile. You know what I mean? These are the kind of people that make living fun. Silly, yeah, silly little shenanigans, just silly little things. It's spring, end of season. Yeah, no, I know. I'm saying, damn, the snowpack because it's May.
Get out my way, Lambo. Get out my way. I just got off a 15-hour shift at the progress factory. I don't care if you can't move. Just gotta get out my way. Wow, there's Lambos in my way. Don't know I got all my 300 on my... I I'm gonna throw baby until you get out of my goddamn way.
Okay. Yeah, Yank Tanks is definitely what it is. Yeah. Listen, you just need to understand if you have a lifted truck, I don't like you and most people don't like you. Especially when you got them off-road high beams, bro dozers, that's funny. You can have a lifted truck, just don't put your high beams, your fucking ionized light bulbs on there. I love explaining bro dozers to Euro friends. All right, so listen, it's the biggest truck that you've ever seen at a construction site. However, it is used not for construction, and they made it bigger by raising it 6 to 12 inches and wider by spacing out the wheels. And sometimes they lower the back end so they can't see down the front. And sometimes they put coal in it. And they cost insane amounts of money. Oh, this is a classic. We saw this when it came out, but I'm down to give it a little bit more. This is probably, hey, shout out to the guy who posted earlier, the person who posted earlier, artists covering other artists' music. This is probably one of the best covers for this song that you could have. Oh, it was you? Hey, you had a theme. I like it. There's just something nice about knowing the way the wah-wah should sound and then hearing the distortion. It's slightly different and you're like, yeah, I'm getting an authentic recreation. Go in!
Microphone explode, shatter in the mood. Even drumming hits like they don't know, like get the fuck out the commode with a short shot. Sure to make a body drop, driving no copy, yo, no corners of cover. Terror range, stretching, quenching the thirst of the power gone. Death flies on it, physical. The wrong is swore on the face of Mother Earth. Gets picked up, the trigger's cold, empty your burn. Ready with no family, with a pocket full of shit.
He just...
They really ran off family.
Yeah, his vocal range is insane. His control is insane. I shit on the Denzel Curry kid all the time on Counter-Strike because it's normalized poorly, but like incredible artist, incredible. And just like to be able to capture that energy and that fight against the power and shit and go full on that is so cool.
With a pocket full of shell. They really ran off family. With a pocket full of shell. With a pocket full of shell. Weapons not food, not holes, not shoes. No need, just feed the war, cannibal, animal. On the corner to the rebel, they used to be a library, ladder to the bottom, cemetery now. What we don't know, keep the
Yeah, definitely recommend it. This is on iTunes. I mean, sorry, Spotify and all major streaming platforms. So definitely a heater, definitely good. He nails it. Some bad brains. Yeah. EDC has a hotel. Oh, no.
We are sticking with the EDC theme. This weekend, Resorts World is being transformed.
Yeah, but this is not new. Hold on. I'm curious. I will tell, before we even get in here, Hotel EDC, as it has always been, is EDC books a hotel where the rooms are for artists and other associated people, and the shuttles leave from there. So Resort World opened, what, 4 years ago? And for the last 2 or 3 years, maybe more, they've had it there. I gotta say, as a Vegas person that only goes for EDC and for debauchery, Resort World gotta be one of the nicer places. You just show up, there's 3 separate hotels inside one hotel. It doesn't smell like cigarette smoke and everything's new. So it's just a hotel takeover, yeah.
Into Hotel EDC, and our Danny Maston got a sneak peek at what they have planned for guests.
Nothing. They have a DJ inside the They have a DJ inside the food court. That's it.
Here at Resorts World, man, they have really turned this place into the EDC
This is all new.
vibe. I am all
They have definitely not had any of that shit.
decked out and ready in my robe and my slippers.
Oh.
We have Harvey.
They
and
did turn down service with EDC. That's pretty cool.
And Ron. Okay, tell me about.
EDC, and last year was incredible, and this year's even huger, and we're now sold out. The only other way to immerse yourself in the entire EDC weekend
That's actually cool. They did way better. They put actual decorations into this. Previously there was no decorations. It was just like the hotel, but they like literally put decorations in the hotel now, which makes it way better. I mean, the hotel was fine, but yeah, I mean, that makes sense. For what? For EDC. Electronic Daisy Carnival in Vegas. They live stream it, by the way, on YouTube almost every stage. So if you want to watch, it starts in about 2 hours and it goes 12 hours after that. 11 hours? I don't know. No, it's definitely the best space for having this. It's my favorite hotel on the Strip if you don't need to leave your hotel. If you do need to leave your hotel, it's too far away.
Google is like a huge.
I see what you're saying. First almost 100 degree day here yesterday. Can't escape the heat even if it's earlier in the year. Yeah, I looked at the temperature. It looks fucked. It looks fucked as in, like, it looks like it's not ideal temperatures. Usually you want to have, like, 95 as a high. But even then, like, EDC is so sweaty and grody. I hated being there. There's never a good experience when it's 100 degrees outside and the sun's down. Yeah, that sucks. 45 Fahrenheit is the best. Dude, the October EDC was insane with the exception of the wind on that one day. It was like 48, 50 degrees and 30-mile-an-hour winds. But aside from that, it was the best, yeah. And I will never, ever, ever be an advocate for when EDC used to be in June. It used to be 1 month from now. We used to do E3, which would be Thursday, or Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then Thursday, we'd fly to Vegas and we'd do EDC Vegas during that time. And it would be like 118 degrees during the day and 95 at night. On like one of the most insane experiences to try and like party. It was too hot to drink. It was so bad. Anyways, 70s with a breeze is my favorite.
Google is like a huge tool. Everybody uses it. I'll show you a huge tool.
No,
fair.
No, stop. Come on, Ryan, you know what I mean. No, stop, stop.
Ben, Ben, take your hand off. Ben, take your hand off. You're hurting him.
Your bones are like paper.
What was that? Holy shit.
If it isn't my good friend,
Ben,
Hi, Matt, how are you?
I'm great. Are you doing well?
That's what...
I'm sorry.
Sorry,
I didn't hear
finish.
that. Could you please repeat
I'll let
that?
you talk again.
Sorry.
Okay, stop.
You
Stop.
let you
Let
go
him
first.
go. Interrupted you.
No, one at a time. Go.
Just
pause for 1 second.
Sorry, fuck you, Ryan.
Paper bones.
No, fuck you.
Paper bones. Fuck you, Ryan.
Google is like a huge.
Literally, what the It's like AI talking to each other?
Google is like a huge tool.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah. No, I get it. I get it. I get it. Now, man, it's so hard to try and manage the swing of people's perception between what is and isn't like good. Like AI has existed forever. You know, you playing GoldenEye on your PS2 or whatever, or I mean N64. and playing against the computer was AI and stuff, and like generating this video with AI audio and then rendering it on 3D, and then people shitting on it because it's AI, like the video, you know, it's a weird one. You should probably, some people nail satire, some people don't. I think I get it. This one just wasn't clearly communicated as like a satirical piece on AI. It's just a tough one. What the fuck? Yeah, every tool has its uses. I agree. True. Good report. Thank you. They're very casual about it.
Fucking told them.
Holy shit.
Fucking told them.
House is over. Go next. I mean, like, what the fuck? Was it a gas leak? He fucking told him. I wonder what he told him. I have a big ass gas tank behind my house. Yeah, probably. Oh, man. Oh, man. If you aren't listening to Salute, you gotta do it. Hey, Peach Candle, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the 2,500 sub goal. I am now good to keep creating content for another month. Nah, I do appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Lobkof, Och, thank you, guys. BB Shreds, thank you, thank you.
Here are the 10 goals, starting with goal A, Glenn Hoddle's goal for Tottenham at Watford.
Goal of the season.
Brooke.
Huddle with a beautiful piece of skill.
Damn! Damn! The game is played so slow now. Back then, though.
Goal B, scored by Kenny Dalglish for Liverpool at Arsenal.
That's a fine ball.
Ball was heavy, yeah. That's the other thing.
They seem to find angles other teams don't appreciate. Lee. Dalglish. Lee again. Robinson. Back heel to Dalglish, surely. Yes, it was. It's on here. And Dalglish has scored. A quite magnificent goal.
Filth.
Goal C, scored by Mark Walters for Aston Villa at Spartak
God,
Moscow.
my ears hate this. All right, hold on. Let me just watch this last one then.
And Wright has moved up to the far post for the return. And Gobelak changed his mind. What is save! What a magnificent goal!
Goal H, scored by Andy Peake for Leicester City against Watford.
Peake. 3 runners ahead of him. Oh, I say, what a...
Dude, that's wild. The game's changed that much in 40 years. What? It's a lot of doors. I don't get That's a penis. Yeah. I mean, it's all carpeted, which is kind of weird. Certainly a interesting home. I don't know what those are. I mean, it's a weird layout, I guess. I don't know. It's a weird layout. It's an ugly home with a weird layout. It do be a home. I thought I was gonna see a dick. But okay. All right. Cool.
Tranquilo. Tranquilo, tranquilo.
Let go of the bike, bro. Just loose dirt. I mean, what were you trying to do? Huh. Whoa! Hey, bird feeders are all like, I don't know if you've ever lived, if you live outside of a city, I feel like well, maybe, actually, it's probably the same everywhere. Like, we had to get squirrel-resistant bird feeders because they would just terrorize the bird feeders. They're hanging, they turn, all this shit. Like, I don't know, man. You just got to know that's what's going to happen.
Our winds will change. Right now, kind of hung up just a little bit. Oh, I moved the map. I didn't know I could do that. No way.
Did you just discover that?
I gotta try it. Hold on. Can you believe that? Just touch it. You can go anywhere you want.
That's so cool.
I didn't know it. Can I zoom? Oh man, it's a great day. It's a great day. It's a beautiful start this morning. Our temperatures are warming up nicely this afternoon, but we're still gonna. I've never touched it before. Oh my gosh, you can tilt it. What's going on here? All right, anyway, I'm gonna figure this all out. A beautiful day in the next couple of days.
I mean, Gen X, but sure. Yeah, it's probably more that somebody put in a new monitor and didn't tell them it was touchscreen. Also, like, anybody trained for weather, you're not supposed to touch because it was just a green screen. Like, you as a weather person are just pointing to an empty thing and looking at a reference camera and saying, like, hey, like, that's how it's always been done. So these people probably just got put in front of a TV and they're like, okay, why are we touching it in the first place? Definitely fun. I like it. I'm glad that nobody was clowning them. They were like, what the hell? Controlled, uncontrolled.
Into 6 right. right into crest and 6 right cut and left and 5 right over crest. 36 right over crest.
Bro!
Into 6 right tightens long cut. 50. 6 right cut into crest.
He starts his turn so early. He literally kicks it out and he's like 35 feet from now. I'm gonna really need this.
6 left and 6 left over crest into 6 right and 6 left over crest open 70. 6 crest 50. 6 right over crest cut into 6 left over crest don't cut and 6 right 50. 6 crest into 6 right and 6 crest 50. 6 right cut crest keep right and 6 left 50. 6 left opens 35 right over crest.
Literally hitting a jump in the air on full throttle. Look at the range of the wheel that he's turning as he's just hitting these. He's literally he's literally surfing on ground. Like he's just hitting the crests of the earth and like, yep. No tack? I'm sure you can't see it. I'm sure he has a tack. That's fucking insane.
来3亚了啊！
耶！
看这大海，看这来3亚了啊！
耶！
看这大海，看这来3亚了啊！
耶！
I'm sorry, but if I did that to Kaylee, I would get my ass beat.
看这大海，看这
What is something that you memorized years ago and can still recite for no reason?
He walks Suarez, so the leadoff man is on for Seattle, and Carlos Santana will hit. Oh, they're rubbing up the baseballs in the Yankee pen. Mesmerizing. You ever sit there and do that, Cam? Yeah, I was a bat boy for 2 years for the Asheville Tourists, the Colorado Rockies low A affiliate, so yeah, I've rubbed up quite a few balls in my life. Sure was a good learning experience.
The booth is so funny. Like knowing, like just understanding that the booth, like how the booth is operating, so funny. Where the fan grabs his girlfriend. Wait, what? Sorry, you can't just say that. You link me it. Hold on. There's one video of Merc and Maven casting. Maybe this is it.
You know, I mean, you've been in that position before where you're just getting, you know, pounded for like an entire first half. It's got to be super frustrating.
Yeah, definitely so. We'll see how they can bounce back.
They're both holding their mute key.
There we go.
Couple opening kills. Here we go. Back and forth. Felony. Oh, not able to take that. Methods. Gonna get the. Oh, Joe, we're having too much fun today, buddy. Sorry, we had Revan dancing off to the side. He's very distracting. Revan, we love you, buddy. But Optic taking it to him here in the opening moments. Only 2 up right now for E United. Crim 6 able to get the Joe, you gotta stop laughing. And Revan, I swear, if you come over here again. Flag is out though. Crim 6 has got it. You know, I mean,
There's nothing funnier than trying to bring it in and you just can't. It's a lost cause.
There's a couple of happy couples there, aren't they?
enjoying a summer night at Fenway Park.
Whoops.
You can hear stadium audio catch the booth laughing. Like, listen.
Nick Markakis takes strike.
Fucking Mick Marquez. I forgot this guy was on the team. It's just...
strike to Markakis, Jones, then Guerrero.
It's just dead air.
Breaking ball fouled off to the left, and it is 1-2. A lot of pitches from Miller through the first 2 innings, 43 total.
Wait, why does it keep going?
Time to go down to Ivy.
Late swing, fouled off.
I think it's time to go down to Ivy.
This used to be a family show. Ball, 2 strikes.
That's funny as fuck. Yeah, there's something funny. I mean, it's got to have the greatest job in the world is to be a commentator for a sport like baseball, because they just have podcasts for 182 games a year. They're just like, all right.
Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Make him the cutest that I've ever seen. Give him true
Snoozy. 162? Who cares? Too many.
then tell him that his lonesome nights are over. Sandman.
Bro ain't even here.
Please, just give me the ball. Just give me the ball. You want the ball, bitch? Go get it. Why? Please, just give me the ball. Just give me the ball. You want the ball, bitch? Go get it. Why? Why do you do this to me? Please, just give me.
That's funny. What if Trump sang "Welcome to the"? I don't know if I want this.
When I was a young boy, my father took me into a city to see one of the greatest marching bands.
That makes me so mad. At least he's offbeat. It's like, yeah, it's pretty much what I imagined it would be, and somehow.
Ever, and they were great. He said, son, when you grow up, will you be the savior of the broken, the chosen one, the beaten and the damned?
He did a really good job. It could have been much, much worse.
Stephen! I thought you were dead! Fucking hell!
He's just sleeping. Kind of leaning towards Kermit. Yeah, I could see that. Kermit was the original Donald J. Trump. He said, "What's in the bag?"
Like, he's like, what's in there? He wants to look in there so bad.
He said he wants that.
Dude, where the hell's my banana?
What the fuck? Hey, give me that. I want that. I need some of that. No. No way. He's like, yo, come over here and feed it to me through the fucking fence. No.
Come on, bring it around the side.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Dude, smart. I can't believe we came from this. I can. But that's wild that they even maybe have a place where somebody could reach around. I hope he got the gummy worm. I may be not a good human, but allow my little ape friend, my little orangutan, to have a slight gummy worm. You know? Like, can I just get a little gummy worm to my guy? Let me get some flaming hot Cheetos.
Yo, Tutu look like you. Where I ain't father say I don't never see you. Can come to my life right now and you blame you. I'm my father, my mother, like yo, I don't know what time I'm young gangster. Yo, Tutu look like you. Where I ain't father say I don't never see you. Can come to my life right now and you blame you. I'm my father, my mother, like yo, I don't know what time I'm young gangster.
What? He said something about my father and my mother. I don't care. I'm gangster shit. Who's smarter?
Jesus, dude, I think it might be time for you to get a new keyboard. What? Oh, yeah, no, I'm long overdue. Man, look at this shit. It's so worn down. How'd it get like this? Well, the top left letters are worn down because I play video games, and then the other ones are worn down because I suck at video games. Oh. Jesus, dude, I think... Hey, it wouldn't be funny if it wasn't true. Anyways, come play Counter-Strike. All right, I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be right back, and then we run through again. Oh! Yeah, oh. Holy shit. 32 million streams. Did you watch the 3-body problem? In what way? I have not seen that. I don't know what you're talking about. Did it get posted here? The festival I go to every year is going to have 1991 Dimension, Boo, and K Motions. Hell yeah.
That's a fun one. It's a Netflix show. I have not sat down and watched a TV show in about 3 weeks. I'm kind of in between anime seasons. Kaylee keeps falling asleep in the middle of them, so she doesn't want to watch it. I'm currently in my video game arc. I've been playing a lot of video games. Very, very rare. If only there was a page dedicated to dumb drone pilots trying to fly a drone in a moving boat. I mean, there's no way.
This is what $12,000 is going to get you in Hagerstown, Maryland. This is Speed Tour, so let's take a look. First, we see the office space, and in here we see a beautiful closet. Right here's a beautiful half bath, and in here we go. Guys, this is the family room. My family left me when I was 3. I don't know what this room is, but there's a beautiful deck, not as beautiful as me. Back inside, Speed Tour. Right here's the pantry for my belt busters. This is a mudroom with spots to hang your coats. In we go. This is the garage! Back inside, that's the mudroom. This is the kitchen, beautiful kitchen. Right here's where you put your dining room table, and up the stairs we go. Speed Tour, Speed Tour. Bedroom number 1, in here. This is a walk-in closet, and right here we see a beautiful view of the neighbors. Out we go. Bedroom number 2, beautiful view.
Did he say $12,000?
Out we go. Right here we
This
see a
is
walk-in closet. Perfect closet for your wife. You know you won't get any space. In here, 2-person shower. DM me. Double vanity here, and right there's another closet. Take a look.
Yeah, it's crazy because you have to figure out. I get the idea. The problem here is that anybody that's locked into this, you're right. Anybody who's watching this is not able to afford this. You know? I respect the effort, but like, who's your market? I've always lived in a big city, and this is kind of the dream.
This is what $12,000 is going to get you in Hagerstown, Maryland.
What do you mean $12,000? Because the house isn't 12 grand. Down payment, rent? No way it's rent either. 1,000 a month? No shot. Gotta be a down payment. So they're probably doing what, even that doesn't make sense. Because even if it was a 5% down payment, oh, maybe it's part of the skit. I don't know. Hagerstown is monthly rent. It's not 12 grand per month, bro. Hagerstown is the most western point of Maryland. It's basically West Virginia. I mean, at the current annual rent at $1,000 a month for a place this big, no, it doesn't make sense logistically at all. The space, even the space, like getting a nice big home like this in the middle of Pennsylvania is like $1,200 a month, and the house is not $240K. Hagerstown ain't that broke, and it's way too maintained for $240. I just don't really I think he's just doing shit. Like, you know? Well, here's where Hagerstown is. In the middle of literally just fucking over here. Here's West Virginia, here's you. So, I mean, maybe it is 200 key. Well, no, because here's an apartment. Here's an apartment. Well, yeah, there's no way that this home that is 244 is the same quality as that one. The Zillow Rainbow. Finding the guy's home. Yeah. Precautions taken by the Bana tribe to protect themselves from poisonous snakes. What the literal stilts? Dude, what? Look at little bro. I mean, you know, you do what you need to do. The music is not it. Who fucking cares? It's just busted fucking TikTok awful audio. Just ignore it. Look in comments for actual explanation. I was gonna say that doesn't make sense. Young men from the tribe walk on stilts as a mechanism to avoid attack by wild animals while herding cattle. Oh. Yeah. That's sick.
Welcome to another episode of Deciphering Metal Logos with a Graphic Designer. Today we are looking at this logo, which I don't think anyone has recommended.
Wow. Hard metal logos.
Before. Deceptively... No, I think it's just apparently difficult. It's easy for me because I know what it says, but you don't. So I'm going to do my best to walk you through it. The first letter we have is an uppercase H. Taking the form of an elongated yam, we have an O. And amidst a hopeless sea of extraneous connections, we have an uppercase G. Starting off the second word, we have an S that might remind you of something you doodled in your notebook back in middle school. A plainly obvious L. An A that you might find a little too elongated for comfort. Two unapologetically conjoined M's that could be interpreted in a variety of unconvincing ways. Bringing us into the final stretch is some kind of an E. And the last letter of this disturbingly spongy looking logo is nothing more than an uppercase R. I believe Hog Slammer's logo has earned a 3 on the difficulty scale. While there are quite a few extra lines and things going on that will distract you from the actual letter forms, I think there are enough that are visible to give you context clues as to what it actually says. If you're in need of more metal logo deciphering content, you should...
That's a 3 though? Yeah. What's a 5?
Head on over to my YouTube channel where I just uploaded a video featuring a 51-letter band logo.
Das Beste.
Where is this guy? What's his fucking thing? Is his name not Max Weiss? 2 S's? Okay. Dude, what's your fucking logo?
That I found missing character.
Octave selection? I don't know. See, this ain't good branding. What the fuck is it?
Characters in. Hope to see you there. Welcome to another episode of Deciphering Metal Logos.
Ew. I don't want you. Yeah, don't listen. Don't read what I just did. I mean, that's good. He's only got 6 videos, 8 videos. Bro. Cambodia. Is this Thailand? It's Thailand. Thailand speedboat longtail canoe drag racing where it flips up and you just have this fucking spinning blade? No way. Safety third. Whew. Ingenuity, dude. Wow. I could do this. I mean, this isn't bad at all if they have upper supports. I could do this no problem. Very interesting. Oh, is it like multiple different types of bridges? That's really cool. Why though? Clearly, I say clearly. It looks like every single summer camp I went to where they have like a bunch of different like complex rope bridges and courses, and then some random like C-suite convinces their entire company to go do that for a team building exercise of like trust, and then you just like do that, or it's just what you did during summer camp. It's a climbing force. Yeah, it's just supposed to be interesting and fun.
120 pounds of food are grinded up each day
That doesn't seem like a lot.
from arriving international passengers, protecting American agriculture from any foreign pests or diseases. Foreign bugs hitchhiking in luggage have wreaked havoc in the U.S. before. Orange and grapefruit growers lost $2.9 billion from 2007 to 2014, thanks to the Asian citrus psyllid. So it's crucial that even a single stowaway orange is confiscated.
This is our grinding machine. This is what we'll generally use for fruits,
I just don't understand who's traveling internationally and is like, gotta take this apple.
vegetables. It is called the Muffin Monster.
But before Ginger can send a piece of fruit down the muffin monster, she cuts it open, squishes it, and inspects it. She's looking for evidence of diseases, insertion points for insects, and exit points for larvae. If she finds a little bug, she neutralizes the pest risk and sends it to the U.S. Department of Agriculture for further investigation.
Just a little snack. What an awful job. Yeah. I mean, actually very essential to have border control for pests and stuff, though, you know? But there's worse jobs that you can have for sure. I'm sure that at least you have a sense of duty. It's better than TSA for sure. Between any airport-centric job, this is better than TSA or anything. And yet they still let the Brits through? Okay.
No me va a tragar la pobreza. Voy a hacer lo que tenga que hacer para estar bien. No me va a tragar la pobreza.
Just squeezing down on the screen so the connections light up again. That's good. I mean, I don't know, dude. We're at a point in our lives where you can honestly get a replacement cell phone of pretty manageable quality for like $150. That worked? What kind of was it? Whiskey? Replace the marshmallow? Oh, had to be. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. Waste of whiskey though. Toasty spit covered marshmallow. Nah, dude, the fire totally burns off the germs, duh. Love that. That shit too cool. This is the type of shit you'd see on New Yorker magazines. Yeah. I don't know, man. I appreciate an extra layer to the art. Very nice. Obviously make shadow first, then draw, but...
Secretariat in lane 5, Secretariat. We got deep purple rains in lane 6. And they're off.
The great dildo race. Sorry, you just got to know that one's way slicker, has way less friction.
Secretariat in lane 5, Secretariat.
Me when I'm drawing my first piece of art and I'm done here and I'm like, it's abstract. Charcoal is such a satisfying medium. I love how dark shit gets. Good texture. People who understand shading are like aliens to me. It's not as hard as you think. It's not as hard to understand or not as hard to do practically. Like, that's fucked up to me. Also, I appreciate them waiting a beat. Through practice, you can pick up logic. Yeah, for sure. No, 100%. Like, even just trying to learn Blender and, you know, doing my donut thing. And he's like, yo, like, icing pools at the bottom because it's a liquid. And I'm like, shit, you have to, like, in order to sell a digital object, you have to, like, understand all the context on how it would, you know, react to the surface and stuff. It's just really crazy that people have the skill to put into or onto paper, like, stuff that we all understand. Blender is learning 100 shortcuts first than modeling, yeah. Yeah, what the fuck? This kid's... First of all, did this guy just record the kid on purpose or what? Like, this is weird. Why are you recording these people? Fearsome foes, unfathomable power await you in the realm of shadow. I cannot wait to play this game, dude. It's gonna be so good. The DLC looks creepy. Looks like I mean, what's the point of trying to assume? It looks like it's got like twin blades that are circles. I don't give a shit. Best character design in any video game, in my opinion. Elden Ring. Margit 2. Sick. Real solid. There's nothing better than there's nothing better than like really cool, unrealistic, it didn't snap. Nothing better than like really interesting and intricate boxes and stuff. Like I love shit like this. I love puzzle boxes. It's so cool. And it didn't even take a rare earth magnet. What is this? A frameless art museum located in London where art seems to be realistically coming to life. So sick. What the fuck? I mean, it's just a giant 3D mapped room. What's the art coming to life? Is this just the art? Anytime I see something like this, all I think about is this would be really sick for an entrance or a lobby to a building, but imagine Isonock in here. That's what I'm saying, dude. 3D mapping an entire room.
Fuck, that's amazing. Go back? Go back! Go back! He knows it. Iconic. Cool. Like it?
He's just playing big room though. Let's give him some other stuff. Oh, he's with Loud Luxury. Yeah, why is the dog in here? That's funny. I mean, bro has been locked up for a whole decade, yeah? Knock did at Meow Wolf in Vegas. They did like side projection vocals, video, which looked really, really cool, but it wasn't to that level. No.
Send it. Oh! Oh! Smash it! That's an American. Oh my! Send it. Oh! Oh! Smash it!
Sorry, that's just a bunch of boys having a good time and just you know, crushing some beers. There's nothing more smooth. Is there what is more satisfying, hitting a nothing but net 3 or a perfect golf swing? Actually, what's more obtainable? I feel like a perfect golf swing where you hear that whack, it just does something.
Okay, so I need to know which lighter is your favorite.
What? Dog.
I'm gonna buy a paper doll that I can call.
Hey, yo, the boat lighter?
A doll that other fellows cannot steal. And then the
I need to get a fancy lighter so bad. I don't even smoke analog cigs, but
we'll have to flirt with.
Oh my God, the Jimmy.
When I come home at night, she will be waiting.
I mean, come
She'll
on.
be the truest doll in all this world. I'd rather have a paper doll.
So sick.
To call my
I don't smoke anything and I want. I mean, it's just there. I have a passion and a love for mechanical engineering. I think that there's like there's something beautiful about the effort that went into solving a simple problem of having something light up. Good for lighting candles, yeah. Really, really cool. Yeah, the artistry of a mechanical and well manufactured product, probably a reason why we all have trust issues with cheap products. This is all stuff prior to being made globally in some manufactured warehouse with poor control design or quality control. It's just like, dude. Yeah, you're right. It's like a 3D video challenge. So many simple options, or I mean, such a simple request. Hey, here's a box, make it animated. And then the way people go about doing that is the cool part. Over-engineered for pure aesthetics. No, in the 20s, this was not over-engineered for aesthetics. It was engineered the way they felt was the way it should be made. It wasn't engineered for efficiency, and that's probably why it's so cool. To me, at least. You know, it's like what is it? Like a Japanese katana is like 7 folds, or is it? No, I'm sorry, Damascus. No, maybe it is katana. One of the two, either Damascus or katana is like 7 folds of the blade, but scientifically after the second fold, it doesn't matter really. So it's just doing it because that's the way they were like, all right, well, surely it's done now. Damascus, yeah. Like after a certain amount of folds, 2 or 3, it's negligible, but like do it 7 times. It looks sick. Katanas is like 30. So I guess the point is, either way, folding steel more than a couple times does not make it significantly harder. But
Per favore. Wait, please.
I don't know, man. I think tennis people have more like enjoyment in like the back and forth than other sports. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of videos that I watch where the tennis people like they go back and forth and then they do some silly shit. I do like that. That'll lose you the point in maybe the match in Alta and Georgia. Well, good thing they're not playing in Alta and Georgia. I don't know, man. I appreciate how serious and unserious tennis can be.
I guess a game point at 11-10.
Good Lord.
Oh, it is too good. The run in, the drop shot is not easy. Gozi gets underspin on it from under the table. A lot of players would have dumped this ball into the net. Makes his move, barely any contact, side and underspin. Perfect read from Wang Chuqin. See if we can see the last shot here. Very open racket. He had to aim.
That's crazy. Yeah, anything with table tennis is like 0 to 100 immediately. It's the serve, and then they're already like one step back, full body, overhand smashing, and you're like, Jesus Christ. That's why I like it. That's why I like badminton too. Fastest badminton shuttlecock ever hit was like 200 kilometers an hour faster than the fastest speed ever recorded at an F1 race. And they're just smacking that shit like all the time. It's like, it's insane. 200. Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong. Fastest badminton smash. 565 kilometers per hour.
High repulsion power.
Yeah, people. I just
I
don't
think
think.
I feel really good
I don't
after
think
the
people know
challenge,
how
and
hard
I
they
hope
hit
I
them
did a good
shits.
smash. I think the strong point is this racket can make a good attacking shot.
It's a really great experience. We wanted to
come here and experience this moment, and I really enjoyed being here. Yeah, this is good for more attacking play. And
Jesus Christ. And you're supposed to return it. It's so sick. That was not a good video. But yeah, point is, them shits get hit hard. Everyone a gangster until the lean 5'7" Asian guy smashes a birdie. It was an ad. I mean, that was just the first video. I don't know, bro. I don't feel like oh, that was a Guinness Book of World Record thing. Here's it in play. I think that's probably a better way to deal with it. Jesus Christ.
Powerful smash from
14,
Benoit.
17.
I mean, it's crazy because the air gets, you know, the air resistance slows it down enough that you can actually hit it. But the fact that when it comes off, it's getting smacked at that speed is just unbelievable. Oh no. Oh no. They're all sea walking on it. This when this song came out 2 weeks ago. That's what I was thinking. I was like, surely they don't just, the fucking sun is up. Where are we doing this? The sun is up. The biggest volcanic eruption ever seen from space. That's pretty cool. You can see the shock wave. It's crazy. Could be 7 p.m. on the East Coast. True. True.
Making the most soulless corporate music imaginable. First, you get the cheapest sounding piano plugin you can find. Then you play like the most like BS, like major, just like, oh my god. Then I went with these like Sears catalog level like plugs. Then I got my royalty free sounding ass bass right here. I'm just playing the root notes here. Yeah. Hey. And then you grab some hi-hats. You go here and you pitch them up to the point that they make your ears bleed. Yeah, just like piercing. And then I searched up old people in a grass field on a stock footage website and I found this. And then you put it all together.
Here at Phil and Chubster, we value family. And family means 10% off.
Making the most soulless corporate
I mean, you gotta
music.
play more, but that is it. Yeah, I mean, you got the idea. It's got to be the when you say soulless, it's not made soulless to make it like feel soulless. It's made to make it inoffensive, and that's what makes it soulless. You know what I mean? Like you need to understand it's not the music was not there to convey anything other than please don't be offended. Which is the problem. Ooh. Life does need spice. We need more Art Deco. We need more interesting buildings. Must be satisfying knowing you have the wherewithal and knowledge to just like do this for no reason. I mean, for the reason of doing it, but like there's no reason for you to do this outside of just doing it. It's a razor blade sharpener from 1950. Like, this is the kind of stuff that I thoroughly appreciate. Like, people got too into doing things as a means to an end. And if there's one thing we could bring back as a society, it's keeping, like, 8-year-olds inside of a locked cell while they get forcefully told how to, like, chisel marble well. You know? Like, that's what we fucked up on. We're never getting a Leonardo again until we start that shit. You know I'm right. Name one person that's being told how to chisel marble all their life. The greatest things in this world came from the worst people. Not the worst people, the worst situations. I'm just saying, like nobody is spending their entire life and every single ounce of their being to create like a chiseled marble sculpture anymore. Yeah, castration? Okay, you're going too far. Come on. Take some pride in some work. No, it did. It did. I understand. It did. I'm saying we're not I'm just lightheartedly joking that there's not a system in place to convince or encourage people to spend time doing something that doesn't necessarily end up with any valuable outcome outside of, hey, I made this look pretty, you know? It's like when, you know, when you go visit a cathedral and they're like, every single block and carved stone is handmade. And it's like, we're never doing that again. Like, we're never doing that again. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to go back to the era. Actually, I mean, go back. I think that I will always push for the idea of doing cool things without a return on investment. Because there was no back then. That was just called slavery. But I'm saying that, like, in general, yes, I just think that people should maybe do things that are insane without trying to make their money back. Buildings today, all glass, exactly. Then there's modern art, which is a joke. I don't think it's a joke. Art is art. There's no such thing as bad art. There's just art that the collective people have not determined as valuable. If you like it, that's all there is to it. All right, this is still going on, and I just need to see what is going... Like, I mean... Yeah, I mean, it looks insane. However, no reason to do all this work, but it looks insane. Bro got an original 1950s razor blade. That's so sick. I don't give a fuck. Mechanical as hell. So stupid, but so good. Like, that's what it's all about, baby. That's what it's all about. Just doing things in a way that were practical back then. It's just so cool. He's gonna be the coolest guy at the cocaine party. Yeah, good engineering. I don't think they're using this for a cocaine party. Just use a credit card or whatever, like a normal degen, I guess. This is Arnold. Arnold can't see. Sometimes Arnold finds treasures at the park all by himself, and he's very proud.
That dog said.
Oh. What a good boy. Damn. This looks like my shit. Actually, just kidding. This is well designed. They have a sub-ground transit station bus only, medical only lines and a pedestrian boulevard into a regional train station with a tram line access road. This guy knows what's up. We got 4 nodes of traffic. I mean, of commuting together in one. Love it. Okay, but look at the traffic. You mean pedestrian traffic? Pedestrian traffic's not real. If there's no cars, there's no problem. There's 7 cars and 400,000 people on your screen. That's fine. Literally, all these people can fit on one train. People go to college for this. Pretty neat. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of hard. I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of hard. Ground beef? Oh. Just blends into the background? I mean, what do the other ones look like? I guess I need bathed in the blood and the gore of the monarchy. People who protest things like this love being English teachers. Like, listen, literally nobody thought as deep into that as you. I just looked at it and I said, I like the textures and I like the coloring. And to me, it's very obvious where he is and where the background is. However, I could easily see how people would be like, oh, he's just covered in red. I don't give a fuck. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm not the artist. I am just simply reacting immediately. And if I want to ask, that's why art's cool. If you want to ask a further question why, you're free to do that. Me, ain't my I don't give I'm not asking why. Don't care. I just say, yeah, that's cool. Like, I don't know. Like, what? The hands look big, I guess. Man, everybody is saying the fact that he hates it and all this unveiling makes it iconic. Oh, he hates it? No, he was like, yo, it's bad. So is this the artist? I mean, I'm not really sure. Like, yeah, it's valid. I just, like, if you, I don't understand the red. In general, yes. I think that red is probably not a good sign in anybody in power. But, like, I mean, maybe, yeah. Is blue the standard backdrop? This artist has fucked up before, too. Did he make the Ronaldo bronze casting? Yeah, I just don't think it's that bad. I also don't think it's very good. I totally get it. But, like, I looked at it and I was like, yeah, it's pretty hard. Yeah, that's the problem with art. People like it, people hate it. What is this? End of season. Mom tackles the kids. Mom 4 actually goes in. Yeah, she was pissed off at you. What did you do? What did you do? She gets low and launches. Your mom watched you do this and put that right into her tackle.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say stand in the fucking middle? No. I said open up the fucking pit, please. All right, check it out. Banana. Hey! Run! Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say...
That's good. I mean, this is all. I haven't seen this. Who's playing? I appreciate that. Good crowd control. Just yelling at the banana, run, and the kid's like, all right, fuck it. Starts the pit up. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, this is a good thing. You know, the banana guy was like, I was a catalyst for the pit. The show performance were like, we had a good pit. Oh, it was Suicide Boys? That was OKC? Hell yeah. What is this? Suitable home design. Love the idea. It's a trailer lifted at a 45-degree angle with 0 living space. This is awful. %50 of your home is a staircase. This is somebody who got one design degree and was like, guys, wait, this is so funny. Not entirely sure the car needed to be cut away too. Wait, why did they do that? Why did they cut the car in half? They were like, no, it doesn't. Like, cut the guy in half at that point. Just have the fucking guy cut in half, show his internals. Like, that's so funny. Yeah, I mean, I get the idea of using shipping containers for homes, but the general consensus is that it does not work anywhere because they retain, I mean, it's just bad. They're just not insulated correctly and will not ever be insulated correctly. Simply put it down and then stack 2 on top, get the same height, twice as much space, and don't do this. Just don't do this. It'd be cool if the car this is one of those, look, guys, we have lost the battle of affordable home ownership if we are co-opting transport containers for homes. Just full stop right there. You do this if we need to do this in like areas with abject poverty and unobtainable home ownership. If Austin, Texas is moving in shipping containers, you lost. We have lost the game. We have taken the L. Like, that's not like it. Oh, dude. Shipping containers cost around $4K. I just bought one. Exactly. There is a inclusive shipping container, affordable housing type thing in several cities. One's in LA, and the vast comments are unavailable to be lived in the summer. I think containers for homes are a sound idea for reusing. Cool. I hear you. It's not suitable for human living. The container itself does not possess the qualities needed to live inside of it. There's not enough insulation or anything. It is not okay. It is basically the slums. Or, I mean, like at that point, like doesn't matter. Point is, cool idea on paper, not good and practical. It's like people who are like, why don't you just convert all the office space into affordable housing? What's the problem, bro? What's the issue? What do you mean? We got this big ass office building, 1 million square feet, with windows on the outsides and no windows on the inside and only central plumbing. What's the problem? Like, why can't we just convert that into livable space? Like, shut the fuck up. Like, you know? You can stack 23 of those bad boys in a half block. No, you can't. Not without structural support. They're just metal boxes. You can't do that. So then you just might as well build a cheap wooden structure and then just follow the affordable housing plans that we all have.
Don't touch yourself.
That was clean.
Don't touch yourself.
I have never seen somebody effortlessly slap a fly like that. I appreciate it. What the?
Volkswagen, das Auto.
Hey, I don't know, man. If I got in my Uber and they fucking started touching the A pillar, I would be terrified. If any driver ever starts flipping switches on a pillar, I know I'm about to die. Members of a Catholic Brotherhood in Malaga, Spain carry a massive 3.5-ton platform reenacting Jesus' Last Supper for Easter during Semana Santa or Holy Week? Nah, it's objectively hilarious. Every one of these is a dude. And they have, dude, imagine the dudes under this thing. There's like 100 rows of 100 people, and these guys are underneath. No way that's 3.5 tons. It's gotta be, no, I'm sure it is. I just don't think they need that many people carrying it, you know? Insane that they have VIP areas to watch. Empty too? I mean, you know.
Minus 180 according to Bet Online. Chad Walters is a plus 155 underdog. Set to go from here in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Ron Kruk and Alan Joban.
Oh!
And just like that, Alan.
Oh my goodness.
Over and out.
Oh my God.
Are you? This could be a record.
He just said one effing punch. There was one punch thrown by Shad Walters.
Shad Walters ends this fight in an instant.
Are you kidding me? Follow up, the cleanup for the referee to step in takes time. It didn't take any time. Let's just watch this play out. Here comes Shad Walters' counter right here with the left hand.
Oh, God damn. I mean, even the way he stepped, I'm like, oh, he's throwing a righty. Dude, he caught him off guard. That was such a weird approach.
Right here with the left hand.
He steps with the right and just crushes him. Oh my God.
Oh my.
I'm sorry. This is what I'm saying. I really enjoy the fact that UFC is probably the only place I can watch two consenting individuals knock each other out with rules. It's like modern day Gladiator.
People at Apple are insane. Okay, I have the iPad Pro and the Apple Pencil Pro here. And as everybody knows, you squeeze this to bring up a contextual palette. It gives you a nice little force feedback in the pencil. And that's cool, but that's not the crazy feature that blew my mind. Yesterday, someone posted that, in fact, if you lower the pencil towards the page, it creates a drop shadow for the tool that you're using. So you can see there is a shadow of a fountain pen created here. Okay? This is an artificial shadow in the shape of a fountain pen that's being created when I lower my pen down to the page. Now that's pretty cool, but not only does it just add and remove the shadow the closer you get, but it also takes into account tilt and telemetry. So if I tilt my pen up like this, you'll see that the shadow...
he's doing this with a calligraphy pen. So if he can fucking stroke, I mean, of course, like if you're gonna do this with a pen, you're going to use calligraphy as like the tried and true #1 thing that you got to replicate. So I cannot wait.
Is very different. And as I lower the pen down, the shadow gets longer. This is where stuff gets nutty though. Okay. I am going to spin the tool in my hand and look at this.
All right. That's actually,
I can see a 3D rendered shadow of a fountain pen.
Yeah, but look at the tip. It's all for a purpose. It's all for a purpose of you getting the perfect stroke. That's one thing Apple does better than almost anybody else is it's like useful UX UI.
Twist the these people are insane. It's so stupid and yet so awesome.
No, it's yeah. I mean, I just think that he doesn't use this for that reason, but like it's very important to have the right strokes from Apple. You know, you need Apple to two-hand and jack you off without lube. Okay. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. It just sounded sexual already. I was just like, yeah, let's just full send it. You know what I meant. It's nice to have that. I miss her so much. Get an Apple Pro Pen and you will never miss her again.
Push my button, push to start it. This hypnotic, this robotic, pull the plug and push to start it. Pick a step, disregard it, push my button, push to start it. This hypnotic, this robotic, pull the plug and push to start it. Pick a step, disregard it, push my button, push to start 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 it, 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 push to start it. This hypnotic, this robotic, pull the plug and push to start it. Pick the step, disregard it, push my button, push to start it. Push my button, push to start it. Push my button, push to start it. Hey.
No idea. Hey. Great song, though. Great song. Fantastic song. All right. What up, Busy? Thanks for the 90. Oh, man. 3 months to go. Can you make it? Thanks for the 97, bro. Appreciate it. God damn. God damn. Thank you for the 76 as well, Katozumi and Caleb. Okay.
Don't sweat the technique.
No.
Don't sweat the technique. Don't sweat the technique.
Yo, I love that Tech Deck has like a tiny sub community. It is so cool. that as like a concept, that as a concept is such a cool idea, Tech Deck. I kind of low-key wish it would have taken off more. Everybody I knew had a Tech Deck. I had Tech Decks. Some people had some mini BMXs, but like, yeah. I was never good enough. I could ollie though. Okay. Things I would not do to my own lens. What is that camera? Medium format Mamiya. I assume it's just a dry erase marker. Dude, this thing is insane. Wow. Okay.
One, two, three.
That's pretty. So basically vignetting. Wow. I feel like this cheapens actual photographic effects. I don't know. I don't think it does, dude. It's a practical effect. I think practical effects are way cooler than cinematography effects or whatever. Same with like Mad Max, you know what I mean? It's like yeah, we could have just done all this, but like it's sick we just made people do it. Like, yeah, I don't think it cheapens anything, and I think it's more impressive to me that they just said fuck it. I mean, this is the most extensive effect that they have. This is a pretty muted effect. I just think it's really cool. Of course, yeah. Look, nobody is going to take a photo and not post-process, but that they're not adding the vignette. I like the practical vignette. I don't know.
Gotta work on my greeting.
You missed that,
welcome, you know?
brother. Okay, you just were not paying. This is the start of the video. He missed this part. Yeah. It was easy to miss.
Gotta work on my greeting. I gotta make people feel welcome, you know? Hello, sir. Welcome to DHD DVDs. Merry Christmas, friend. I really need your help. How can I help you? Please, friend, I swear I just need to pee. Dude, see, I'm not supposed to let anyone use the bathroom. You're really putting me in a tough position right now, bro. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll trust you. But just please don't shit. I promise. Okay. Come on. Oh, no! Oh, nah, he gotta take a shit, bro. Oh, that's crazy. Ah! We got a 23-19! A 23-19! Gotta work on my greeting. I gotta make...
God, it's so easy to make TikToks because you just play one game that has 7 seconds of content and you simply just edit it. If man, there's like 45 games like this and what fucking game? There is no more game. The game, that is, you just witnessed the entirety of the game in a nutshell and nothing else will make you laugh from what he could deliver. That's the beauty of short form content. Like, this is there's a lot of these like 20-minute sim games that are like this, that are just like projects, and man, it's good content. That is funny. But also, as a streamer or something, I look at this and people are like, yo, you should play this. I'm like, bro, for 10 minutes? Like, and then after I shoot the guy, what do we do? These games are called Poop Killer, I believe. Yeah.
Good dog, I'm a good dog, I'm a good dog. Yes, I'm a good dog, I'm a good dog, I'm a good dog. I'm a good dog, I'm a good dog, I'm a real,
That's actually pretty impressive. He's got that low center of gravity, so he's capable. Corgis with potatoes of joy. Yeah, they're cute. I think. I don't know, man. They're cute, I guess. All the corgi, I don't know, man. Maybe the people that have corgis aren't the coolest people. I met some chill corgis, but most of the people that I meet, or corgis that I meet, I'm like, you're like, this is like your fat chihuahua. You didn't train this shit at all. What the hell? He literally did the Tokyo. He did the Fast and the Furious 2 drift drag. Play Need for Speed on easy. I mean, yeah, they know what's up. Sir, it says no U-turn there. I mean, just from looking at it, looks like they're in the industrial area. I mean, still stupid, not smart, but I hope they have some,
It feels like shit, Mitch.
Holy shit. Do it again. It feels like shit, Mitch. Oh, really? Really? Being an arc for thousands of watts of electricity doesn't feel good? That's crazy. All of his hands up to his like elbows are numb. He's like, Mitch, I don't know. Like, I mean, it's not going to do anything to you, but it's certainly not going to feel good. Wow, this is cool. Actual response. They get dropped off by helicopter, which we've seen plenty of times, and walk along the transmission lines. While getting off, they use a latch on a pole, or a latch on pole to make themselves the same potential as the electricity flowing through the lines, which allows electricity to flow along his body, but not the current. So when he removes it, the electrons jump. That's crazy. Very cool. Pieces of him. I mean, yeah, if millions of volts of current or whatever pass through you, would not be great. I don't understand electricity. It's pretty complicated. You don't need to. That's the joy of it. You know, just know that it's very dangerous. At the end.
Gusteau was right. Oh,
yeah. What we're serving today.
No fucking way! Oh,
Aw, this is cute.
I have to suit.
Where are they? Is this their home? This place is fucking fire.
Picasante.
Good night.
Mine doesn't have grapes.
Oh my god, that's a spread and a half. Where's mine?
This one looks better.
Ratatouille. Oh, Gusteau was right.
Dude, their place is fantastic. I love their furniture. This is a very nice spot. Double level. Oh my god. Damn. Look at this. Look at this. Look at, oh my god. These people are probably living in Texas. Drumsy official. Why does that sound familiar? Oh. He's a YouTuber. What, the TV? It might not be a frame. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about the stand. Samsung frame is probably what you're looking for. My neighbors have one, which looks really great. They have it mounted on the wall. It's very thin. They have artwork on it. I think it looks pretty cool. I don't know what it is. I mean, I do. There's no way you can get the lighting on it correct to make it feel like a piece of art. Does that make sense? Like the coloring and stuff is just a little, not even a little off. It's like noticeably off during certain times of the day. And I'm like, damn, it's just a TV on the wall. I feel like we've seen this kid. What the hell? Actually dirty though. Like you have no business as a kid who the ball is half of your size. You have no business to do this. That's fucked. Oh no, this kid does not pass the ball. That's why he's wearing the 10. Saw that one. Tallest building in China. Have we not seen this? Oh, that shit is actually frozen. Like, that seems problematic. So what? They don't have any... So what? They had no shielding at all? What do you even do? Build a building that doesn't have this problem? For all of the red tape and shit? Like, you just have to appreciate what OSHA has done for us. Did they just say 5C was 23? Is that what you said? I don't know. 5 degrees Celsius, 23 degrees. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, guys, hold on. Hold on 1 second. What's 0 Celsius? That ain't right. 0 is 32. Therefore, what the fuck? Gotta be -5. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, they just forgot the minus. Still not great. It is crazy, though. Like, I would rather live in an... Oh, God. Don't take this out of... I would rather live in an over-policed world in terms of, like, building code than I would in, like, a laissez-faire one. You know? Like, is it annoying that, like, my local bagel place needed to renovate their entire building to make it ADA compliant for somebody to wheel a wheelchair into the bathroom? I'm sure it is for them. However, I'm not at risk dying when I go to any place. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's probably a good thing. We should keep doing this. Did anybody else have this at their school? How is this supposed to stop the bullying? I did not ever have them do BMX things as a anti-bullying campaign, but that does seem like something that the Midwest would do. Nah, I mean, I'm sure that that's something... We had DARE people come in. We had DARE people come in, and then we had, like, the head of narcotics of the Baltimore Special Task Force come in, and I distinctly remember that one, because it was like 45 minutes of him talking about watching people die on heroin, and I was like, holy fuck. Like, can you make it more interesting? Like, I don't know, dude. You're losing me. Like, I'm just pretty sleepy. I know Baltimore has a heroin problem. This is before Fent. So.
I'm the oldest. Of course, everything is my fault.
Didn't we see this? Yeah. I mean, it is a good duet, I guess. I don't know.
Oatmeal kind of taught himself to stand in the pool. He saw me doing
Okay. Dogs just do that, though.
it and was like, I want that. At first, he would just kind of cling to the pool ladder like a spider monkey because he could be upright without having to hold himself upright. Eventually, he graduated to walking because he realized if he kept moving around, he would stay upright without having to balance himself. He looked super ridiculous doing this, but you know, it got the job done. He would always end up walking towards me and then putting a little tiny baby cat paw on me so that he could balance better. Over the course of a few weeks, he would keep practicing this, but I would always have to keep an eye out for him sneaking up behind me so that I could give him a hand in case he needed help with balance. Once he tried leaning on the chlorine floater, but it wasn't nearly as reliable. Over time, he has become unshakable. I couldn't even push this man over if I wanted to. He's got sea legs for days.
Aww.
Although he does occasionally use me as balance.
Goldens have terrible hip problems. They're in the water. You know, this is literally how they do rehab for everybody who has hip problems. Like, there's literally nothing wrong with it. This is great. I was kind of like, hey, every dog knows how to do it. But no, that's cute as hell. Yeah, all rehab is done with dogs walking in water on a treadmill. That's yeah. You're like, what is it, 80% as light? You're buoyant. It's great. Nothing wrong with it. Socks in the pool? Yeah, it's fucked up, though. It's fucked up, though. Buoyant? Did I say buoyant? Buoyant? I don't know. It's just buoyant. They float. Buoyant? All right, well, I know it's buoyant. I don't know why I said that. Sometimes you just say shit. Hey, honestly, this would get me back into to the grill. I'd be down. They've changed up their game. No longer is it only the onion volcano. Now we have beheading of the chicken. I miss hibachi's. They literally did not go anywhere. In fact, there's probably more than you've ever thought. It's just that they cost a lot of money for what they do. You're like, damn, I'm paying $40 for rice and 4 pieces of chicken. What the fuck? I went to one for my friend's birthday a year ago with Kaylee, and it was honestly better than I expected and somehow not good enough. I was like, damn, this wasn't bad. I wouldn't do it again. And that's kind of like how most of the things I do now are.
An original vintage Philco TV remote. Wow. These were affectionately called clickers because, well, they click. And they're quite large and quite heavy devices, as you can see here.
Holy
They
fuck.
look like they have some kind of a circuit or something inside.
What do you mean?
In fact,
Open it.
I've taken the screws out of this.
Oh.
They have only mechanism inside. No
What?
batteries, no circuits, nothing of the sort. You have 2 identical mechanisms here.
Dude, this is what I'm saying. Mechanical and so fucked. Just a bunch of things on springs with a big clicky.
The only difference between the two that I can see is the difference of the length of these 2 rods. The reason for that is that
the buttons
these are
or the circuit
tuned
connectors would be
to specific ultrasonic frequencies. And these rods ring when struck by the spring-loaded hammer, which is released by pushing down on the button. Obviously, you can't hear the ringing because it's ultrasonic. I don't know the exact frequency because I don't have anything set up to measure it.
I mean, you can definitely hear this one's higher pitched, but that is insane. That's so cool. How can you not fall in love with the engineering that is developed to change a fucking television channel with the resonance of a sound? Oh my God, it's so cool. It's like, it really is great. Anyways, here, let's see if we can hear the sound.
On the button. On the button. I don't have anything set up to... Obviously, you can't by pushing down on the button set up to measure it. But...
I mean, yeah, that one just tighter, but so good.
That's all there is to it.
How can you not be romantic about clickers? I mean, the thing is that my parents called it a clicker, but this is the first time in my entire life I have seen an antiquated ultrasonic TV clicker in my life. Like, I went this entire time, 30 years, without seeing this.
There's two kangaroos.
Hey, you whistling in your neck. What's up with kangaroos enjoying a sunny day?
Baby kangaroo entered their garden, was refusing to leave. This guy dressed up as Mama Kangaroo and tried to put it in his pouch. Nah, even if, I mean, nothing could go wrong. I mean, it looks like a real young Joey, but still, I'm like, I don't know about that one. He gets down and he was like, I hope you just get in here, no problem.
What is that? Who is that? Oh, babe, who is that? What are you doing? Oh my god! What? Give me. Who is this? I want him. Is this our puppy?
That's Reggie.
Reggie! Babe, that's a child. Okay, just because your wife looks the same height, if not younger, than your fucking 12-year-old, doesn't mean shit. But I also was confused, too. I was like, why is she saying babe? That's his 2 kids. What the fuck? Yeah, that's so cute. Aww.
Oh, y'all, my baby is...
Bro's in a truck? Yeah, he's in a truck. And the daughter is taller than the wife. By like a good margin. Reggie? Yeah, I wouldn't say Reggie's a good name. Name your dog something crazy. Like Colonel Sanders.
Driving, I'm nervous as shit, y'all. I'm so nervous. He is just making my nerves shot there. Motherfucker.
There's nothing funnier than being driving with your parents and you just kind of like do the thing that you know, like you're comfortable, but they're like, I'm gonna die.
Making my nerves shot there. Motherfucker.
What the bro? I ain't do nothing.
Isaiah, don't play with me. I will
I ain't do nothing, bro.
I'm gonna make your motherfucking ass pull over and give me my motherfucking keys. Isaiah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, y'all, my baby is driving. I'm nervous as shit, y'all. I'm so nervous. He is just making my nerves shot there. Motherfucker.
What the bro? I ain't do nothing.
Isaiah, don't play with me. I will
I ain't do nothing, bro.
I'm gonna make your motherfucking ass pull over and give me my motherfucking keys.
He said the camera's on, I'm good to go. And she said, I will beat your ass on camera. Yeah, no, it's good. I mean, it's just great. It's good family. I can't believe my parents let me drive. Like, I know that you had to do like 80 hours behind, not 80 hours. It was probably less. It was like 20 hours behind the wheel or something when we were 15. I don't know, man. I don't know. One of the reasons why I can't have a kid is I'm not getting in a car behind a 15, 16-year-old back there. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, I was a great driver. I didn't have any problems, never got pulled over. However, like, I'm not entrusting myself with the thing that I made because that thing's going to be dumb as hell. I'm not willing to put myself in risk. Driving school is part of the equation, at least in the US. You need to go to driving school, and part of driving school is getting hours logged behind the wheel between the hours of like 9 a.m. and 6 p.m. with your parent at the helm. And then they log it, the distance, it's crazy.
Oh, look at that. Like showing it to his mom. He's
That's
like,
not, I don't think that's his mom. Mom's over there in the corner. See?
Oh, look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Phil, we got 2 moms fighting over here.
Classic when you go up to the wrong mom at the checkout and you're just like,
look at the baby coming.
They're both like, what the fuck did we do? He's like, I just brought the fish to my mom. I'm so sorry.
Oh, look at that.
Jetson, a single-seat drone that anyone can learn to fly up to 1,500 feet. Have we considered that everyone should not? That's not the case. Anyone can know how to drive, but if anybody sat in a car with another person, you know that almost nobody should. I was thinking it's 1,500 feet in the air, but imagine how funny it is if they just told you it's 1,500 feet and that's just in every direction. You're just like, all right. You just got it. like, all right. I mean, do I feel like I could handle it? Yes. Do I feel like I can't handle Gen 1? No. I'll take Gen 37. Until we have people doing thousands of miles in these things, I'm not doing it. There's no reason. No guard on the props? I didn't even notice, but you're right. Well, I guess he's in a roll cage, so they just assume that if you are near a prop, you're dead. What's that helmet gonna do at 1,500 feet? I mean, it really is just a roll cage. Like, what the fuck is the point? I mean, or not a roll cage, maybe it's just an airframe. But like, what, like, you know, you gotta think, like, hey, is the future in high propulsion air travel or, because like, I don't think there's very many more efficient ways to push things into the air vertically. Like we've kind of tapped that out, you know? That's what I'm saying. Airplanes are insane. The quality control, even on Boeings, even while you're concerned about it falling out of the sky, better than anything we've ever made as a species. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? This is the most COVID shit I've ever seen. No way. This is literally your friend on Discord. This kid, all right, so here's the crazy thing. I was wondering what like non-successful channels of like doing crazy stuff look like, and I found it. Like this guy was like, no, mom, just like a couple more front flips onto the skateboard and I'll blow up. I mean, it's not bad. It's just like, is this like a man's unemployed professional? True. I mean, also X. Also, this looks like it was filmed in 2005 or something. 100% a dude sin. Oh my God, the dude sins. I forgot about that. Hey, if he was doing it that early, then he's ahead of the game. If he's doing it now, that shit old. You ever just shake your fucking skateboard out? There's something about New York City. Please tell me this is New York City. But there's something about this city aesthetic that is just, I'm sorry, but I can't get over how, God, I love the city. So sick. The raccoon's full unedited journey in the Philadelphia. Oh my God. Okay. Animal on the field.
Find Ojeda change the point of attack.
Now we have what seems like a once-in-a-lifetime occurrence here, or at least once every so often. A raccoon has found itself on the field, much to the delight of many home fans. Of course, the game has to be stopped momentarily. And what's interesting here is Matt Freese has absolutely no intention of removing the animal either.
Can you blame him? I'd like to see the heat map here.
Poor guy is so scared.
It's going up and over. Oh my, what a show off.
Well, he's coming back.
He's like, where the fuck are the trees?
Well, we promise you this isn't the Nature Channel. You are watching MLS Season Pass on Apple TV, and we are told that Pest Control is on the way to remove a rather adventurous raccoon off
All
the
the
field.
players are like, I don't want to get rabies.
Well, now he's had enough. He needs a breather.
Oh, he's stressed. He's like, guys, I took a wrong turn. What the fuck? I was looking for trash.
Because he's moving very well in the
I
center
was
of
looking
midfield.
for trash. What the fuck?
Oh, wow. This is just...
Where's Chris
incredible
Pratt?
scenes.
I miss my friend.
I don't think I've ever seen anything quite as bizarre as this, particularly given the amount of time he's remained on the field.
He's really
as well.
on here for a while.
Yeah, this is how you clear out a party.
Well, goes on. This is marvelous entertainment.
At what point are we just rooting for him?
What?
Very
We're
nearly got
garbage
away.
canning
Go on,
him?
raccoon. Very nearly got away. You can get out. Don't hurt him. They got him. They got the raccoon.
Guys, there's
How do
no
you
way
imagine
we
soccer
had
when you find this
zero
sort of
better way to
entertainment?
do this than get the
Well, that was a
old
thriller.
fucking fashioned garbage can and top them.
Well, the question is now, how do they get him off the field? Because they've put the trash can over the... It's a very good question. Because that was entertainment of the highest regard.
Wow. I did not have that in my match notes coming into this one.
Didn't have how many assists the raccoon had.
I need to see the heat
They're gonna
map. I
put
said it
the
at the
other
beginning,
one
but by
in the
end,
top?
He'd covered the
God,
entire
a bunch
pitch.
of men doing dumb shit. It's gonna
Well, this is the
escape
moment
out.
of truth here.
That's
They're
not
gonna
how you
have
do
to
it. You
get it
gotta
at a
slide
certain
something
angle.
in underneath.
Because if they don't,
He said slide this underneath.
will escape
Bro. You need a
and you can tell they're
long
talking about this as well.
thing.
Well, they're bringing out an Adidas sign now as well. Well, that's clever from the operations staff here at Subaru Park.
Yes! 7 dudes!
Not as clean as
7
perhaps they would
dudes and a
like.
giant fucking sign to do this.
Clearly this not in the job description when it comes to operation staff at
They
Subaru
got
Park.
4.
Well, now they've put the trash can on top of the other one, and that should...
It's just so silly. It's so stupid. How many dudes does it take to catch? I mean, it's crazy that they didn't have any better way to do that. Like, if it has happened before, surely you have somebody with like a noose or whatever. What is it called? Like the animal control thing. What the fuck? He attached a glowy to his rod and sent it? That's actually insane. Me and Hades? What the fuck? No, I'm so here for the absurd sports shit that you guys are on this week. What the fuck is this? You got the Stendo fishing line, and then you've got the Stendo golf club. Like, this is absurd, dude. What the fuck? There's no way you hit that. He has to... I feel like this is somehow worse. It is gorgeous. What the hell?
Yo, check this out.
What the f...
Yo, check this out.
Wide angle cameras might be the... Oh, I'm sorry. You can't even see how funny this shit is.
Yo, check this out.
Yeah, it's Train Guy, but it's I want my food sees. This is so funny. I don't care. I don't care. Nothing better than unboxing the rims. God. This is what I imagine M. Lazary looks like. Have you not seen what he looks like? He looks like that. He's like a big ginger guy. He's like 5'7", like 200 pounds, ginger, but like not fat. Yeah, he. UFO? So if you try and fentanyl blast to Sprite, that's pure Sprite right there. So that's everything solid in Sprite. So then I rip it. Oh. That is cool. If I could crush it up and do something with it.
Wants them all.
Left.
Gets them all. Watch a leg of darts from the legends. Hey.
What? Wait,
Wants them all.
what?
Gets them all. Watch a leg of darts from the legends. Hey.
He fucking has a... He has a patch that he removes to fucking jiggle his nipples when he plays good in darts. What the fuck? What are we doing as a society? We're not having... We need to encourage and to fund the sports that allow for this kind of shithousery. Like, we are living in an era where we need more of this shit.
I'm locked in. Oh, yeah, the new guy? He's cool. I think he mentioned something about being like a former Tier 3 Valorant pro.
Bro, what do you mean you couldn't get the report done? You're literally trolling. NT though, NT though.
I like him. He just does things a little differently.
Dude, what? VLOOKUP is so last patch. Power query is what's meta right now. Sorry to cut you off, guys. I gotta drop. Rotating to another meeting? GG's though, GG's.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I ever get an office job. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything other than sit like this and raise and lower my desk in my Herman Miller and feel like it's not comfortable. Those shirts are oh, the guest ones? Yeah, true. Man at Microsoft Excel World Champions were being broadcasted on the Sports Center News or ESPN News channel today. We've watched a couple of it. You got to put respect on people who can fill in queries. Very good. What is this? What is this? Is it just a bunch of engines? No! I get it's a train. Why are there so many engines? Just a power move. There's a finite limit to train length and width. The rail network, as well as reliable DPU radio control, determines lengths, and each railroad has rules that limit how many tons. Okay. Literally, what are we talking about? What the fuck did I just read? I'm not going to even find an answer in here. What am I looking for? Like, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. It's a flex. So you're telling me that this railroad company flexed by sending 9 engine trains on one line just cuz? I find it hard to believe they did that. Oh, I see. He thought it would be a long train because there was like 20. However, there was nothing following up. Cool.
I love how spontaneous you are.
Oh, you don't know the half of it.
What do you mean? I love how
I watched a History Channel video on spontaneous combustion, and I honestly got terrified. Like, for a solid year and a half, when I was like 12, I was like, I might die just from sleeping. And then my gut biome just ignites and I die. I thought it was a real thing. Great movie. As somebody who watched 1 through 7 recently, it's really, really good up until 4. 5 was okay. 6 and 7 just get awful. Beer train? Hell yeah! That's hard, and they have a train ticket too. I'm so into that. Hell yeah. That's like an adorable... Train guys be like, hell yeah, I get to use my practical effects, but that's very, very, very cool. Gotta watch 8, 9, 10 too? No. No. I haven't seen 8, 9, or 10. I'm good. Like 5 was enough for me to be like, they stopped caring about cars so long ago. But like 2, 1 and 2, great. 3, good. 4, okay. 5, what the fuck are we doing here, fellas? We're not even on the same plot line. And then like 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 are not the same movie.
Only Kiss can throw you and all your friends at Taylor Swift's Encore. Win an entire row of tickets to see her Eras tour live in Singapore. Listen at 8 and all day. Only Kiss can throw you and all your friends at Taylor Swift's Encore. Win an entire row of tickets to see her Eras tour live in Singapore. Listen at 8 and all day.
Holy shit. How? Yeah, I mean, incredible patience. If I'm there, I'm probably trying to reverse or go forward. I'm a dumbass. Guys, just like, fuck it. I sit. The happy fuck is great, especially knowing because everybody else had their worst day ever.
The coolest dog ever, ladies and gentlemen. Literally carries the bowl onto the couch just so it can eat on the couch while hanging out with us. Are you not the coolest dog ever?
Leo.
Leonidas. The coolest dog.
Leo doesn't give a fuck about boundaries or rules. You didn't train Leo right. Leo has no rules. I'm sorry. That's what I was going to say. You didn't show the part where Leo's just spilling his dog food. And he's just like, fuck, I don't care. Man called Leo and nobody I mean, Leo did not even look over, but it is adorable. Holy fuck. I love videos horizontally and vertically clipped. This is Beachhead? Oh, it's Battlefield 1. I mean, I appreciate it. Anybody ever play Beachhead, though? Kooky Crypt? Oh, they have a Steam game? Wait, no way. Oh, it's literally the same thing as in the helmet. No, the VR headset was the original VR headset. You would just put it down. It had 2 triggers, and you'd just be in a mounted machine gun spinning in 3D. I just wait. This came out this year. To start off, the Beachhead series is great. I'm a big fan of the original arcade game. This guy's me. When I saw Beachhead 2020 being released, I was hoping for the same shocking experience that I had when I first played the original Beachhead 2000 VR arcade at Dave & Buster's. But for some reason, this version falls short. Yeah, no shit, bro. You were 11 and you played it at a fucking arcade. You're sitting at your computer. There's no way. Like, what do you mean? The whole thing is like you put a yellow helmet down and you're like, all right, we're good to go. It was fun. All right, we saw that one. What is bro doing? Did he lose power steering? Where's he going? Yeah, who's fucking who is honking on the track? I can only assume that they're honking at the Mini, thinking that the Mini is not about to pull away. Dad is. He's like, get the fuck out of here. Oh my God. Imagine getting your head clipped by this. Insane. Put that 12 feet above everyone. Please. That's so cool. Please keep everybody away from it.
Have you been Have you been
Hey, once in a set is fine, but if they do that again, I'm going to be real pissed. Bro steals a Taiwanese parliament bill and runs out. All these people and not one stop him. Like, literally. I mean, he was part of the parliament. He's to be inaugurated on Monday, 1 January election. Democratic Progressive Party lost majority. The opposition has more seats. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. The opposition wants to give Parliament greater scrutiny powers over the government, including a controversial proposal to criminalize officials who are deemed to make false statements. Okay. I don't know. Hey, it's too much for us, but I appreciate they have the ability to steal that and not get shot.
Still, it's those teams. I'm interested in seeing so many riders from DSM up front as they break into a gallop now. Sword brandished as if for action. What a sight that is.
Again, wonderful bit of cycling out of context, Ned.
Just brilliant. Look how hard those horses are having to work. Fantastic. He's let the wheel go there. I don't think that's what you say in horse riding parlance, but you get the drift. He's got to close that gap,
He's let the tail go.
He's let the tail go.
Two are clear, and now they're now working together.
Imagine that going as fast as it can towards you. Pretty terrifying, you know what I mean? Like, imagine you're just watching this thing run at you.
Again,
like, I think I'm going to die if that
context,
hits me.
Yeah.
What is this? One of the best usage of cargo shorts and fanny packs I've ever seen. Saw this dude with a fanny pack of jerky shove 2 hoagies in his cargo pants. Let's go! He's got a Carson Wentz jersey, a back clear fanny pack. This guy's going to the game. I know. I figure we did. But.
You been fucking up Gotham, brother? I said you been fucking up Gotham? Hell no. Oh, you gotta watch out for the Batman, brother.
How do you wear that? Not like, no. Like, you're wearing a green suit with purple accent. Like, how, like, where are you? Like, I mean, it's got to be a wedding. He's picking up extras. Maybe it's a uniform. No, nope, no way, bro. No way. Oh, we saw that one. All right. He got the chicken wing knife. Dude, if somebody can just... this is fucking grody. Am I the only one that thinks about squeezing the chicken wing? And it's like bothering me, the feeling of extending the wing. Like, I'm imagining doing it, and I'm like, this to me is not a good texture. It bothers me, the feeling of the stripped chicken breast, or I guess stripped of the feathers. All right, well, you can do that with your finger too. I don't think so. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow. I do not know what we're going to play tomorrow. Maybe some Counter-Strike, maybe some Dark Souls, potentially both. It was a good harvest. I appreciate everybody that submitted to r/TheContentFarm. If you guys have your own content that you want to put on the Reddit, you can do that. You ever open and close a crab claw by pulling the tendon? Yeah, but it's not as creepy. Crabs are bugs, honestly. Like, chicken, not a bug. Kind of weird. Like, I can see the chicken. Crab, kind of bug-like. I don't really care about it. You can do weird things. The bugs are back. Oh, fuck. I forgot to watch Dracula Flow 5. All right, we'll do it next time. A full month late. Thanks for chilling. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, and please stream our new music. ! Noon in the chat. Please.